All right, let me grab my tea. You can probably hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear that tea brewing, girl. I can hear it brewing.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Tigress, I'm going to put you on mute until I introduce you, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Somebody said, let me get something to drink. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Get in here. Get in here. Let me go get my lip gloss. This is members only right now. So, hey, it should be peaceful, calm, loving, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. You said it was crazy outside? Is that my phone or yours? Let me know if you need anything. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone. I'm not moving from this couch. Yes. Somebody said, what is this? This is a conversation that we are about to have, an interview with Miss Tigress McDaniels. Even though it's members only, still smash that like. Thank you, Yetta. Even though it is members only, please hit the like button if you will. Hey, Foxy Lady, Tiffany Yetta, P Love, I see you in the house. Shaniqua, Mrs. Rogers, Yolanda, the Amazing Joy, Plain Shorts. I don't even know who that is, but hey. Alita, hey, Luck. Hey, Tip. Oh, I said Tiffany. Hey, Des. Lord, I want to tell my sister so bad I will call you back more on, but she would get pissed. Hey, Felicia. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, Sonia. Hey, Wayne. Wayne Quane. Wayne Quane. Ooh, my hands are dry. Hey, Cassie. I see y'all. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Look, I'm putting lotion on my eyebrows. Why do I look so blurred? Oh, what is this hologram looking thing? I don't have no idea, y'all. I had to put lotion on. Sister be getting dry, child. Sister be getting dry. Hit the like button. Thank you. I wonder how many members we got today just for our special guest. Yeah, I don't know, girl. It don't even say, it don't even show me. All right, we're gonna start, y'all. I don't even know how many people in here. Somebody said, act like your phone died. The notification was showing. Yeah, I don't know if it's that many. Oh, the notification was showing 10:15. Was it? I seen 10:15 also and cried. 10:15. Hey, Miss Tigress. So today we are having an interview with Miss Tigress. She is going to come chat with us today. Hey, beautiful.
Hello, beautiful. How are you?
I'm so good. What type of tea you drinking?
No, I'm digging.
Look,
hey. Hello. I'm drinking herbal tea, French, and lemon Tivana and I've got some peppermint oil and some vodka.
Ooh, all in your tea?
Yes, it's like a hot toddy. Okay.
Oh, a hot toddy.
Yeah, it's like a hot toddy.
Look, I had to come put some lotion on, child. Because when you get out of the shower, you'll be a little ashy, and it, you know, just a little ashy. So now, I don't know if I explained this to you, but on this one right here is members only, so you don't have to worry about all of them people from the other side people are saying hello to you in the comments.
Hi.
But you don't have to worry about those other people comments. You know, I will say maybe one or two may have paid for a membership to be in here because it wasn't like it was expensive. Somebody said, I love me a hot toddy.
Exactly.
I thought you only had hot toddies if, you know, like if you were sick or you didn't feel all that.
Oh, no, I have them all the time.
Well, you look like you work out a lot, girl.
I do.
You work out a lot?
I do, yes.
Well, that's good, girl. I used to be addicted to the gym. I need to get back addicted to the gym.
Well, no, not the gym. Not so much as I am more of a home, business, but I love going on YouTube and finding really cool YouTubers. And I do I would say about 90% of my workouts are at home.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we should have a class up in here. Yeah. All right, so let's get into this. Today we have Miss Tigress McDaniels coming to bless us with her story of her and Mr. Kevin Wesley. So I'm going to start off by saying, Mrs. Daniels, can I call you Tigress?
Absolutely, please.
Thank you. And you know me as Amoira, so you're welcome to call me Amoira.
Thank you.
So first of all, how did you meet Mr. Kevin Wesley? How and when?
Yeah, so I met him. It was the summer of like 2017. Good gracious. Summer. Yeah, around that time. And I met him at Carolina Place Mall.
And that is in Charlotte, because I've been there.
That's in Pineville, for those of you who are not familiar with
Pineville.
Yeah, it's really close to the border of South Carolina, like right there at Fort Mill, very near Carowinds. And he was with his brother, LaTruth. He did not introduce him as LaTruth. I met him as Robert. And that's how we met.
Okay. So after y'all met, like I'm sure you must have told him that you do business like stuff, because I read up on you and I noticed you are a for sure businesswoman. Matter of fact, tell us what type of businesswoman you are. Let us know your credentials. Let everybody know your credentials. I kind of told them a little bit, but I want you to explain your credentials.
Okay, sure. So I'm from Greensboro, North Carolina, originally. And I attended James B. Dudley High School. Yeah. And then I won't go into all those kind of nuances, but I'll just say basically I'm black. I'm solid. I've been known in my community for umpteen years. I've been myself since I've always been one of those people who's very solid and consistent. Mm-hmm. And I was that person in high school, popular, but not one of the mean girls. I've always been bougie hood. Like I'm solid, super solid.
Bougie hood.
I'm super solid. I'm good in every hood. I don't normally have no beef. And so basically I pursued science. That was my core interest. So I started at UNC Chapel Hill, then transferred to A&T. I have my bachelor's in agricultural education with a specialization in wetland bioremediation. So all that, fancy stuff. And then my master's is in agricultural economics and rural development with the same specialization. And then my PhD is all but dissertation, and it is energy and environmental systems and economics. They actually dismissed, or they rid of that program, which effectually dismissed me. And so I got some beef, but I'm working that out.
Okay.
With North Carolina A&T State Universities to finish my PhD. And then I just recently finished my Juris Doctorate from Taft Law School in California.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Amazing.
Thank you.
So you and Kevin meet. It
Yes.
was something about you that caught his interest for you guys to exchange phone numbers. What was that?
Well, it wasn't. We were actually genuinely interested in one another. We did not discuss business when we first met. I didn't meet them on that notion at all. It was it was a very casual meeting at the mall. There was no event. It was actually, we were passing each other at the food court. And we both caught each other's eyes. We both did a double take. And then he approached me to speak to me. We exchanged numbers. It was very goo eyes and all the stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was a very regular first meeting. Mm-hmm.
Was it the chubby Kevin, or was this the slim trim Kevin?
This was the chubby Kevin. I did not know the slim Kevin. Oh. Now, I didn't know him personally. I knew the chubby Kevin. Yeah.
The chubby Kevin.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all were mutually interested in each other.
We were. I thought that the representative that he introduced himself as,
he always had one,
right, and that he portrayed. I thought he was very kind. I thought he was funny. I think we all admit that he has beautiful eyes. I thought his eyes were beautiful. Mm-hmm. Even my mother, when she met him, she commented on his eyes. And
so wait a minute.
Yeah.
He met your mom?
Yes, he not only met my mom, he would see my mom on a regular basis. My mom did not live with me. She lived in Greensboro. I was renting a 5-bedroom house in Berrywick in Steel Creek, which is in this area. Mm-hmm.
I know Berrywick. Yep. I lived, so you know Berrywick, right?
Yep.
If you take that long street down, I don't know the name of it. I can't think of it right on top of my head, but Palisades. You know what the Palisades are?
Yes, yes.
That's where I live.
That's Steel Creek.
Yeah, Steel Creek. Yeah, I can't think of that road, but you know which one I'm talking about, though. I can't think of the road. Yeah.
I drove it a minute.
I'm very familiar with Berrywick.
Yeah.
They built up a lot around there now.
They have, big time. Even in the last couple of years, we only recently left the Steel Creek area because after my lease was up with the house, I then rented a 2-bedroom. We downsized to a 2-bedroom, which is right across the street from Steel Creek Elementary at Cortland Whitehall. And then from there, we only moved from Cortland Whitehall because we were there from 2018 to 2022 because of the pandemic. And then we moved out to Mallard Creek. I didn't like it, but nonetheless, yeah.
Yeah. That's all the way up north. So let me ask you something. So did Kevin live in Charlotte at the time, or his brother maybe?
No, he did not live in Charlotte. He told me he lived in Savannah, Georgia, but that he did business often in Charlotte. And so he would often come up and he would spend whole weekends with me and stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So that's how, right. So that's how he would meet my mom. If my mom was there or in passing, I remember one day he was arriving and they had a really good rapport as well. I remember I had just gotten my hair done. I had gotten it. I did a blowout, a Brazilian blowout. And he was so enamored because he was like, is that her real hair? And they had this whole little thing. And he definitely had a lot of interaction with my mom. Yeah.
Now he lived in Savannah. Did he tell you he lived by himself, or did you even ask him about a girlfriend or wife or anything like that? Like, what was it?
So I always it's unfortunate. So I'm a single mom and I'm Black. And unfortunately for us single moms who are Black, we get a lot of suitors who come for us believing that we only want one thing, like we're desperate or we're willing to, take less than what we deserve. So I have always been the type person, and especially what I experienced with the father of my child, because he had a whole other life in South Carolina that I knew nothing about. So I ask. I'm very inquisitive. I'm very vocal. I like to call myself positively confrontational. And so I did ask all the things. And to the answer of all those things was no. He was single. And that's what I knew. That's all I knew.
And that was in 2017-ish.
Yep, you got it.
I thought you said he was married for 20 years.
And I'm trying to make sure that I get because so much time has passed. Yeah.
But around that time, 2017, 2018, maybe.
Yeah, because I moved.
Matter of fact, I can look at
2015 to 2016 was when I moved to Charlotte in 2015 in July. Then I moved to Uptown the next year. So then 2016 to 2017, and then the next year I lived in Steel Creek. So yeah.
Okay. So he said he wasn't married. So you're like, okay, cool. You know, maybe this might work or whatever the case may be. So now,
and especially because he also had children, and I can't have any more kids. So I am very attracted to men who already have kids.
Right.
So that doesn't come up as, a deal breaker as far as the fact that I can't have any more kids.
Now, did he ever invite you to Savannah where he was?
He invited me on the notion for with his work, but not, we didn't discuss whether or not I was going to come and spend time there, because I would always volunteer my home because of me and my son. I like to
you don't want to be dragging your son up and down the highway. So you come here, come to me. Okay.
You got it. No, I'm the woman. I'm not pursuing you. I'm a lady. I'm a queen. This is how this works. And this is what I come with. So
now did he say, did you ask, what was the question I was about to ask? Okay. So he has kids. Did you ask, was he ever married to his kid's mom? That type of conversation come on. So he just said he was divorced, or he never married? Because you said he said he was single, so never married.
No. He never spoke about them being married. He said that he had children with his ex, who was also in the church, and that's how he explained her.
Oh, okay.
Remember when I met him, remember, he was on the cusp of his entire platform was based on the fact that he had left the church.
And that's what I was just about to ask you. So were you a part of the conscious community?
No. Herein lies the irony. And I was thinking about that the other day. And we kind of generally spoke about this when Bree, told you, hey, here's her number, reach out to her or whatever. So I believe that the appeal, because I actually attract a lot of people in this conscious community. But see, and I don't mean any harm, but I'm of Haitian descent, and my parents actually were the real deal Holyfield free thinkers. So they weren't faking the funk. It wasn't like this new conscious community. This, how you got this group of people that have branched off from the truly enlightened community, and they call themselves conscious, but they're really toxic. Kind of like that real red pill community. And they promote things that do not align with true enlightenment. So I believe that because of the way that I thought, just like I was explaining to you, because we don't celebrate the same pagan holidays, the conversations that we had, the way that I raised my son, the fact that I had been self-employed for the last 20 years, all of those things I believe definitely were attractive to Kevin because we had very similar mindsets. But as I learned more and more about him, he further revealed himself to be more like the toxic conscious community, especially with the polygamy, as opposed to someone who was actually truly enlightened.
Okay, so I'm glad you brought up the polygamy. Did he ever talk to you about that?
So he only talked to me about that in the scope of, because we would have a lot of intellectual conversations. Clearly, I've already explained I'm an intellectual. That's
Right.
where Kevin was enamored by the conversation and the information that I shared with him on certain topics. And so we discussed African gods, theology, we discussed other religions. So we talked about polygamy only minimally, but again, in the scope of things that he would bring up on his show, because he was trying to figure out different topics for his show.
Okay.
And then ultimately, when I ended it, it was after he had inadvertently admitted that he was actually living with his wife. And then I was like, what? You're living with your wife? And then he was like, what I do with my wife is my business. And this is what I'm bringing to the table. If you're not down with it, then that's that. And I said, absolutely not. This is nothing. This can't be anything. And I'm ending it right now. And that's how we ended.
So okay, all of a sudden I'm single, you know, I'm not with my baby mama, and now, hey, I have a wife, and if you're down, then we cool. If you're not down, then it is what it is.
Correct. And it was very toxic the way that I'm giving you the watered down quick version. It was like I explained to you before, our end was extremely volatile. And I posted up on him because I was livid, because number one, his behavior, it caused issues, or could potentially cause issues for my business. And that's my baby. And he already knew the things that I had to deal with regards to the wrongful conviction that I had faced in 2006. So and everybody knows I don't play that shit at all. It was bad in that regard. Then with the polygamy, I'm from a lady and a king, a queen and a king, who they fostered great self-worth in me. So I have no need to be simping for polygamous nutcases. That's not how I roll at all. So I went off on his ass, and I mean went off something terrible.
So now, would you say that from the start of your relationship until you found out that he was married, I mean, did you fall in love with him? Like, were y'all kind of, you know, talking future, or was it just a fling?
So we were definitely talking future, because it was over. So over the holidays, we were together for that summer, into the fall, into the winter. Well into the holidays, he had actually come up. He was discussing, we were planning his kids to join us for Thanksgiving and Christmas. And
how we was gonna get around that?
I don't know. But the funny thing is that Bree has told me after the fact in conversations that evidently he was trying on their side, that I didn't know about, that he was also going to invite me to.
Yes, I did hear that. I did hear that. Matter of fact, what Brianna told me was that the truth, her ex, soon to be ex, wanted to Kevin wanted to bring you over and introduce you to them, to their house, and she said she told him no, because she knew that Kevin was married, and she wasn't going to allow Kevin to bring another woman.
Correct.
When he was married to Lacey. So out of respect for Lacey, she said, not Lacey, I'm sorry. Out of respect for Jamie, the real one, that she said no, he couldn't bring you over.
Yeah,
now,
that's the same thing. Yeah, that's the same thing.
So let me ask you something. I know this might be off a little bit, but I want to throw this in. Did Kevin talk to you about his brother and Brianna's relationship at all?
Oh, very often. Very often.
Okay.
So yeah, like I told you, the one thing, if anything, again, with me being very vocal, and with us both being, I would consider both of us very kind of sapiosexual. You know, we're aroused by, you know, intellectually and stuff like that. So we've had a lot of conversation, And even for pillow talk, he would often tell me that he didn't like how his brother was treating him. He was going through financial troubles at the time. He had an issue. Evidently, there was some issue with YouTube not giving him, they had evidently, he had strikes on his channel or something to that effect, and they were not going to actually release the money that he had earned through his monetization. And he had asked me to help him with that because he was really frustrated. And he was frustrated that Robert would not help him financially because his platform was doing better. And he was telling me, so effectually, he was venting about Robert to me. And he also told me about how he poorly treated Bree. And how and the funny thing is that I've seen some of Kevin's interviews, and if you'll notice, he kind of goes back and forth because he'll talk highly about Bree, but then on the flip side, then all of a sudden it's like, nah, she ain't nothing. But then you also hear him say, if you really listen to what he's saying, he himself has said that Robert has some anger issues.
Yeah. I definitely pick all that up. Yeah, like me and my brother, we get into it, piss anybody off. Yeah, I've gotten that.
He said it himself. And so, and I can tell you this, having met him even that first time, he, like I told you when we first talked, he didn't rub me the right way. Like we weren't like, it wasn't like, hey, Robert, oh, you're cool too. It was more like, wow, Kevin is really like charismatic. Robert seems charismatic, but he seems like an asshole at the same time. You know how you meet people and you're like, interesting. So I always kind of had that notion.
More like conceited. When you say asshole, you mean like he was stuck on himself, or no?
No, I don't think he may have been that because of course that would be his psyche.
You know, he thinks he's a celebrity, but I just had to throw that in there. But go ahead.
No. He just seemed more like he. Yeah, not. I guess when you first said conceited, I think of it as far as looks. I got the impression that he thought he was above me.
Yeah. I got you.
Not so much as that
he done made it and everybody else haven't.
But see, I didn't know who either one of them were. And I think that's
you didn't even know he had a platform.
I had no clue. Absolutely no clue whatsoever. I had no clue.
Somebody in the comments said arrogant. He was arrogant.
Yes, he was very arrogant. And I guess I don't know if they were. You got it. And I don't know if they were playing like good cop, bad cop, because Kevin, when I met him, he was not like a pushover, but he was the nice guy. And Robert was the asshole. You know, that's it.
Okay. So Kevin told you about I don't like the way he treats his wife, you say?
Yes, he spoke about that a lot. And I thought it was also inappropriate because I reached out to Bree once I caught wind of the whole commotion. I was like, wait, hold on. Why is Kevin playing the other side right now? Because I'm a little confused because you, my brother, you told me how badly he was treating Bree and how he disrespected her and how he was not a active father the way he needed to be, especially if he, even knowing that they were not, all his children, it didn't matter. Kevin went into great detail about how much he despised his brother's behavior and how he moved. And like I said, he ultimately asked me to help him for 3 different things. During this time frame, he was transitioning to vegan, and he was promoting himself as this, this single father. You know what I mean? That they were co-parenting, but he had children, and that he was trying to make the transition. He didn't know how to cook, and so he was like, I need help with groceries because these vegan dishes are expensive. And so I was showing him like, honey, vegetables are cheap. I can't help you with that. You can't have my money, that type of thing. And so he also had an issue with his vehicle at one point. And he told me that he had, and this should tell you also that we weren't just some fling. This was not I wasn't just someone he knew. He actually told me when one weekend he was supposed to come up, he was like, there's no way that I was going to miss seeing you, baby. And so he used his neighbor's car. And I've always wanted, I wish that someone could confirm for me, like, was that Jamie's car? I don't know if anybody can confirm that for me, but he went out of his way because and I saw the car. It wasn't his car that he had regularly brought, but he said it was his neighbor's car. And then he wanted me to help him with getting parts for his car. And like I showed you with the receipts, I allowed him to use my advanced auto parts account. And I said, you can use that, but you coming out of my cash on hand? Nah, I'm a single parent. I'm not cool with that. But I empathize with your situation. I'm your woman, so cool. I'll let you use this account. That gives you 30 days to put that money back. And he still never did.
Somebody is asking me to ask you. So like me, myself, I have to say, when I meet a guy, I ain't no gold digger or anything, but I ain't messing with no broke nigga. You understand what I'm saying? So one of the, I mean, I've been married now for 15 years, so I'm taking off the market. But prior to meeting and marrying my husband, if I would meet a guy and I was interested in dating him, I would ask him, where do you work? Like, I want to know where you're getting money from. So did you ask him, or where did he say he was working?
Yes, like, he said that he was a YouTuber when he showed me his platform and how many subscribers he had, and he did have a lot of subscribers. That's when I explained to you, he made it available to me. He wanted me to know that he was legitimate. He wanted me to have the passwords to all of his accounts. He wanted me to have the password to his PayPal, to his YouTube for the monetization, to everything, Facebook, and I have it. And you saw that in the records from the email. He made sure that I had all that. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you was okay because you felt like he was getting money from YouTube. Because otherwise you wouldn't be dating no bum.
No one knows me to be that person at all.
And so I'm getting comments saying that because he was a bum, that was probably Jamie Carr. Like he was a beggar. He was always begging and stuff like that.
So here's the irony. So the first 2 months, like it was wonderful, you know. And I guess again, I met the representative, and as things continued on, that's when things started to slowly unveil. So it was not in the beginning. In the beginning, we were good to go. And that makes sense if, of course, he wanted me to meet, the family. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to turn on. I call myself turning what's the name off, but okay. I just had to turn them.
So in the first couple of months, he didn't ask you to help him with his car. He just complained about having problems with his car.
You got it. So it was never, and I believe that evidently that was, and again, that would be trying to step into his head psychologically. I don't know if he was thinking, okay, I don't know if he had planned it from the beginning and was like, okay, I'm introducing my representative, because to be honest with you, he could have known who I was because I was a public figure. Like, and I'm not trying to be funny, but we discussed this. And there's social media public figures, and then there's legitimate politicians. So I was a legitimate public figure here in Charlotte. So I don't know at what point he knew that and was like, I'll take advantage of that. But all I know is that for that first 2 to 3 months, he was damn near perfect.
Okay, and I'm just going to let the audience know, when you say you're a public figure, like you ran for public office, you ran for governor. What other positions?
I'm not governor, so I have run for mayor of Charlotte. I am now a candidate for Charlotte Mecklenburg County Board of Education at large, and I've also run for commissioner. I'm also known as the owner of the Above Ground Railroad. I do a lot of public service work for those without stable housing. So I'm known for doing a lot of things also with Black Charlotte in general, with business owners who are Black, helping them find grants. I've been doing that for years, and that's what I'm known for. Yep.
Glad you touched on that. So let's move along to the next thing.
Sure.
That is, hold on, let me check this comment. It says she is in her community. Okay, so someone said you're definitely in your community.
Thank you, love.
So now it's rumored that he's trying to say, apparently he must have come to you and say, hey, or you must have told him that you know how to set up businesses and this, that, and the other. And he must have come to you and say, hey, I'm trying to run a nonprofit organization.
So the
help feed the homeless.
So here, so to answer that question, let me also give you a little more insight. So I was renting a 5-bedroom home. This home, it's only me and my son. And the reason why I always typically get more space is because I normally have my home office in my home. So my home office at this 5-bedroom that I was renting was on the first level of this home. So, and of course, he was there all the time. So he knew exactly what I did, and we had conversations about it. But he didn't start, like you said, he broke it down to me, and he kind of introduced it to me. I'm complaining about my situation. I wish my situation was this. And I recall also at one point, admittedly, voluntarily saying, Kevin, you do realize you cannot ask for donations from the public in North Carolina without being registered with the North Carolina Secretary of State and having gone through and received your certification and approval through the charitable solicitation department of the North Carolina Secretary of State. And so that's when the switch, if you will, went on evidently in his head for the business side.
Okay. So when you told him that, he says, oh, well, I didn't know that, because I wouldn't know that either until you just not said that, because I've never tried to do anything like that. You can't legally ask for donations unless you have some type of business entity or something set up to do so. Okay, I didn't even know.
You got it. Yeah, North Carolina. North Carolina has been a big hub for scams, and so they have the Secretary of State here. She has implemented, and through the General Assembly, of course, there are things in place where if you want to collect donations as a nonprofit or any entity, you must go through the charitable solicitation department first.
Okay, so you told him that, and he said, "Oh, I didn't know that." Blah blah blah, whatever, right?
Yep.
So, did you volunteer your services to help him, or did he ask you for your services?
He asked me for my services at that point. So I had only volunteered, and a lot of people, they know this about me as well. I have a strict policy: fuck you, pay me. So that's it, and it's well known. Like, it's not. Yeah, it's well known. In fact, they've tried to drag me through the mud when I was running for office because they said that she will sue you if you owe her money, and I will. And that's that. It is. So if you don't pay me as my client, if you do not pay me, because remember, I'm self-employed. So when I get paid, that goes towards my home and feeding my son, and I don't play about either one of them.
So now let me ask you this. Now you guys were kicking it.
Yes.
So now, did you tell him that he had to pay you for these services, or he kind of thought that he was? Or he knew he had to pay you for these services?
Yeah. So if you actually look
at your
so if you look in
you charge your boo thing?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not trying to be funny, but I mean, the one thing if somebody I guess the one thing I can say, I am super good on paper. I am super good with my heart. I'm damn near perfect, but my toxic trait is don't come for my fucking money. Don't do it. Like, I'm not, and I explained that to you. I said that I believe that I get that trait from my mother and my father, and my mother more than my father, because when my father was going through alcoholism and they were still married, but they were separated, she had to figure out after he got out of the service, he had the typical story, where things didn't go right. He was supposed to get a job as a Black man, after enlistment. He didn't get it, so he wasn't feeling like the breadwinner anymore. He wasn't a toxic male, but he was still wanted. He was very much so. He elevated my mom on the pedestal even after they divorced. So he was not about like not being able to take care of his family. Right, that messed with him. So, but she separated from him, saying, "Hey, get yourself together and come back when you get this drinking under control." But I'm not doing this with my daughter. So my mother had to figure out, how am I going to make money for my household? Because she was a well-kept wife, honey. Okay. So she was a military wife, and she was like, they had cars and all the things. My dad was holding it down until he couldn't. So my mom had to come out the what do they say? She had to get it out the mud, okay?
Yeah. Get out the mud. Roll up the sleeves, baby.
Yeah. So she was like, okay, well, how do I make this work? She had modeled when she was younger, professional model. My mother's drop dead gorgeous. Shout out to my mom. But
shout out to mama.
Yes, my brick house. But so she was like, okay, well, her mom had taught her to sew. So she was like, okay, well, I'm gonna start doing alterations and sewing. And she created a business out of thin air. And she was a seamstress for 30 years. And part of my chores, when I started actually driving and, in my teens, she was like, okay, you go pick up the contract work, because she had contract work with cleaners and stuff like that. So I would go pick up the work. And she was like, and you make sure that you get the money. So I came up.
So she instilled that business into you.
Honey,
yes. Your money.
Honey, yes. So and it was nothing to play with. And even more so, I remember even at a certain point, she was like, sorry, I don't even do anything. Like, I don't get out of bed until you pay me. So that's the mentality. And Kevin knew this. Kevin knew this completely. And if you look in the emails and things that I showed you and the text, you'll notice that he said, I was hoping that you would be able to get your money from the donations and things that he was trying to get. You see what I'm saying?
So that's what I was going to ask you. So you agreed. Did you agree? Because I did read the text. So did you agree with him that you would take your money from the bank?
I said, sure, I will take my money from because again, I'm thinking that he's legitimately receiving these funds. You see what I'm saying? Okay. He's legit. And we're talking about from his monetization and legitimately, from his state of Georgia where he had already collected. Sure, I will take my money from that. Sure thing, I will.
From the profit. Okay. Yes. So now rewind a little bit. So I see a text message, and I can put it up, that said, unless you have it on you right now, that said, congratulations, because let me back up. So he asked you to help him establish a non-profit
for North Carolina, because remember, he didn't live here. Remember? You see? Right. So he didn't live here, and that's why that came up. I said, you can't accept donations here in North Carolina.
Okay.
You got it. Without being a charitable solicitation certified entity with the North Carolina Secretary of State.
Because I don't know if you know, what is a guy named? Is it Josh? Josh did a video and showed where he never had a license, right? Or not a license. 501c. He never had the credentials to even collect the money. But I saw a text from you that said, congratulations. You are official. Yes. Can you explain that
Absolutely.
email? It was an email, not a text. I think it was an email that said, congratulations, you are official.
You got it. That's accurate. And that's the one that I sent to you. So, and everyone knows, because remember, if there's anything that anyone knows about me, and thank you again for whoever co-signed me, if they don't know that I'm in the community, they know that I'm a business owner and I'm about my business.
Okay.
And they know that I give you all the information. Like, I'm not going to set you up for failure. Like, that's the reason why they call me Queen Get Her Done. That name was given to me by the communities. The name of my company was actually Queen of All Trades. Somebody said, nah, you're more like Get Her Done. And I trademarked it immediately. So the point that I'm making here is that I would never give someone half-ass information. So when I said it was official, that was on the basis of the incorporation itself. The first step in the process. There's no way that I could have gotten him a 501c3 in a month's time. It does not happen like that. It is a complete process. It cannot happen that fast. What can happen fast?
What am I looking at?
You got it. The only thing that can happen fast is an incorporation. Incorporation through the state of North Carolina is really a quite simple process. And I tell all of my clients this. I actually teach my clients how to do it themselves. And in this case, Kevin was like, no, I want you to really be front and center. I trust you, everything. Said, no problem. That's why you also see that, what did I do? Excuse me. I actually, yeah, keep going. If you go. Right there. Okay. So that is my signature for Kevin Wesley. However, what he has misrepresented is that I did not have permission to sign that with his name. That is not.
I have a text message.
You got it. You have the email. You got it. The email.
I think it's a text message. You asked for his permission. Hold on. Let me see.
No, it's an email. It's an email.
All right, then hold on. Let me go back to the email because I thought it was a text message where you asked his permission to sign his signature. So now let me get back to this right quick before I forget.
And I prompted for that, and I would do that because even where I had not yet entered law school and completed my law school program, the people who know me also know that I was in law school back in 2002, and when my father passed away. And so I dropped out of law school after also having a bad car accident. And I had to learn to walk again at that time. I was attending North Carolina Central Law. So the point I'm making is that everyone that has known me, even when I have been the civil rights activist and all these things at community events, speaking out, I'm even in the paper having been referred to by the News and Record as she's given a legal lesson to the community, blah, blah, blah. So people know that I have always acted from the capacity of law. So I am the one who said, no, Kevin, you need to send me an email that gives me permission to sign your name on this particular document, and exclusively so. And it actually says that.
I know I had that too. I got to find it. But at any time, and I'm going to pull it up in a minute, but at any time, did you tell him that he had a 501c?
No, it wouldn't even make
ask you about a 501c.
He not ever, no. And he would, and here's the irony. This tells you that a duck, what do we say? A hit dog will holler, right? A hit dog will holler. He's doing is, a hit dog will holler. What he's doing is clearly he's trying to come up with a story to make me look bad, because here is the simplicity of it. And remember, we know I know this stuff, right? Mm-hmm. I not ever told him he needed to be a 501c3 in order to collect donations. You don't have to be. You just have to have a nonprofit that is incorporated in the state of North Carolina with the Secretary of State. And you have to go through the charitable solicitation division, and they give you an approval. Those two things alone are sufficient for you to collect donations as a nonprofit in North Carolina. So I wouldn't have ever told him that he needed to be a 501c3. So he's just coming up with lies that don't even make any fucking sense.
Okay, because he's trying to say, I'm going to get that text message. And if you have it on you, please let me know. He's saying that you forged his signature.
Yeah, this one is
basically he's saying that you lied on him. Let me see. No,
that one is especially funny. So, and especially again telling. So, Josh brought it to my attention initially that there was a Facebook post that he believed was created by Kevin under a fake Facebook profile. And you have that too. Will you pull that up too? I can pull it up. I'm trying. I don't know. All you have to do, everybody, because I was talking. The funny thing is, the day before I met Amoira, I was just talking to a friend at my home, and I was telling her about Kevin Wesley. She was like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize that you had dated him." And I was like, "Yeah," because we were talking about polygamy. And the irony is that I just ended a situationship. We never got to a formal relationship with someone who tried to pull that polygamy BS on me. And if you follow me on my Facebook and other social media, you'll see that I have ousted his ass as well, because I don't play that shit at all. And so the point that I'm making is that I said, look, let me just see if I can Google it. And I literally went to Google and I put in Kevin Wesley Tigress, and it popped right up. So that's all y'all have to do. Just go to Google, and it's the first thing that pops up, Kevin Wesley Tigress, and you'll see it. And I'm going to pull it up right now while you're looking, and I'm going to pull it up here.
Yeah, I'm looking. I know I saw the one because I looked through it where you said, "Do I have your permission?" And he gave you permission to sign his signature. But I think he's trying to say now that the permission to sign his signature was for something different. And
no.
I see a lot of text messages where you guys ended on bad terms.
Yeah, I'm going to explain that as well, because that doesn't make any sense. Hold on one second. Yep, you see? Can you see that? So I literally, all I did is I put in Kevin Wesley.
Tigress,
you see that,
right.
Tigress. And look at the first thing that comes up.
Kevin Wesley, haters exposed. Yeah, that's on Facebook. I've seen that.
It comes right up. So and it says verbatim. I'll go ahead. I'm going to read it. If you want to screenshot
Yeah. No, we've seen that. I've seen that.
You seen it? Yeah. Can y'all believe this dumbass Josh Upshaw said Tigress is a great person. She ran for office, as if politicians are stand-up citizens or some shit. Birds of a feather. They both thieves. Just look at this shit here. And there's more, but y'all don't want to actually research. Y'all would rather hear gossip, have fun with that. But over here, these facts going to be fucking y'all up, laugh out loud. She actually fixed her lips lying to say it was identity theft. Isn't that what she did to Kevin? She forged this man's signature to use his credit to make a purchase from Dun & Bradstreet. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, none of that makes any sense, okay?
You want to know why it doesn't make sense? Let me tell you why it doesn't make sense, okay? So he used Josh, and I know a lot of people probably not even understanding where I'm coming from. He used Josh to collect the money because he couldn't get a bank account because he had screwed over his finances, his credibility with banks and stuff like that. So he screwed over his credit ability or whatever.
Yes.
So, but now you forged his signature to get credit.
Which exactly, and that's why I was like, I would. So Josh told me all these things because, of course, Joshua was introduced as Kevin's basically producer. He was handling all the production, to my knowledge, for Kevin's show, and so he introduced us. And Josh and I worked directly together without any supervision or like it wasn't like we were all meeting together all the same time. I was given free reign to handle things with Josh, okay? And so when everything blew up, Josh then revealed to me, he was like, how is he dragging your name through the mud? Because you just helped him, like, come up. Like, that makes no sense. And so that's why he was gutting so hard for me. And he explained to me that, look, everything that you just said, because I didn't learn about that until after the fact. But the reason why, and like you said, the reason why that is so absolutely absurd for him to say that I used his credit, I signed through Dun & Bradstreet, because it goes two ways. There's one lie that evidently I forced his signature to get a loan through Dun & Bradstreet. Anybody that knows Dun & Bradstreet knows that Dun & Bradstreet is a business credit bureau. They do not issue loans. They are just like an Experian, TransUnion, Equifax, but for a business. They do not typically, they don't give you loans.
So now what was you, okay, so he's saying that you used his signature, that you asked for his permission in a text message to use his signature for something. What was that something for? Was that the North Carolina Incorporated?
Yes, that was only for that purpose. There was nothing that I had to sign as it relates to Dun & Bradstreet. I have provided you with the lawsuit that I took out on Kevin. But because he's been so slippery and he did not have his own address, I attempted to serve him at the Charlotte address he gave me. I successfully served him at Robert's house in Atlanta back in the day, but the court would not allow that because It was not Kevin's actual address.
Okay.
I have tried to serve him and I've explained this to you. I have tried. Things have been, I still have this from back in the day. This is 2018. I can't make this up. This is showing that it was returned, undeliverable.
Okay.
I have tried, and it hasn't even been opened.
Okay.
Okay. I've tried to serve his ass 8 million times.
Oh, I think you sent it to me. That's what it was.
I've shown you the court. This is the court case.
Okay.
If I was the one who did something, wouldn't it be foolish of me to be taking his ass to court?
And if you stole money from him or got a loan in his name, why would you be asking for your money back?
Right. It wouldn't make no sense.
It's $1,075 that you're asking him for. What is that for?
That is for the Dun & Bradstreet marketing. Okay. So basically, Dun & Bradstreet, and basically it's a credit builder program, if you will. So when I say marketing, I think those of you, especially now, especially after the pandemic, a lot more people are familiar with Dun & Bradstreet. Okay. So imagine all the stuff y'all now know about Dun & Bradstreet, I've known since I was about 19 years old. I was the person to go to get your business set up and get your business credit beautiful and all the things. So basically, remember, Kevin did not have any of those things set up. This is what I'm learning from him. He's like, well, I didn't have this. I don't know anything about Dun & Bradstreet. So I said, well, I have no problem with guiding you through the process. During a phone call that we were having with one of the Dun & Bradstreet representatives, one of their salespersons, she volunteered and said, hey, because she said, well, we can't allow Kevin to do this on a payment plan for himself, but we can allow him to have a payment plan if he has a backup or is a cosign by your company, because your company already has established credit. And when she was talking about your company, of course, she's talking about mine. It would make sense that I've already had business credit, honey. Mine was well established. So they were like, sure, because they were not going to allow him to have the credit builder marketing plan and make payment arrangements. He would have to pay it all off at once. And he was like, he could not afford to do that. And I said, Kevin, I have no problem with this. And I explained to the Dun & Bradstreet salesperson, I have no problem with this, but I do not want this to negatively impact my company if he does not pay, because that's what co-signing is. So she drew up an agreement, and this is the reason why Dun & Bradstreet has not come after me. Like it doesn't appear on my credit. It doesn't appear on my business credit, but it does still show a balance due, but it doesn't appear as like a negative. It's not a negative ding, but it is a debt that is due to Dun & Bradstreet. And I was like, that was, in my opinion, I felt like that was real low key, grimy on the part of Dun & Bradstreet, because I'm not responsible for his debt. But I guess they were like, well, we're going to push up on the people we know who have money and who have a well-established business. So that's where this Dun & Bradstreet matter comes into play. There was not ever a loan. There was not ever establishing credit for me, because he would sound like a complete idiot. Everybody knows I'm well established in the community as a business. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not worldwide known, but those who know me know that my business is in order, honey. It is in order. So it would not make any sense for me to call Dun & Bradstreet and say, hey, can Kevin help me get a loan? Can I pretend, none of that makes any sense. To pretend.
When you went to Kevin to let him know, hey, Dun & Bradstreet is saying that you owe this. I don't even know if this is going to come up correctly. Let me see. Can y'all see that?
Thank you. You see this? You see the email?
Yeah. So if they're telling you that you owe money and you're saying no, this way it says, I want to give you an update Oh no, that's the second one. I'm sorry. Let me read the first one.
You got
The first one is when they let you know that there's a remaining balance, and you're saying,
You got it.
I do not owe the 1,500. So let me pull that one up. Hold on.
You got it, huh?
So now, did you pass this on to Kevin and said, "Hey, Kevin, you know all this stuff that was taking place to get your stuff done, the filing of for the business, you owe this money," or did he think for some strange reason you was gonna take care of it? Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, he knew starting a business he would have to pay this debt, right?
Yes, you got it. And so all of that was and you can here, I'll show, and when you so here's this.
I have it. I just gotta
and this actually date stamps again, like I said, because we ended after the holidays. So that would be 2018. At the beginning of the year, we were no longer together.
So now, one more time, Tigress, I'm sorry, one more time. Let me just see if I can understand a little bit more.
Yes.
You use your company
to co-sign
and because he didn't pay.
He didn't have no. You got it. How would he have credit?
And because you co-signed, now you're responsible for the debt to them.
Correct. How in the hell would it make any sense that I somehow benefited from this contract with Dun & Bradstreet? It makes no sense. And that's why I said a hit dog will holler. He is trying to come up with something. And of course, as I explained to you before, the one thing that everybody always tries to bring up against me is the fact that my name changed and the fact that I have a felony conviction from 2006 for obtaining property by false pretenses. Everybody also knows, because I have posted videos fully explaining and showing documentation, that I was railroaded by Cabarrus County. I've never lived in Concord. I was railroaded. Teresa, they say that I had stole Teresa Rickman's identity. Teresa Rickman never showed up to court. This had to do with my former employer when I was living in Louisville, Kentucky. She tried to play my ass to get more money from her students. Remember, I told you my mom was a professional model. She put me through John Casablanca Modeling School. That is also core to my business. I have 9 subsidiaries. One of them is called Choreographic. I've taught modeling. I've trained models. I've hosted shows. I've choreographed shows. Everybody that knows me knows this about me. They know it up and down. Okay. So oh my gosh, it is just absolutely absurd for him to suggest the things that he's suggesting, because it doesn't line up. So when I was in Kentucky, I was working for John Robert Powers as an instructor. And at that time, she was excited because I was one of the few people who was certified by the Kentucky Board of Education, because I actually had a trained background in modeling and performing arts. And I was attending U of L for my Master's of Fine Arts. So that being said, she evidently decided, okay, I'm going to make some more money off of the students and not let Tigress know. I was getting $35 an hour for teaching the students. I had a very strict schedule, and all of this will make sense as we continue on. I had them on a very strict schedule. One of my students kept coming in late. And so I told him, when you come in late, you cannot participate in class. One of the parents got really upset with me and said, hey, I'm paying all this money. I want them in the class. And I was like, well, I understand where you're coming from, but you're not paying me $5,000. Because she basically was like, I had to pay $5,000. Said, no, you're not paying me $5,000. I get $35 an hour. Long story short, I was like, look, show me your contract, because I want to know what's going on, because I don't get this amount of money from who I work for. Come to find out, that's what she was pulling she was pulling a fast one, and she was charging more because I was a certified instructor. Okay. So I then took her to court. And then she retaliated and said that I forged my last paycheck. looking at the Louisville, Kentucky records, and I've shown this again, it is on all of my, it's on my political platform. I did an entire video, showed all the documentation. I explained that she, like I said, she tried to say that I forged my last paycheck. We went to court. They did a handwriting analysis, determined that I did not forge my last paycheck. And actually, then there was new discovery because the handwriting analysis then was comparing, you know how they compare different documents? And they discovered that she had forged her attorney's signatures on different documents. So then the case was dismissed against me. The criminal charges for forgery were then dismissed against me. I then sued them, and I sued Jefferson County. I sued the police department because they had me on house arrest and all kinds of craziness. And I sued them. I went after their asses. I was a Black woman, smart, okay? They then said, you know, we got a chip on our shoulder with you, so we think that we're going to fire back at you. So then it was like, we're taking you back into custody because we found charges against you in North Carolina. I was extradited from Louisville, Kentucky to Cabarrus County. That same week, I had to appear before a judge for arraignment. And I explained to them, I need to find an attorney, even though I'm apt to handle this. I don't know what's going on. This sounds crazy. That judge, and I talk about it. I talk about Judge Spain Howard. I talk about him all the time. And this nutcase would not allow me to he would not grant me a continuance. And he said, we're going to have this trial at the end of the week. My mother was so fearful because she thought I was going to be a flight risk. I was going to jet. I said, no, I'm going to stand my ground. I went through this case. I defended myself vehemently. There were 30-some charges against me. You hear me? 30-some charges. I had all of those charges dismissed, and we were down to the last 3 charges, all charges of the same obtaining property by false pretenses. There was no Teresa Rickman who was there. It was an all-white jury, all-white man jury. It was of course, a white male judge. And I moved to dismiss the entire case on the basis that they had no evidence, because all of the dismissals of all the charges were on the basis that they had no evidence against me. The DA even concurred. She said, I concur. I concede. We don't have any further evidence. The judge said, I will not accept the dismissal, and then proceeded to have the jury return a verdict to go and, and decide and deliberate and decide. And of course, they came back and returned a verdict of guilty. That is a wrongful conviction. And I have been fighting against that. And everyone is well-versed who knows me. They know exactly that story. So
now, did you have to spend time or something?
Yes. I had to spend 2 years effectually. It was 19 months. Oh, wow. And during that entire time, I fought the entire time. And it was a hot ass mess. So when you talk about people who have been wrongfully convicted and Black injustice, honey, I know it firsthand. And this is something that Kevin knew, because again, while he was sharing information with me, I was sharing information with him. He knew that my name changed. Everyone knows from my childhood, from my high schools, and especially now since I've run for office, because I talk about it very openly. My name when I was born was Tasha Renee McDougal. Beautiful name. I don't have any beef with my name whatsoever. When my father passed away in 2002, my mother, when we were living in Louisville, she decided to go back to her maiden name. And I felt some type of way about that. I was like, well, this is interesting. All my life, my dad has called me Tigress. Everybody also knows that. There are papers that actually refer to me like I was a Borders sponsored. Some people know Borders Books and Music. I was sponsored by Borders Books and Music as a poet. And they actually published and promoted me as Tasha Tigress McDougal back in the day. So I was known as Tigress in every capacity, if you will. That being said, no one was calling me Tasha at that point. And I said, you know what? It would be really cool to just change my name because that's what my dad wanted to be my name in the first place. A lot of people know that story as well. My dad and my mom fought over my name, and she wanted me to be named Erica. He wanted me to be named Tigress. Long story short, she decided, no, I don't want it to be named Erica because they're big on names, remember, of Haitian descent. So she was like, if I name you Erica after that name, that lady from the stories, then maybe you will portray character traits of that woman who was a bad guy or a bad woman. So fast forward, the point that I'm making here is that Tigress was my name. It was not my birth name, but it was my nickname that was actively being used. So then I changed my name to Tigress Sydney Acute McDaniel. My pen name when writing poetry was Acute. Again, it's well documented in the world. My dad's middle name, Sydney, and I assumed that. And then my mom's maiden name, McDaniel. So McDaniel is not some made up name. And I went through the court process to change my name. All of this is something that I often talk about. This is something that I always share with whomever I'm dating for obvious reasons. It would not be some new information. But these are the things, unfortunately, for me, that when someone then has beef with me, then of course they bring up these things to try to make me look like I'm a nutcase, when that's not it's not factual at all. At all.
So let me ask you a question right quick. So when you told Kevin about your past, and what you got in trouble for, he was okay with it then.
Yeah,
but then when all of this stuff came out and about the money and don't have the business reneged and so forth and so on, then he turned what you already told him about you and flipped it on you.
You got it.
And that's what he's trying to say now. Like, how can you believe this person? She's a felon. I mean, she's a convicted felon. How can you believe her? She stole from me. She's done this before. And then that's why he probably talked about the forging of the name.
Yeah.
But I don't see nowhere. I haven't seen it and I haven't even seen him show it. I haven't seen where he's saying that you went and got a loan in his name. I have not seen that paperwork. But I do have
exactly because there is no paperwork.
On this text message right here.
Laughable. You and show the fact that he used my Advanced Auto Parts account to get parts for his car.
And I'll show that in a minute. But who's in the blue and who's in the gray on this text?
So I would be blue.
So you said, why wouldn't I start using the services? And you're talking about the Dun and Bradstreets, right?
Yes, yes.
You said, why wouldn't I start using the services? I had no foreknowledge and you hadn't given me any indication that I couldn't start.
Correct.
And he says, can you ask for a payment plan? You said that was a payment plan. He said the full amount by the 12th is a payment plan. And then I got another text message. So the reason why I brought that up is because he knew that he owed money or his company owed money, but yet he still never wanted to pay the money back to you for that, right?
You got it. It was
he said, the blue again. I'm sorry. You said you're blue. I don't want it to backfire on my business.
You got it.
Said, I've been in sales for a long time. They always try to save it. Doesn't mean it will be saved. You said it appears your business isn't clear at this point. I understand. I will do my best. I will do my part regardless. And you says, I'm not worried about the save. And I guess, is that you're talking about your business?
Correct. You got it.
No, okay. I must be going to another text message. Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
Your understanding is accurate.
Okay, and you said, I'm not worried about the save. Listen to her now. 1,300. I tried. And this is him. It hung me up. Tell him the line sounds short, shoddy, and you will call him right back. Thumbs was shaking. I hit 6 twice. So anyway, but it just sounds like he knew that his company owed the money.
Correct.
And apparently he wasn't willing to pay the money. So
correct.
Now,
so basically what you were reading is we were texting while, so basically Kevin was like, well, okay, I don't know how I'm going to be able to take care of this. I can't take care of the first payment because it was $650, if I remember correctly, that was due initially. And they deducted that from my account. You hear me?
Yeah.
And so that made me livid. And excuse me. And see, this was a card that I had already had on file with Dun & Bradstreet for the fact that, you know, like I had my own thing with Dun & Bradstreet. So I was livid about that. And he was like, well, let's call them up and see if they can give me a payment plan. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I got that.
You got it. And so
that
was already a payment plan because the total amount, I believe, was $2,150 or and the first amount to be paid was $650, and I had that.
I think it's $600.
Yeah, so this is the actual complaint that I sent to you, and you're welcome.
Right, I got that.
And it says,
I'm showing where he said that wasn't ultimately. I promise. I literally just wanted.
Yeah, $2,100 was the service. Okay, and it was discounted at $2,100 as a promotional offer for plaintiff, me, agreeing to co-sign for defendant, in lieu of them having to pay the entire $2,500. So he either had the option that Dun & Bradstreet had given him was you pay $2,500 up front, and that's that, and then we move forward. Or if Tigress uses her company to co-sign for your company, then we will allow you to have this promotional offer of $2,100, and then you make your first payment of the $650. And it was supposed to be $650 and $650 because at first they only allowed two payments. It was broken up in two payments. Right. And the first payment had to be $1,300. So $650 for my company, then $650. But they took it all from me. They took the entire amount. So his $650 also came out. So total of $1,300. So, and he was like, oh, well, no, I didn't mean for it to happen like that. And I think at that point, he did know that he was about to pull a fast one. And that's what I was not aware of. You see what I'm saying? And that's where he says, oh, I didn't know. And why would you already start using the service? Because it was also available to me. Because my company was co-signing, she said that I would have the benefit of the service as well.
So who wrote this text right here?
Huh?
Who wrote this one right here? I think this is you, but who is this? Be legally advised to see.
Oh, that's definitely me.
Any further text messages, because basically he was trying to. Why? Okay, so tell us, why did y'all fall out? And was it over the money? Because I thought you said it was over him saying he was married.
It was over the money and him saying he was married. I told you both.
Okay.
During this heated and that's why I told you it got so volatile. And I guess at that point, that's why he was probably feeling a little gully. Because when I tell you I was getting in his ass about my money, Kevin was, and you saw where he said my thumb was shaking. Kevin was scared. At one point, because he had hung up on me, and I called back, and then he hung up again, and then I called him back on my Google Voice, a number he wasn't expecting, and I was getting in his ass. So he knew that I was pissed. And I guess that was the time to well, let me throw this on you, bitch. You know, that type of thing. Because he said something, and I was like, huh? What? What did you just say to me? And whatever he said.
Wait a minute, hold on. Back up. He called you the B word?
Yes.
He said, wait, hold on. He said, and I'm only throwing this up. I know it's being petty, but he came on my panel maybe a week ago, and we got into a verbal spar, and he called me, he said, die B. He called me a bunch of B's and told me to die B. I call him a bunch of B's as well. But he said he never called a woman a B ever.
Oh no, he definitely called me a crazy bitch because he wasn't ready for somebody like me. I guess he thought I'm gonna hang up on her and she gonna walk away and deal with it. and lick her wounds. No, bitch, you gonna find my money. That's what this is going to be. We're talking about my business. You
so
not allow anybody. You got me crazy over the phone. I called him back probably 3-4 times because he was trying, and I was like, for me, I knew at this point, oh, it's a wrap. Like I have already, because I set the standard at that point. And like I said, I guess he thought, okay, well, I'm gonna feel a little gully and I'm gonna try to get her back. And whatever he said, and I wish I could remember specifically what he said, but whatever he said, it gave me the impression that, like, wait, what? What you just said? And he said, yeah, I live with my wife. I said, you live with your wife? And I'm like, wait, what are you talking about right now? Yeah, whatever I do with my wife is my business. Oh, no, brother. And then that's why you see the next, because wouldn't it be such a big jump if there wasn't something else going on? The next text message you see, I hit him with the legal. You are fucking legally given notice that you need to give me my money, and this is what it is, and I'm not accepting anything less, and you need to find my money. And
so that's did y'all fall out because his, I mean, I know about the married thing, but
you got it.
The business reneged.
Yeah.
But all the fees of filing, trying to stay relevant or whatever, all those fell on you because you co-signed your business.
I'm so glad that you're picking up what I'm putting down. So basically, he probably would have continued on with his lies for as long as he could have allowed them to go. Because we did not have any beef. We were really good. I was really content. I thought this was a productive thing. Again, I'm considering allowing your children to come over for the holidays, honey. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so this is not we not play. And again, Bree has already confirmed he was working on inviting me to their home.
Yeah,
I wasn't told some random that he knew. I don't do random. I'm not trying to be funny, and I hate when women are taken advantage of. But men know, don't come to me with that bullshit. My dad loved me, okay? And I have great high self-worth. So I don't put up with that bullshit. I don't do that. Okay. And neither does my mom. Like she wrought in me beautiful self-worth. So I'm not out here in the streets looking for somebody because I'm desperate. Nah, I'm good. I'll be at home by myself, enjoying my single motherhood without all the drama. I'm not doing any of that. And
so let me see what it sounds like I'm catching on to, right?
Yeah.
Here's what it sounds like. Tell me if I'm wrong. Okay. Yeah. So it sounds like, because this is what I've heard from this whole ordeal. Yeah. All the scandals, scamming stuff that this man has done.
Yes.
It sounds like out of his own mouth, he's saying, you tricked him, lied, said that he had a business, a 501c, and he didn't. Josh had stole the money, and he also trying to accuse you of getting a loan. Josh stole the money. Vanessa was his admin. I don't know. She's behind. Bring her up on the stage too.
Okay.
Vanessa, you don't mind, do you? I'm just gonna bring them up for a second.
Please come on in. Yeah.
Vanessa, if y'all can unmute for a second, I just want to ask y'all a question because I'm trying to figure out all the stuff that this
I'm here. It's a lot of noise in my house, so I'll try to.
Okay, it's okay. So he accused Josh of stealing the money that came in the funds.
He said me, Josh, and Ricky stole the money. That's what he said on his last live.
Ricky, remember Ricky is the one from the flight.
Ricky stole the money.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You lied, Tigress, and told him that he had a business that he really didn't have.
Yep, that's what he told us. Yep.
But you took out a loan using his credit that he couldn't use on his own because you had to help him with his car, with the auto part thing, and you also had to co-sign on his Dun and Brad. So everybody stole from him, lied on him, tricked him, did all this dirty shit to him, and he innocent.
Right.
Yeah. And all of us are joining together just to make up this big lie. For like Tigress has never got on anybody's panel and talked about him.
Thank you.
Never. But
Thank you.
he was so scared that she was going to talk about him, he jumped out the window and started talking about her.
Correct.
So it made people come to her, but she's never spoke about him.
So how
Never.
did everybody
How did,
do
wait, so
him wrong?
how did I handle him the way that I do? I went to
Exactly.
court, honey. I wasn't playing with him. I'm not playing with your ass. I'm gonna bring you into court. So stop running and get your ass in court so I can get my money.
Well, the last live he made, Tigress, he said if anybody feels that he owes them money and they were scammed, to send him a message and he'll pay the money back.
Yeah,
So that's
I'm
what
gonna
his
send him a
last
damn
live
message.
was.
Yeah, I'm going to send a message. I appreciate Amoira also shared that with me. I am going to send him a letter. I now have a hopefully a viable address for him, and I will be sending him a letter. And I want the exact money that he knows that he owes. This is not, he, as the text message shows, Kevin is well aware that he owes me that money. And he should have already voluntarily paid that money. And he should have already voluntarily removed that post from Facebook. And he should have already voluntarily, especially like what Josh has already said. Josh and I were backbones for that.
For that man. For that
queen. And trying to and believing in his dream that he was pushing that was clearly just a whole fraudulent act. We
Facts.
were trying to be beautiful. He was exploiting the fact that these people want to do positive things in the community, and he decided to handle it this way. It's real gully, it's real demonic, it's real.
Or did he come back and try to blame you and say,
you got it? It's real demonic, and he knows that I'm a single mom. He knows that my business, he knows how serious this is. Mm-hmm. Thankfully, because I have been so consistent and so reliable, and people know how I move in the streets, they know that. Thankfully, that's what has been my saving grace, and of course, my creator. Because truth is truth. Mm-hmm. But for him to go out publishing, my mom, when I tell you, because I told her more, my mom was livid. She wants to have a word with him as well. She was livid that he would come and be playing in both of our face like he was doing. He wasn't just visiting and I was some random girl and that type of thing. No, it wasn't that way. He was playing the whole role of boyfriend and future husband and future son-in-law. He was playing the whole role, okay? The whole role.
So did he ever come back and try to tell you to your face or in text message, you the one tricked me and had me believing that I had a business going on?
No, I have never received any other text from Kevin after, and so like I said, that would have been around January. After January 2018, I heard nothing else from Kevin. The next thing I heard from Kevin was through Josh telling me that he has evidently talked about me on his, platform. On his platform, but I've never seen the lies because I was like, okay, you know what? I went to my creator. And again, like I said, don't get it twisted. I'm not one of those spiritual people who won't come for your ass. Excuse me, but I'm not. I'm built different. I'm gonna come for your ass.
You
no, yeah, I'm very much so exactly who I am. Okay, so I said, but at the end of the day, because Josh was like, well, Tigress, this is not fair. You need to be like the truth needs to be said because you were a nice person and you were helping him, and this is not right. And he's committing fraud. How can he get away with this? And this was right before I started law school. I started law school in 2019. And Josh then said, well, I explained to him the legal parameters. And I said, Josh, I'm going to law school. I'll proceed upon him legally. Because trying to fight him on social media is just like it's not going to be a guarantee that he's just going to give me my money if I post up on social media. I'm going to hit him from the legal aspect because that's the way that I will handle business. And Josh was like, well, will you do an interview? And I did the interview with Josh. and he wanted me to share the things that I knew, and I clarified. But again, I have not heard directly from Kevin. I have only seen that Facebook post, as I have shown you, that has been shown to me through Josh.
Now, do y'all know someone named Arena Jordan?
No.
No.
I don't know who this is trying to come up on the panel. If you can hear me, Arena, tell me who you are in a private chat. But okay, so again, all these people he's trying to say, all these people that he's trying to say scammed him, stole from him, did all this stuff. Now, did you know if he was receiving any funds, Tigress?
Of course, I did, because remember, he
saw the money coming in.
Yeah, he gave me access to all of his accounts. And I remember, as I explained to you, I was like, Kevin, I appreciate that you're trying to be transparent. And, you know, at the time, I would probably call him babe or love, you know, whatever. Like, I appreciate that. But I feel like this is too much too soon. But he had given me full access because I had the passwords to everything. Did I check it? Aside from checking the legitimacy, I did not regularly check Kevin's accounts. I did not make any deductions from his accounts or any of that.
So okay, and Vanessa, so that's why he accused y'all of stealing the money.
Yeah, and how could we steal it if we didn't have access to his accounts?
That's correct.
But you had access though, Tigress.
Yeah, I had full access. Josh knows this. Kevin knows this.
And I know Kevin has a bank account though, Vanessa.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
But Josh had the money was coming to Joshua's bank account, right?
Yeah, at one point, and I think Tigress was already, that was when she was already done with them. He lost his accounts and stuff, and he needed an account, and Josh let him use the bank account for the money to come in. He lost his Cash App and PayPal and all of that.
Yeah, that's what Josh explained to me after. So Josh and I have been in contact over the years, like I said, so he reached back out to me to do that interview. And so I can at least corroborate, and Vanessa and I have not had any conversation directly. And everything she just said is 100% accurate because Josh told me the same thing.
So always me. Kevin feels like everybody just came for him, stole from him, lied on him. But the thing about it is, if you listen to his interviews, he will also say the money that came in was for his own personal use. So if he's not denying that he didn't receive any funds, he's just saying that this money didn't come into my business account. It came to my personal account, and this was for my own personal use and to help me with my surgeries. So it's not.
You know what's wild? You know what's wild about that, Amoira, is that I think he actually has gotten to the point where he believes his lies in that regard. He was actively asking for donations to feed the world. Correct, Vanessa?
Exactly. So the thing is, if you look at the videos, he says these donations are to feed the world. I want to feed the world spaghetti. I want to do this. I want to do that. So whether it was in his personal account or not, it still was soliciting money for the purpose of helping the community.
Correct.
In whatever way, in whatever capacity. He never said this money is coming to me. Now, when he did get sick, he started setting up GoFundMe's for some food for tube feeding and all that other stuff. But not everybody donated to that. People were still donating to the cause of the community. Not everybody personally donated to him for that tube feeding and stuff.
Correct. And remember, he went through his health battle long after, you know what I mean? Like long after
long after you were in the picture. You were
about that. You guys, so it couldn't have anything to do with his health at that moment, because that's not when I knew him during that period. He was asking for he was soliciting funds for the charitable cause of feeding the world. And he was very specific, because you hear all of us are saying the same thing. Kevin was incessant upon feeding the fucking world.
And you see what the patron I sent you, his Patreon account, it says right there, and I sent you it, it says, I'm collecting this money to feed the hungry. That's what the Patreon says. It
Yeah.
never says it's for my personal use.
Yeah. That's what
And
it
it's
said.
funny when Tigress is talking about the car, because he hit me up with the same thing with the car too. And this is before I knew that Dwight Howard had gave him a BMW. He said he needed money because he was behind in his car payments. He denied that forever. He denied it forever. But on his live last night, he said, "Yeah, Vanessa, she did give me some money because I was behind in my car." What car payment? Dwight gave you a free car, so I don't even understand what car. I don't know what was going on with that. So he lied to me. I mean, I'm not saying I didn't give it to him, but he lied to me about what it was for.
And again, Vanessa and I we've not talked. So this is
No.
now that everything is starting to corroborate. And again, this also goes back to the same fact that him trying to say that I was some random person, yet everybody knew about me in his life.
Yep. By the time I came around, I knew about her. I knew about Tigress. I knew her to be his ex-girlfriend, but he denied it adamantly.
Yeah, he
No, she never was. She was just a business partner. She wanted to be with me. He never would admit it. But I mean, it was obvious. The word was already out. Everybody knew. I think it was even pictures of y'all. Did y'all go to the gala together or something?
You got it. There were pictures. So you got it. Exactly. So this is what I was explaining to Amoira, and I'm glad you brought that up, Vanessa.
And y'all were dressed alike.
Don't you remember there was a
you love dressing like his women.
But yeah, so Amoira, so Vanessa, you should remember, like, I remember vaguely because I explained it to Amoira that when he introduced me to Josh and he wanted me to join in with the lives that he would have each week, if you look at his lives, you'll see that he talked about me. I wasn't just like a random in the live, and I wasn't a panelist in the live like that. And I was in the comments and things like that. And so if you go back, and like I said, we would have to like comb through his videos, but I am definitely in the picture without question.
Yeah.
So, but this is crazy. So even Ricky, I think his name was, and I don't want, he wants to stay out of it, so we ain't gonna really put him in it. But the interview that he had with Ricky before Ricky disconnected, Ricky was basically telling him like, yeah, man, the guy, the woman that you came to see in Arizona with 6 kids, I felt like you were moving the wrong way. Basically, he was misleading a woman all the way in Arizona. You heard that part, Vanessa?
Yeah, and I know the whole story on that, but I'm not going to speak on it because it's their story.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, I know the whole story behind that.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, Tigress was she wasn't around at that time like that.
Okay. That was after Tigress though, right?
Yeah, that was after she was, because I came on, Tigress was pretty much, I think he was pretty much done with them by around 2009, end of 2019-ish.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
In 2018, she was done with him.
Yep.
So Tigress, you didn't even stick around long enough to see everything crash.
No, please understand. Again, I'm not trying to. I have to tell you, to be completely honest. Again, I am a beautiful person, but when it comes to my money,
right?
And because
I
already explained to you how I move and where that comes from. That is definitely, if you want to call it a toxic trait, that's my toxic trait.
No, I wouldn't call it a toxic trait. That's your coins. Get your coins.
Yeah, so, I don't play by my money. I don't play by my money. So we were, I didn't have, at that point, I literally did not even want to see his face. I said, you know what? I'll get you in court, and that's how that will be. And then when I began law school in 2019, like I said, I agreed to do Josh's interview, but my focus was, I'm just going to get his ass in court, and we're going to be done with it. That's it.
Right. So,
and that's the same thing I said after Josh's thing. I said I was done with it, and I didn't speak on it anymore. But he keeps bringing up my name. And so every time he brings up my name or somebody brings up how people were scamming back in the day, I'm going to defend that because I was involved in it and I want people to know the story. Anything he's doing now, I don't know, I don't get involved in it. That's, because I had nothing to do with that business. I don't think it's right, but I don't know if he's scamming anybody for money or not now. I have no idea, but I'm going to talk about what happened when I was involved.
I feel the same
And
way.
the thing is, and the girl he had up on his panel, Claudia, see, people, I have text messages from her about what he did to her and her trying to get money from me to give to him and how he talked about her. I have all those text messages, but I'm not going to put them out because I liked Claudia. I think that she had a little turmoil going on in her head. So a lot of things I don't bring up because I don't want to bring other people into it. He brought her up, which I thought was horrible, but you could look, if you look at it, it doesn't even seem sincere. And then all that stuff he was saying about how he didn't even know me. And then on his live, oh, we used to talk for hours. She was my friend. I asked her then all of a sudden he knows me. It's crazy. He talks himself into a hole.
Correct.
He
He
contradicts
does.
himself.
You know what's so wild though? The part that I can't, how should I say? Because this is going to sound backwards because of course I know the answer. So this is more like rhetorical. We'll say that. Why wouldn't you just, if you were so Gucci and everything was so good with you and you the one that's always in the right, then why wouldn't you just give me my $1,000 and kick rocks?
So now, Vanessa, but now last night he said
Exactly. That's the thing, Tigress. When Ricky came up on his live, he was like, man, if you didn't scam nobody and you didn't do nobody wrong, and it's women that thinking you manipulated them and did wrong, why don't you apologize and give them their money back? And he said, if any woman thinks I did them wrong or thinks I scammed them, hit me up. I'm going to give them their money back. So I sent him a letter of demand and I'm waiting to see what happens.
Well, I'm going to send the letter. I just learned about this today. I'm going to send the letter as well. And
he gave out
did he give an email? Because it would be better.
No, see, that's the thing. That's the slick thing. He didn't give an email. He gave his Instagram.
Cash at me.
Yeah, he gave his Instagram thing to send it. So I sent it there, and I'm gonna see. The next thing I didn't get it. That's what I'm waiting for. And after that, yes.
What do you mean?
So I'm sure you have the Instagram, right? That he sent. Did you listen to the live?
No.
She didn't. I just told her about it.
Okay, so then you have the Instagram, right? If not, I'll send it to you, and you can send it to Tigress.
Yes, please send it.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that slick. It's a live.
Let's do it on live so they see. Let's call him on his. Yeah, call him on his shit, please.
He's gonna be in his audience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
he's in here under some type of fake account.
Yeah, it was. Let me see. One second. Let me go look for it. It was.
You know what, Kevin? If you hear, boo boo, you already know my Cash App because I know you. I've seen you. You know how I tell all my clients, and a lot of people know this. So social media marketing is also one of my services that I offer, business brand identity, right? So I explain to people that when you see someone in your feed, that normally indicates that that's part of the algorithm that they've been watching. Yeah. So he's been in my feed. So we know that I'm Tigress is a verb. You know that I'm Queen Get Her Done. You know that I'm C Tigress Run. You know my number is completely public because I'm just that Gucci, and that's not arrogance. That's just love. I thank my parents for being able to walk around and not have to look over my shoulder like somebody gonna hit me in my head because I'm living dirty. Okay, I don't have that problem. People yell out, "Tigress, hey, let's talk." I'm cool. Okay. The point
I'm sorry, Tigress.
Oh no!
I put the address in the chat room.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Back in the private.
In the back end, yeah.
Wait. Okay. Hold on.
Let
Like,
me ask y'all
cash
something.
at me now. You want to act like you a good guy? Cash at me. Show the world.
So
I
if he gave
challenge
y'all
you.
money back, if
One, I
Vanessa,
challenge you. And hold on, and I misspoke because I don't want to misspeak. I need
yeah,
all
because it's
my
more
dollars.
than 1,000. It's more than 1,000.
It's $2,100. I need all my $2,100. Okay.
Yeah,
So
mine is up to 2,500 and something, and I have all the receipts.
And then he
So
supposedly,
I'm gonna give them time.
no, I'm not giving him no fucking time. Excuse me. I had, ooh,
I'm giving them time to read the
I'm
message and respond.
you number one, again, if you are watching and I'm looking directly into your face, how about that? You know good damn and well that you owe me that money. You know good damn and well that I was an excellent addition to your life, and you should have just kept it moving if you had bad intentions the way that you did. Period. This is not coming from a space of I'm hurt because of the love, because you realize that at the end of the day, you knew that and again, you can call it a toxic trait, but my business is very important to me. And I don't
Yeah,
play about it at
he
all.
tends to prey on single mothers,
You got,
and
and that's
no
okay. Make them
respectable
hard.
man is going to ask a single mother for money, whether she's willing to give it or not. The man will usually say, "Nah, I'm not gonna do that because you have your own business to take care of."
You got it. And so that was my thing. I'm not going to give you any of my cash on hand. I'm going to give you from the scope of, okay, I'm going to see how you move. I'll let you have access to the net 30 account. And of course, in order to have a net 30 account, what does that mean, y'all? Who had business credit? She, not him. If I had a net 30 account at Advance Auto, and I say, okay, I'll let you use that, but then if you need to pay that in 30 days. So like I explained to you, Amoira, that was the first little ding. Like, okay, I'm trying to give you grace, but that type of thing. You see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Kevin, my Cash App is Queen Get Her Done, or the Queen Get Her Done. Cash App, see Tigress Run. Any of those things, go ahead and pay and show the world if you claim that you're I guess at some point trying to make amends, then do it now. I've learned that evidently you have this $1 million home at this point. Well, then $2,000 should be a drop in the bucket for you. Send it to me now. Now.
I'm trying to open that receipt. So
and I forgot and that because I had to pay the Advance Auto. I believe that was $200 and some odd dollars.
Oh, let me ask you something, because I'm just curious. I might be being a little messy, but I'm just a little curious. How does somebody come out of their mouth and ask you as a single parent mom to help them get their car fixed? Like how do you just say, okay, all right? Like how do
that's why I said, you know what, this is definitely a little questionable. And in all honesty, he actually had to ask me 2 times because I was not in agreement the first time. And that's when he came to visit. And like I said, he said, and I guess that was his way of buttering me up. He came in someone else's car. I remember this, I remember very vividly. He was like, no, there's no way. I can't go this weekend without seeing my baby. I'm coming down. My neighbor, and I hope somebody comes forward and explains the truth about that situation, because he said he used his neighbor's car to come and see me.
So now this was in January, though.
Yes.
I thought you guys cut it off. When did y'all cut it off? Like,
no, this is just the actual, like, a printout. This is yeah, it's a printout. Mm-hmm.
But on here it says, let me see.
Yeah, go to it.
Date January 2nd. Like, is this just when did you got this receipt?
Yes, that's just a generation of the receipt.
So it's not when the service was done?
No, scroll in and you should be able to see it.
It looks like, data service, October the 30th, 2017, right here.
And so again, this gives you a timeline. Like I'm telling you, I met him in the summer. Met
Yeah,
him
so
in the summer. This is also when, and because I also had full access to all of his music. How would I think about this? If I'm some random chick, that's when if y'all remember, he came out with that album. And he had put out that music video where he was beaten up because he sent me a picture, and I was like, "Oh my God, baby, what happened?" And he sent me a
Yeah,
laughing.
when he was shot and on the ground and all that.
Yes,
Yeah.
laughing emojis. He was like, "No, no, baby, and this is just for the film. I knew it would get you. I'm so sorry, baby. I didn't mean to scare you because the makeup was good. I thought that I was like, what happened, baby?" And so it was all around that time. I even still have all of his music on my computer. I have it. How in the hell would I have that?
So I see something here that says, I guess this is him saying, or if this is you, which one is this is saying, but I am thankful that he is doing this because I can't afford it. And then he said, neither could I afford paying for this, luckily. Like, it just seems like, but Vanessa, didn't you say he hit you up about he got you with the same car trouble stuff?
Yeah, yeah. He told me that he was having, see, and this is the thing, and this is why that I say it was a scam with that, because he hit me up and he said that he was having his car broke down and he didn't have no way to get around and do everything he had to do. And he needed money for that. I went back and forth about it for a while too. And then, I sent him the money, but I didn't know that Dwight had gave him a BMW. So I don't know where that money, what car was he talking about? Because the BMW couldn't have been broke or behind in no car payments. So I still don't know.
So you gave him the money and you don't know what he did with the money is what you're saying?
No, I don't know. I don't know. It didn't go to, as far as I'm concerned, if he said it went to his car because he was behind in car payments, I can't see that Dwight gave him a car that wasn't paid off. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I look at, so that's why I say that money was taken from me under false premise.
Now, how do you know, how do y'all know that Dwight gave him a car?
He told everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, but I didn't know. Like, he presented himself differently than told people different information. So I found out that Dwight gave him a car when we went to Atlanta. And that's when I was like, "Oh, that's a nice car." And then somebody told me, "Oh yeah, that's a car Dwight got him." And he was open about it. He didn't really keep that a secret.
Mm.
Yeah, and that part, of course, as y'all know, I didn't know anything about all that stuff. I only knew that he was living with Dwight through Josh, because Josh was trying to help find a servable address for me to take him to court.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy. It baffles me how everybody that's coming out saying this man did this, that, or the other, he makes some type of excuse. He says it's their fault. They were scamming him. They was getting over on him, or they're jealous of him. And then even his fans or supporters, whatever you want to call it, says they're jealous because of your success. But it sounds like, even though he's saying, they're saying, oh, they just jealous of your success. But at the same time, you guys got him to that level. You understand? Y'all helped get him to that level.
Callie said he wanted to be added.
Oh, where's he say that at?
He said it in
yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Callie.
Halito. Can y'all hear me?
Hey,
Halito.
Hi, man. How y'all doing?
Hey, Callie.
Hello, Miss Tigress. My first time meeting you.
Yes, hi. Officially, right?
Yes, ma'am. Well, what do we have here?
Right.
Let me just say something right quick, Callie, and then I'm gonna let you talk to Tigress. So when he was broke, busted, and disgusted, y'all was his family, right?
Yep.
Right.
But when the numbers start running and that money start coming in, now y'all scammers, y'all
scammers, we jealous, we just wanted to have sex with them, all that stuff.
Remember, I'm just somebody who knew.
Yeah, you just some chick that his business partner that used to dress like him and go to galas. That's who you were.
Right. And yeah.
And I'm just a drug head.
And Callie just a
Yeah, carry
drug
on
addict.
drugs. Yeah. Oh my God. If Josh, something wrong with Josh, something wrong with Ricky, something wrong with you, Tigress, something wrong with you, Vanessa, Callie, something wrong with you, like something wrong with everybody.
And
Sure,
wait till you speak to Tamasha. Wait till you speak to Tamasha.
Yep. Yep. It's just all these people, something wrong with them. This man, I want to ask y'all this. If he came out and apologized and gave y'all money back, then what?
Then he would apologize and gave us our money back. He'll get a point for that. But if anybody, it doesn't change the fact of what he did and who he is. But he it's kind of apologizing now is kind of, it won't hit the same. And giving the money back, thank you. Give me my money back. But it doesn't change the fact that everything that he's done and all the things that he said.
Maybe because he read y'all name before just admitting his fault.
You got it. For me, I'm gonna be honest with you. His apology is like trash to me. It is like chalk, nails on a chalkboard. He needs to do it for his own deliverance.
That's
but
right.
As far as him seeking some type of, I'm not trying to be funny. I walk in peace. I walk in love. But that does not mean that I have to okay your nonsense. You have been doing dirty.
Definitely not.
For years, and you've been keeping up this act. So I'm not going to give you any type of Derek Jackson comeback opportunity to steal, because he's going to twist it to get people to give him more money, probably.
Yeah, you know he is, of course.
I'm not co-signing that. I've co-signed once. I'm not co-signing nothing else for him.
Right.
But he needs to return my money for sure.
Hey, let me jump in real. Let me jump in real quick.
Turn your volume up, Callie.
Turn my volume up. Am I still low?
It's a little low. Can y'all hear me?
Let me try to get some headphones.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, I want my money back. And if anybody say, hey, Kevin said he gave you the money back. He said he was going to give you the money back, and he did. I'm gonna be like, okay, so he kept his word for once. I'm not going to say he didn't give it back.
Yeah, I will agree to that as well. If he returns the money, I will definitely confirm that he's returned my money.
But we'll see. I bet let's all convene again in a couple of weeks and see if any of us have got our money back.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was asking you. Send me the thing now.
I just sent it so she can read it.
So somebody send it to me now. I'll do it now. Do it on live. Because if he's in this live and he's living in according to what everyone is sharing with me now, that he's doing well, then cash app us, honey. Cash app me. Cash app me now. I ain't got no dings. I ain't get the little ching sound. Give me
probably gonna cuss me out because I was getting ready to Instagram them and say, this is hey, I know some of these people in here because I already saw it.
Cha-ching me, honey. Cha-ching.
See, the thing is about that Instagram that he sent, it's a private page. So you can only send one message to it. And if he doesn't accept it, that's it.
So he ain't gonna, I was getting ready to say you owe these money, but he's gonna block me, so I'm not gonna do it.
No, give it to me.
No, just read the Instagram so people know where to ask for their money back.
So I'm gonna put it right here.
No, just put it if you want to put it in the private chat, just give it to me.
This it right here. That's his Instagram. Kevin.
Okay. So what do I do to this? What am I supposed to do?
Instagram.
I'm supposed to send a message.
Yeah.
And then you hit him up on Messenger.
I feel like this shit is beneath me as well. You need to just send money. How about that?
I love this. I love it.
Show me my coins.
I got to run behind you. My 13-year-old son acts better than this shit.
All right. Come on, man. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, Callie.
I love this. I love it. Callie don't look so crazy now, do I?
No, Kelly, you didn't look crazy the other night. You was at work.
Yeah.
You said you was at work.
I said I was at work. I said I was tired. I said I'm in my community. I said I'm traveling. I said I got a whole docu-series I'm doing. I said I'm tired because I do shit.
Right,
I don't just talk. I do shit. Just like Tigress, just like Vanessa. We're in our communities. Everybody notice. All of us that he's got so much to say, we're all in our communities doing something. We can show us in our community, not just feeding the homeless, but doing something in our community. And man, let me break this down real quick. Real quick. So I see him waving the white flag over there. He over there waving the white flag, right? But didn't I warn y'all? I warned y'all. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm made for TV. I told him that. I told him that. I said, don't play with me. I'm made for TV. I know too much about this dude. I know him for real in real life. Y'all know him from the internet. You see what I'm saying? Now look at you. Now look at you YouTubers. Now look at all you YouTubers. Your boy, your king, is over there waving the white flag. He wants us to back up off of him. No, you don't want to know why he wants us to back up off of him? Because this heat done got too hot. Because everybody's not fanned out like y'all are. Y'all are fans. Y'all are fanned out. Y'all can't see nothing. So the rest, I told y'all, the world, the universe is bigger than y'all little cult over there. It's bigger than y'all. The truth, don't give up, don't care shit about your feelings. The truth is always going to be the truth. You know what happens when the truth stands through your feelings and your emotions? You know what happens? You get a nigga over there waving a white flag saying, you won. You won. Nah, nigga, I'm on your neck, nigga. Cause you painted me out to be a whole drug addict out here. You out here, you talking about I only care about the truth. But you didn't care about the truth when you painted me out to be a drug addict, my nigga. So no, we want to know about that 14-year-old girl, sir. Yes, we want to know about that 14-year-old girl. You addressed everything but that 14-year-old girl, dude. You addressed and you got exposed. You went on there trying to show you in your community. Nigga, there was events you did that you made money from, nigga. I told you, show me something you do where you don't take nothing from the people and you give back to the people. You ain't got nothing. You don't have nothing, nigga. You show fucking music videos, nigga. I filmed them fucking music videos, nigga. I filmed them. How you gonna disrespect me and respect me at the same time?
Callie. And you filmed the events.
and I filmed the events. And I filmed your documentary. How are you going to disrespect me, but respect me at the same time? Nah, ain't no waving the white flag. I told you to leave me alone, dude. I told you to leave me alone. And look at the universe. I told y'all the universe is undefeated.
And what he said in his live last night, Vanessa never wants to talk to me. She never wants to talk to me. Right. So leave me the fuck alone.
Who cares to talk to you at this point? Who cares to talk to you at this point, dude?
All you gonna try to do is manipulate you anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You mean everybody's lying? I mean, come on, bro.
This is
Everybody
1, 2, 3. Lying. This is how many people? 4 people that has worked with him in the past. Real people. All of us are lying.
I'm just wondering. Now you got Tigress, who was here from the beginning. You got Vanessa, who was here from the beginning. You done talked to Ricky, who was here from the beginning. Hey, I didn't come down until later down the line.
And another young lady.
DeWanda.
LaDon. Who else, man? You got all of us.
Yeah.
I didn't come until later down the line, right? You mean everybody's lying on you, bro? Everybody.
Right.
Everybody,
right?
Come on, bro. Like, come on. No, listen. And then remember when I told y'all he kept talking to me about, man, Callie, man, they're just trying to ruin me, Callie. And I asked that brother, why are people trying to ruin you, brother? I don't wake up and people are trying to ruin me, bro. Usually when people are trying to ruin you, you've done something to somebody. What are you doing to people that they want to ruin you? Now you want to wave the white flag because it's hot in that kitchen. That kitchen hot. I told you, leave me alone. I was minding my own business. I was traveling with my family. And this is where your little dumb YouTube subscribe, your little dumb fan club on YouTube that's trying to support you. Look at your king now. Oh, look at your king. He's waving that white flag. You win. You win. You should have never let me see you say I win. Because I won last time too. And the time before that too. See what I'm saying? This gets worse and worse for you, dude. You should have left me alone. I was minding my business with my family. Go ahead, Tigress. Go ahead, Tigress.
No. I want you to continue. I'm just showing everyone that I have sent the message. I'm going to screenshot this and send it to Amoira so she has it.
I'll screenshot mine and send it to you also.
And so I'm correcting myself. The total amount was $2,100. When I posted up on his ass and kept calling him back, he had sent me through PayPal $420. And I put that in my lawsuit. So I deducted that. So it's $1,680 that he owes me for the Dun & Bradstreet, then $210 for the auto parts. And I put that in there. Okay? All right.
What they gonna say? The lawyer lady got paid off too? What they gonna say? The lawyer lady got paid off? Look, they digging up people from everywhere.
I don't know. Right. It's stupid. It sounds stupid.
These are people who really knew him in real life. What I kept telling y'all. There are people, I said, man, be careful. You got too many people straggling in the universe that you done messed over. These ain't even it. You got more people that I know that have contacted me, bro. This is not even it. You got women out here, bro, that I know have contacted me personally about you from the time when my situation happened. And they haven't even hit the panel yet. This is what I'm saying. Your YouTubers, you fanned out YouTubers, now y'all look stupid. Like I said, I was gonna make y'all look. Now your boy is over there waving the white flag, looking for sympathy and trying to play the fucking victim now. He's trying to play the victim.
When you say waving the white flag, by saying that he'll give the money back or saying he's backing away from this?
Yeah, I got a clip. They sent me a clip of him last night. He brought Ricky on that live, thinking Ricky was going to come over there and say something different than what Ricky said over here. Ricky went right over there in his face and basically said the same thing he said over here. So bringing Ricky on didn't help him any. So at the end of Ricky told him, he was like, man, you need to just apologize to people, man. You messed over people. Well, before the end of his live, he was like, man, y'all win. You got it. Y'all win. I'm done. I'm not. Yeah, nigga.
He ain't done yet. He need to cash up all of us. He not done.
Oh, hold on. And you're not done. Because here's the thing, brother. You got a whole team of YouTubers over there talking shit about me.
Right.
So every time they punch me, nigga, I'ma punch you, nigga. Every time. Every time I see a video of them dogging me, nigga, I'ma dog you. See, Kev, I told you, you think you're smarter than the whole fucking universe, nigga. You think you're the smartest man walking, and you let the drug addict nigga get you again, nigga. You let the drug addict nigga get you again. How about that? How about that? The drug addict nigga. You let him get you again. You're not so smart then, right? You're so, didn't I just tell you the other night? You're so smart till you're dumb, Kev. You're dumb. You're dumb. You should have left that video alone. You went and dug that video up 2 years that was 2 years old. You went and did that. So your little dumb fan following over there talking about I keep bringing this up every year. No, motherfucker, I didn't bring this shit up every year. I was minding my own business with my family. Brianna said something. She said your brother was questioning you. Then, instead of dealing with Brianna, your dumbass goes and pulls up a video from 2 years ago. You did that, Kev. I didn't go pull that video up. You did. So what happens? Somebody messages me and says, Kev is doing a video on you from 2 years ago. I go see the video. That's when I made the video. Y'all remember the infamous video with me sitting in Starbucks? Yeah. And I'm politely telling him, hey, brother, listen, just forgive yourself, brother. You know you did something wrong. I wasn't rah-rah. I said, brother, I don't even hate you, brother. Just do your thing, brother. Just get your shit together, brother. Like, that's all I was saying, right? And you could have left it at that. But nope. You go do a 4-hour live on me, nigga. You do a 4-hour live and shit and expect me, now you want to wave the white flag. Because now I said, okay, now I'm play. Now I want to play. All right, I'm here now. Let's play. You wanted me to, you called me like Candyman. Candyman, Candyman, Cali Man. Cali Man, Cali Man, Cali Man. And I showed up. I showed up. Now you mad because I showed up. Now you want sympathy and now you want to wave the white flag, nigga. I'm smarter than you, Kev, whether you believe it or not. Yeah, you talk all intelligent. You're not no street nigga, Kev, and you're not no nigga who know how to play the game, nigga. You're just you got your little intellect, but you're not that smart, nigga. I bait you, nigga. Do you not realize now I control you, nigga? I control you.
And the thing is also, you know what, Callie? The thing is, people want to know, like, why people try to paint us out to be jealous of him and stuff. People need to see that. But no, check this out. No, what I'm saying is people need to see that he was dealing with people that had good hearts, and people that are manipulative and are narcissists and that are con artists. They look for people who have good hearts. What I did for the community at that time was because we was a collective and I had a good heart. The things I did for him as my friend, I would do for anybody as my friend.
Me too.
If they were honest. And then if I found that they were bullshitting, I'm gonna have a problem with that.
You got it. I think also, Vanessa, that Callie pointed it out very specifically. And I'm sorry, and now it's really all coming full circle. He was also on his opportunist.
Yeah.
So he was looking for, we were all people, we were all
who did something.
You got it. Who were active in the community.
Yeah.
So he was leveraging his connections to his own exploitative goals.
Yeah. For things he needed. He needed Josh for that computer thing because Josh elevated his computer thing.
Yeah.
He was a beast.
And I remember Kevin was so excited to have me and Josh working together.
Yeah.
So excited.
And he
I
needed
everything he was with regards to filming the video. I remember this things, Callie. I remember.
Yeah. We all did something for him. We all offered something to him. And I don't care what you say. Yeah, Callie came along and I was the video nigga. Like, oh, this nigga can edit. He can video. Okay. I shot that video of him laying on the ground. That video with him all bloodied and all that. We shot that. I shot that. That was his first video I shot on him. Him with all the blood laying on the ground, getting beat up by the police. That was me. I shot that. And I shot everything after that with that nigga. So he got a nigga on his team who can shoot videos and oh man. So then we go to Alabama. Oh yeah, let me touch on that too. That Alabama shit. Now, I listen to you, brother. I listen to you. Nigga, you knew what you was doing when you brought us all to Alabama. I don't care what you say.
He did.
You knew what you was doing when you brought us to Alabama and we ended up at that World Venture shit. Nigga, you knew it. And if y'all just go look up World Ventures on y'all own, man, and y'all see all of the lawsuits and stuff people have filed against World Ventures, man, come on, man. This is why we said, me and Ricky, and I don't know if it was Vanessa, but I know me and Ricky was against.
Oh, yeah. I told him from the beginning.
Was against the World Venture shit.
I told him from the beginning because
play with it.
you know what's crazy? Remember the guy? What was his name? That was the head of the World Ventures. I was trying to get him in here.
I can't remember his name.
I can't remember his name. He lived 3 blocks from me, so I knew who he was. And I went around to his house. I said, "Yo, he's acting like he has all this money. He lives on the hood side of town. He lives in a part that you know you don't really want to live in if you don't have to." So somebody that's promoting that he had all this money, he's putting all these videos up, and he's living in that part of town, something isn't adding up with that either. And I told him that.
Yeah, and here's the thing, y'all. That man knew what he was doing when he brought us all that. I don't care what that man over there trying to tell y'all. That man knew what he was doing. Now, he told y'all last night on his live, even when they came to Atlanta, I was so mad. I was so livid that we was doing a World Venture shit after I told you I don't want no parts of that World Venture shit.
Yep. And you left and I left. I walked out. I was like, I don't want to see this shit.
Walked out. That lets you know he was dealing with some people who wasn't about scamming the people, who wasn't about hurting the people or going, you know, doing something that wasn't, we felt wasn't good for the people. So if we walking out, we're telling you, we know this is some pyramid scheme type shit. And we're telling you, Kev, don't do this to the people. I told you that. And you still, I'm gonna still do it. Now you over there trying to sell it like, I just looked at it as a way to travel. Nigga, they was all on Jamar Milton's head at this time. They was all over there on Jamar Milton's head. You saw what it was about, nigga. They all was on Jamar Milton's head. The lighthouse was going at Jamar Milton at this point in time. That's what made me tell you. Remember, Kev, outside in East Point, in front of that Airbnb, I told you, don't do this to the people, my nigga. Oh no, Kelly, I ain't gonna. I'm cool. I only offer this to the people. No, this one you gave me a whole little explanation. I only offer this to the people who can afford to do it, nigga. You came in there. They brought you in there because they knew you had a lot of followers, nigga. You was gonna get paid off of them people up under you, nigga.
That's yep.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You knew what you was doing, nigga. Of course you traveled. You was a recruiter, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Like, don't play gay. Go play with somebody else, nigga.
And Callie, you remember Claudia?
Yeah, man. Oh, Claudia, he brought up on the live the other night.
Do you remember all the stuff he used to say about her?
Dogging her. And then she was the one that
in Atlanta.
Should we even bring that up?
No. Let's leave her alone. Let's leave her alone. Just know that.
I want to point out also that everyone is being consistent about. You see, Kevin was a talker. He talked a lot.
Is.
Didn't I tell y'all?
He talked a lot. So that's the point when I tell you about as it relates to Robert and Brianna and us having pillow talk and him being upset with his brother, not even helping him. And him being upset with how Robert was treating Brianna, I would have firsthand knowledge. You see what I'm saying?
And she's right. And he couldn't stand. Well, I'm talking about when he met me. He couldn't stand his brother. I told y'all that before. He hated that his brother had money or was making money. And he hated that his brother wouldn't help him out. Because remember, y'all, listen, go back to my story. I told y'all before he met the basketball player, it was me and Kev, and Kev always complained about money. And he hated the fact that truth didn't help him.
Y'all, I want y'all to understand that Callie and Vanessa and I have not had this conversation.
Never.
This is so accurate. It lines up so perfectly like a puzzle. And that's what made me reach out to Brianna, because I was watching it and I was like, why? I remember, because this has been going on for years. And I was like, why is Kevin acting like all of a sudden Robert is like a good guy? Because I don't remember any of he didn't
exactly. He said his family couldn't stand him, they didn't like him. They didn't want to help him. He was living poor and this and that. Did you know he had other brothers and sisters, Tigress?
I did, but I
Okay.
didn't know the
I didn't.
fullness of it all. But he
So you knew about
yes, Amoira.
you knew about Toya.
Yeah, he complained about it all. I knew about his children. I remember even one point he had FaceTime. Because remember his children were supposed to, remember I told you we were supposed to do a holiday gathering. We're gonna do a holiday dinner, as you know, and I was gonna meet them in person, and we were gonna
Oh man.
solidify all of this.
And where was Jamie supposed to be at this time?
I remember I had no knowledge. No, I had no knowledge of Jamie at
Wow.
no knowledge whatsoever. And remember, if he didn't talk so much, he wouldn't have thrown himself under the bus, because Brianna said, Tigress, I know that you're telling the truth, because this is me and Bree having this conversation, I think, but like last year. And I was like, I had to reach out to you. I was like, Queen, hold on. This ain't adding up, because I don't know. What's going on is like complete lies, because this don't add up to nothing I remember him telling me. And even when they were trying to throw shade and say that Bree had nothing, wasn't going to be about nothing, I was like, well, I'm confused, because Kevin made it very clear that he had a lot of respect for Bree, because she had her own hair company and some other things. And so I'm like, none of this stuff is adding up. But it's adding up when we talk.
Yeah, that brother was doing a lot. So now this goes back to Ricky. What Ricky was saying. This goes back to what Ricky was saying. When Ricky was saying, brother, you're doing things that's going to look bad for you in the end. And look at you now. It's looking bad for you right now. It's looking bad for you. Because nobody cares about your little platforms over there, your little drunk and fanned out female club over there. Nobody cares about them. The world is bigger than them. The other day, Kev, you did a live, man, and they was on your head in them comments. This shows you people are not buying that shit you selling no more. Because everybody's not fanned out. They're not fanned out. People really you really think that little clique of women you got over there, you really think them little bitch ass niggas you got over there that's rocking with you, nigga, you really think they hold some weight, nigga? Not when you have people who are really in their communities for real, nigga, helping people, changing people's lives for real. Nigga, I heard you say them donations you made, when the people was giving you donations, nigga, you had the nerve to say, you showed the video of you at your event talking about, see, this was me feeding the people with my knowledge. If you don't sit your sassy ass down, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, no, nigga, you got people like us who are really outside with the people in our communities, helping, hands-on, walking, talking with the people, helping the people. Nigga, anybody can talk. Remember, didn't I tell y'all? All you do is talk. Me,
yes.
I do shit.
Queen Smith, yes, I'm streaming. I think I am. You tell me if it's streaming live on my YouTube channel. That's what I'm trying to do. I tried to share it. I don't know if this is my first time using StreamYard. So on my side, it's showing that it is streaming on my Tigress is a Verb channel. Kind of like what Callie said. I'm not trying, and I'm glad that he's saying it, because sometimes when we're heard separately, we can be muffled, or the crazy people, lying people who are up Kevin's ass. They can, they have a louder voice in the room, quote unquote, when it's just one of us going against him. Now he looks like the fool and the fraud that he is. But the point that I'm making is, I'm glad that Callie has repeatedly said, we are doers. We're about our stuff. And I believe, again, that was his way. I'll bring these people into the fold so I look legitimate. And then everybody will believe me. And I think that was part of his claim. He's used a part of each one of us to get to the platform that he's in. And at the end of the day, if anybody thinks that we're jealous, you sound like completely ridiculous.
Sound crazy.
You sound absurd, because number one, My tagline is, my one thing is many. I don't want to be that person, but you can just go to my platforms and you'll see. I don't even, it speaks for itself. Okay. I may not have the following that he has because everybody likes trash more than, good stuff. And
exactly.
I promote is non-toxic positivity. So I'm not that popular, for
That's
some
right.
folks. You know what I mean? You like,
Yeah.
y'all they like Callie said, they like trash.
That's
so they
right.
follow in that. But yeah,
Right.
I think I am, and it's on my YouTube channel, Tigress is a Bird, not my other YouTube channels. I have 3 channels, but yeah.
We got somebody else. I'm gonna drop the link. But here's the thing. This is somebody else. I don't know if you know her, Tigress. She was also involved in all the gifting and watching and waiting for, I guess, things to happen that didn't happen that was supposed to happen.
What's her name?
It's LaDon.
LaDawn?
Oh yeah, LaDon. Yeah. LaDon was around.
Yeah, LaDon was around too. Tigress, what I don't think that you know, because you kind of you was done when a lot of these people came along, but Callie knows that this man was not just a scammer, but he also was, in my opinion, this is my words, a womanizer, because he used a lot of women.
Yes. I'm so glad that you said that. Amoira, I want to also make sure that the world knows this as well. Let's be very clear about this. And he said it to me. And he was disgusting for saying that. And for that, well, no, your apology still is trash. But you do need to come clean in that regard as well. Because you definitely have some womanizing traits. He actually told me during these heated conversations that we were having at the end about the money and then the finding out about the wife and the polygamy. He said that if I continue to pursue justice through the courts, he would release pictures that I had texted to him of me in lingerie, the things that you send to one another as girlfriend and boyfriend. He said that that's what he was going to do. And you'll notice that I have said publicly that he had tried to extort me, and that is extortion.
So
and
wait a minute.
I haven't let up. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm cute. You can show my pictures in
So he threatened to release your nudes?
Yes, he did. I never sent him any nudes. He had, I would say, about 3 pictures of me in lingerie.
Okay, with lingerie.
But let me ask this, Tigress.
Yes.
So you release these pictures, and then what?
Right. That's my point. And that's why I haven't let up. And he never released the pictures either, because I let him know that was extortion and that was a crime. And I will go after you.
So I'm waiting on.
I'm tripping because he threatened to release your pictures, but yet he's trying now to advocate what Brianna did to LaTruth was just horrible. Good Lord. Anyway,
he tried to release pictures of Callie too, right, Callie?
Yeah. He's supposed to be releasing pictures of me and Terry, me and my affair. This is me and my affair. What I'm trying to figure out is, what are these pictures that you're going to release? I mean, it has to be something to the effect of me and her intimate somewhere, right? And how would you have gotten those pictures?
Right. Exactly.
Where would you have gotten those pictures? That's how I know you ain't got shit, bro. And anything else would be us outside in the public, nigga. So what pictures are you releasing? What are you talking about? This is bitch shit you talking about, nigga. Like, this is shit.
And he did the same thing with me. He said he was going to release nude pictures I sent to him, or that I sent to Callie, that Callie showed him. It's a pattern. It's a pattern.
Wow.
And y'all ain't seen nothing.
And we were like, go ahead, release them. Let us see. We want to see them too.
And what was the purpose of him telling y'all that he will release your photos?
So we can shut up.
Oh, because he's trying to shut us up.
That was the game. And again, the funny thing is, how am I again just a woman you knew, but like my dude, like none of this makes any sense.
It don't make sense.
Number one, I'm nobody's random. I've never been anybody's jump off. No guy has and I'm not doing this out of arrogance. I'm not saying it out of arrogance. But again, the people that know me know that she's a lady, and she's not gonna take a lot of shit. The guys know I'm that woman. I'm that woman. So it would not make any sense. I don't send pictures of myself in lingerie to people that I'm not actively talking to, with, dating, in a relationship with. I'm not just sending randoms. I'm not thirsty. There's nothing thirsty about me.
Facts.
But most men don't make those threats anyway, though.
Yeah,
Correct.
that's
men. Not
listen,
real men. You got
it. Listen, this is what I'm saying. This nigga is on a 4-hour live tattletelling on me to strangers.
Right.
He's this is a grown man tattletelling on me,
right,
on another man, and where another man is putting his thing at.
Right.
What type of man is this? I'm gonna tell, and you're cheating on your wife, and you cheated on your ex-girlfriend, and you cheated on your baby mama too, and you, god damn, nigga, what else, nigga?
And you know something else that I noticed from the live that he did. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. Which live was it when he played the old recording of him and his ex, Shy?
I remember Shy.
You remember Shy?
You remember Shy, okay?
So he records conversations, is what I'm trying to say.
He records conversations.
But yet he said that it was creepy that Brianna recorded conversations in her own marriage with her husband. Right? They said it was creepy for her to record conversations, but it's okay for him to record y'all conversations.
Right.
He got recorded conversation with him and his ex or his other ex. Ex or
every conversation that you're gonna have with Kevin is gonna be recorded. Wow. That's what he does. That's what he does.
God.
Well, I'm glad I ain't never say nothing about nobody to the point you just see what I'm saying.
I guess that's why he didn't release mine, because I'm telling you, I'm not. Look, my daddy was military. I got a sailor's mouth. I'm telling you what I'm telling you, and you've already heard me. I'm telling you, when I got in his ass, I got in it something terrible.
He ain't gonna release that though.
He won't release. I'm telling you,
release that.
I almost started speaking Creole, honey. It was bad.
But this is what I'm saying, y'all. He want to release everything, right? But he don't want to talk about that little 14-year-old girl. I'm telling y'all. This is why we waving the white flag right now. I sat and watched you talk about everything, nigga. I came out and told you about a 14-year-old girl. Why you didn't address that, sir? And we now know that this 14-year-old girl, who's probably 15, 16, about 6, she got to be about 18 now. She exists. And somebody 2 years ago sent a message out about this little girl that's close to that house, nigga. But you're not addressing that. Nigga. I asked you. I said, nigga, you explain who this little girl is.
Now, does this have anything to do with Royce?
Why does that sound familiar? Hold on. Hold on. That's the one that did.
That's the white baby's mother.
That's one of the baby moms.
Hold on.
Does that story has anything to do with her?
I mean, other than her son was in the bed with the little girl, and yeah. And you asked me how I know that. Remember, I told you.
Has Lorenzo Reed come out? Remember, this is the
Coach, and that's another one. Why hasn't he come out to defend him?
Why hasn't Coach come out to defend you, brother?
Yeah, he did call him Coach. I remember that.
Why ain't Coach came out to defend you? I mean, come on, man.
Everybody that was next to him nobody said anything good about him, but Claudia. And
she's manipulated too. But Claudia.
The thing I want to also say is that, and again, I guess how do I want to say it? I want to say thank you very much publicly again to all the individuals who did not believe anything he said. I appreciate you very much. However, there are many people who I serve in the greater Charlotte area. A lot of people who need my help on a regular basis. And anytime someone attacks, and number one, I have a big chip on my shoulder. I have a big problem with people who do that because I consider it black on black crime. So let's say we not ever dated, but we were cool, right? Let's just do a hypothetical. It's not right for you to basically defame another community leader who is out there doing positive things, because then that cripples my ability to continue doing good in our hoods. So then we add the fact that we were a couple. And you know that because I was running for office at that time.
Man.
I was running for mayor at that time.
Oh,
and you
man.
thought it was appropriate to then report things that were completely defamatory.
Oh,
and you
man.
know that I was on my grind to do positive things for the Black community.
People. That's
like,
what I'm saying.
I can't. That's why for me the apology is trash.
It's trash.
It's trash.
It's trash. So look at this.
If you break it all down, what's one thing that he's done for the community? One thing.
I can't think of anything.
I mean, other than talk. Other than that,
talk.
I mean,
when you say talk,
let me just say this. I'll never take away him helping a lot of us in our leaving religion aspect.
Yes.
I'll never take that away from him. That brother really helped me a lot in that aspect. Yeah. But when I met you, nigga, you wanted to help heal the world. You wanted to help get in the community and feed the hungry.
That's why I got involved. It wasn't about leaving religion.
Yeah,
because I was already going out of religion. I got involved because of that.
Yeah, let's get behind this brother.
Yeah, so
it never happened.
Yeah,
it never happened.
Say it again, Kelly.
It never happened. We never saw you out in the community.
Correct.
Like, you know what I'm saying? We never saw you get out here with the people. We saw you do a couple little events that you charged the people for.
Correct.
You charged them. You made money off of it, brother.
Correct.
This was never nothing from your heart. You never went out there. I told you, to this day, right now, I have another event coming up October 7th here in Atlanta, and it's free again. Every event I've been doing since I moved away from you, brother, I have the community has not had to pay to come to my events. They have not. Families, children, mothers, fathers, nobody has had to pay to come to my events as of yet because I paid out of my own pocket.
And then even if they did have to pay to come to your events, show that you're giving back.
Correct. Agreed.
So even if Kevin went around speaking to people and people felt motivated by him and he collected money for his expenses or whatever, food or whatever he had to do, give back.
Give back.
Yep.
He never did.
Yeah. And I agree with everything they're saying right now. For me,
you're just a talker. Vanessa, you're just a talker.
That's why I agreed. As soon as Callie said nothing more than talk, that's all I knew during that 6-month period. So, and I agree with Vanessa. Remember, I told you, Amoira, I believe that, and I said that at the beginning of this interview, I believe that he was very attracted to me because of not only, physical, but because I was already a free thinker. So for me, I was not in the church, but I do believe, just like what Callie said, if he has provided any service at all, minimally, it would be as he has talked about how to free yourself from organized religion.
Right.
And I'll say this, Amara. Let's just look at this, right? Let's just look at this, right? He had a woman in Tigress who was in a position to really, really help our people. He was an intelligent man. Do you know how powerful a couple those two could have been alone? You feel what I'm saying? And then you run into people like myself who have a good heart, who would have got behind that powerful couple. Vanessa, who would have gotten behind that powerful couple. We from Atlanta to New York to North Carolina, Then you had people like Ricky, who would have gotten behind that powerful couple. Who else? Coach Renz, who would have gotten behind that powerful couple. And then you messed over everybody. You messed over everybody, sir. Everybody.
But then it's so funny. I keep on going back to this, but he complains about how Brianna messed over all of her friends. You know what I mean? Don't nobody want to be her friend because of this. But then he lost all of y'all. Y'all was his family.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. We really kind of believed in that guy.
It happened to him. He's trying to put it off on someone else.
He projects. He does that a lot. He projects a lot of stuff onto me. That's really him.
Somebody said, where was Jamie through all of this?
She was around.
Just in general, for me during that 6-month period, I cannot explain anything because remember, I had no knowledge. So evidently, and what Amoira had asked me, she said, well, because she asked me several times, she said, well, I'm trying to get the timeline right because he said he never committed adultery. Y'all, we all know how to add 1 + 1.
Well, if he never got divorced, how did he?
Let's be very
he never
clear.
got divorced. So
so let's be very clear. While he was with me, I'm grown, y'all grown. We had sex a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. So whatever that means is what that a duck is a duck. So that means that he was committing adultery. Okay.
While he was with Shy. While he was with Shy Marie.
And on his live, he said, I was with a bunch of women. He said it.
He said out his mouth.
He said he went to he flew all the way to Arizona to have fun with another woman. Like, that would take you, Atlanta right down the street, you got to fly to Arizona for some booty?
That woman, man.
Jamie was always in the background. I told y'all, Jamie is a part of it.
He's cheated a lot.
I believe so too. I agree with what Kelly just said. I believe that
she is. That's what I said from the beginning.
What did you say, Kelly? I'm sorry.
Jamie is a part of Kev's whole little thing. I told y'all this.
It has to be.
She's complicit with what he does with other women. She and the children benefit from him manipulating other women. He takes care of Jamie and the children off of manipulating other women. She's been there. She's been there the whole time. She's very quiet, but she's always taken care of.
You notice she's not quiet no more, though.
He was at my house just about every weekend, y'all, for 6 months straight, and sometimes during the week. How do you explain that? Because you explain it like this. They are an arrangement. Correct. They're not a real couple. That's what I'm telling y'all. You got it. And how in the world was he going to bring the kids to have a holiday dinner without? They weren't babies when I was dating Kevin. Facts. They weren't babies. What I keep trying to tell y'all, that lady is, y'all be feeling sorry for that lady. That lady is his sidekick. They work together. They're con artists together. Him and her together. She lets him go manipulate other women, and him manipulating those women, she takes care of them. I mean, he takes care of his wife and his family. I told you that's a whole beard relationship. It's a whole beard relationship. I don't care what nobody says. And it makes sense because that's the whole MO of the polygamous community. You have one woman who's already bought in. She's already in agreement. And then they add a sister wife. And I believe, remember I told you, Amoira, I believe I was being groomed for that position. Because remember, you see, I was being, but I had no clue. But remember, Bree even corroborates that I was not some random, because Bree said Kevin had spoken to them about bringing me to the house to meet. So he was going to usher me in.
And she said she told him, no, you can't come to the house because out of respect for Jamie, you're not bringing your side chicks over here.
And why would he say that if him and Jamie weren't still together?
You got it. Boom.
You right.
Right. Start connecting the dots, y'all.
Yeah, you right.
I'm gonna tell you a story. when we were in Atlanta, and he was messing with one of the girls in the house that was there. She was mad at him because he did some crazy stuff when it came down to the Born Winners house. She wasn't going to come, but she came because, she had a lot of people there that she had love with. He has spent most of the money that he got for that trip in Atlanta. So he was going crazy, calling everybody, trying to get money, trying to get everybody, get the money, and did overbooking the rooms and all that. So at the end of the night, right, he didn't want nobody to know that Jamie was sleeping in his room. So he came to me and said, "Can Jamie sleep in the room with you till everybody sleep?" And I said, "For what?" He said, "Because I don't want nobody to think that me and Jamie together if she comes in the room while everybody's awake." And he didn't want that girl that came to the house to know that him and Jamie were together. So Jamie's ass sat in my room. I fell asleep and woke up. Jamie was still sitting on the edge of the bed. I said, "You still sitting there?" She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Jamie, you might as well just go to sleep." And she said, "Well, I don't, I just," and I was like, "Man." And so I went and I knocked on Kevin's door. I said, "Kevin, can Jamie come in here now?" He said, "Oh yeah, I forgot. Tell her to come on." And it was about maybe 4 o'clock in the morning.
So wait a minute. He was there with another woman, and Jamie was there.
Yeah.
And he made his wife Jamie stay in your room so that the other woman wouldn't know about her.
Yeah.
So then Callie
and she let it happen. That's why I was saying she knows what's going on.
That's what the polygamous community does. That is the process. That's it. And remember, I told you that unfortunately for me, so I've only been propositioned twice in my life for polygamy. And it just recently happened. And like I told you, go to my Facebook page because I just posted it again on my story. Because I thought this man was on the up and up and all the things, and the same character traits started to present themselves as I recognized in Kevin. Yeah. And this person that I just ended it with has a whole girlfriend. And this time, remember what did I explain to you, Amoira? With Kevin, it was more like it happened so fast. With this person, he went into a full explanation. So all the suspicions that I've had about what the polygamous community believes and how they move, he confirmed it step by step. I should post that recording. He confirmed it step by step by step. And he wanted me to record it because he wanted us to be on the same page going forward because I was a lawyer. He thought it was funny. He visited me about 2 weeks ago, asked could we have a talk, because I told him if you don't want to talk seriously, then we're not having any more conversation. He wanted to have a conversation, and he said, "Let's record it because I want you to understand where I'm at." And I'm
2 weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, like 2 weeks
like
ago?
2 weeks ago, like hold on, like but
like 2 weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago.
She's not talking about Kevin. She's talking about somebody else.
No. I'm saying no. The point I'm making about this. The point I'm making is just to say the polygamous ideologies that Kevin has displayed over the years, they align with exactly the mindset of the polygamist. It matches because everything that was explained to me, this person did not hold back at all. He was like, "Hey, but look, I need you on my team."
But see, that's the thing, though, Tigress.
Completely honest. He was like, "I want you on my team because you like just what Callie said. You're a lawyer. You got like what I told you. What did I tell you, Amoira? He literally told me, your pussy is amazing. You passed the pale pink test. I need you for my pussy because my girlfriend, we don't fuck like that. I need you for this." He went into detail. I have played this for my friend and my mother because I was like, we need to make sure that we are watching out for these type of guys.
The thing is, he told you the truth.
Yeah,
He told you the truth.
And that's what he said. He got real New Jersey on me, and he was like, "Yo, like this, what we doing? This
And I don't see nothing wrong with that. If somebody's upfront about what they're doing, they're giving you the option.
They're
You
giving
know,
you
so
an
I don't see
option.
nothing wrong. There's going to be bad people in all aspects, but I don't really see nothing wrong with people that want to practice polygamy if they're straight up about it.
No, Vanessa, you're not understanding. We were already talking, and he told me he was single. And I found out.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
To
I
my
got you.
graduation, I guess he was like, and he literally let there. Basically, what we figured out is that he was not expecting me because I'm busy. I'm a single mom. I'm a lawyer. I'm doing the things. I'm in the community. And when I drove out to California for my graduation, it was like a vacation. So I wasn't as busy. And so I was watching his stories, and we were texting and having, and flirting and all that kind of stuff. And then I guess he realized I got to complain. And he literally did it on his Instagram stories. He said, well, the gig is up. And he was attending his girlfriend was getting her wings from her flight attendant school. And that's how I learned about it on Instagram. Yeah, so we're not giving that nigga a pass. Excuse my language. We're not giving him a pass.
No, I misunderstood you. I thought you said he told you from the beginning. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't have nothing against the polygamous lifestyle. I mean, me myself, I really don't want. I prefer to be with more than one man. I don't like. I don't settle down. I'm not monogamous with one person, but I'm very honest about it. I haven't, so I don't, but it's the lies for me.
Yeah, no, it was definitely lies. It was a whole thing of lies. And the only reason why I'm using that story to match up with this one is because the mindset matches. And exactly what Callie says, it makes perfect sense that Jamie was in on it. Because just like him, Jamie, and Kevin, this guy that I was dating, it is very clear that she also was in on it. You got it without question, because he made it very clear. She knows her role. I need you in this primary role. So basically, I was going to be the main side.
The main, yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely. No, but now you see now. Now you
wait a minute, you said you was gonna be the main side chick,
right?
Right, because he the main side chick,
the one that can provide for the family.
Right.
Like Lacey, she's doing the providing.
And it's so sad because that girl is being used, and she don't know.
And you got to think she was in love with him for a long time before he decided to get to bring her in.
It wasn't until he didn't have nowhere to go. It wasn't until the basketball player said, "Get out," and it wasn't until the Chicago lady, because that was next move, was the Chicago lady. Y'all ain't talked to her. Y'all haven't heard from her. It wasn't until the Chicago lady, I know because I was talking to the Chicago lady at the time, and she was still on the fence of if she was going to allow him to come or not. When she saw my video and she got to talking to me and asking me questions, and she realized that I didn't know who she was, that really hurt her feelings when she said, "You don't know who I am? You no, lady, I don't. No, I know Shy Marie. That's who I know." That's who I know, Shy. I don't know you. And that hurt her feelings. And that's when that lady said, "Nope, you can't come here, sir." And all of a sudden he ends up with this wife he can't stand. This wife he didn't even want to go live with when what happened with that time?
I forgot, but I remember him saying, "I don't even want to live with her. Therefore, I gotta be forced back to live with her now."
Yeah, I gotta go live with her. Remember that?
Best friends.
I'm sleeping on a cot in this house, and I don't even want to be here.
Yeah. So he magically
see that also sounds familiar because and again, so with this new guy, evidently the relationship is there because he explained they're in the house together. But she's no longer willing to be sexually active. They have a child, and you see how this is it all makes sense. So I agree. I Yeah, this all
Oh, you know what? I remember what happened, Callie. That's when him and that girl, I won't say her name, they were going to buy the Born Winners house. So remember, he moved all his
Yes.
stuff out of Jamie's house,
Facts.
and he was going to move into that Born Winners house. And then she found out that what was going on, that he was trying to
Facts.
move Jamie up in there, and she
Facts.
pulled the plug on it. And
Facts.
he had already moved out and everything, and they already gave up the place, and they had.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what
I would
happened.
love to have been a fly on the wall to hear their conversations when I was dating him. To hear the conversations between Jamie and Kevin. I would have loved to hear those conversations.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, the conversation between them was just basically, hey, this is what I'm gonna do with her. This is what I'm trying to get her in for. And I'm sure Jamie sat back and she said, okay. Like she's doing now. Okay. Hey, Jamie, I ain't got nowhere to go. Listen, they was about to be messed up bad when the basketball player kicked him out the house. He didn't have nowhere to go, because at that moment, that's when he was getting his little money from, like, he was being taken care of, right? So how do you end up in a house with the wife you can't stand and this new girl? All of a sudden, bam, all of a sudden. Yeah. The wife is in on this shit. And y'all, and that they say that girl has always had her stuff together. That girl, they say that girl has always, I mean, I don't know her, but I know some people who used to follow her. They say they were already following her. And they say that girl has always had her stuff together. And from what I hear, that girl has always had a thing for Kev for a long time, and he would not give her the time of day. I don't know. I could be wrong about that, but from what I heard, he would not give that girl the time of day until he got kicked out that house. And he had nowhere else to go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, here's the thing. The universe is undefeated. I keep telling y'all. So whatever, if this story is true or not, it's going to tell in time. That girl, she got a baby on the way. And maybe she didn't know all of this information about her man. Because I'm sure he hid all of this.
When,
So maybe
when Kevin lived in Dwight's house, did he ever bring the kids over?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did Jamie come to the house?
Yeah.
Oh, Jamie came to the house.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah. Jamie done been there with Shy. Jamie, no. This is what I'm telling y'all. Jamie,
Did you say Jamie been there with Shy?
Yes. Listen, y'all don't remember Shy telling y'all she had to pay their rent in North Carolina?
Yes, she did.
Shy.
So please explain to me. So I recall the name Shy. I never met her. Was he affectionately also seeing Shy when he was?
What? Yeah, they had a full relationship.
Ah, wow.
Was he? Listen, Tigress.
Wow.
Go type in Kevin Wesley exposed on YouTube. You will see a picture of, you'll see a one video of just me and Kev, but then you're gonna see another video of Shy, me and Kev, I believe. Let me look it up and I'll tell you but type in Kevin Wesley exposed. And I'm gonna show you Shy is on there telling her story about this guy.
Is that still on the page, Shaw's story?
Right now.
I think she might have deleted it.
I'm not sure.
I see one that says Kevin Wesley to be exposed as charlatan.
No, it's Kevin. It's just Kevin Wesley exposed.
No. This is on YouTube. This is on.
Oh,
YouTube.
this is different. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to tell you in just a second.
Kevin Wesley.
You'll see a picture of me and Kev. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm finna pull it up. Hold on. Kevin, let's type in Kevin Wesley exposed. Kevin. This is where he went and pulled that video up from. Why? I don't know. That was so dumb. I don't know why you didn't leave that video where it was at. Okay, so if I type in Kevin Wesley exposed, it's going to be the video. I'm going to find the one with Shy. Okay, it's called The Information Age.
This one. I think I'm on it.
Okay, there's one called The Information Age.
This one?
Yep. Yep.
That's on YouTube.
Yep. It's on YouTube.
The name of the page is the Information Age.
The name of the page is called the Information Age.
Got
But
it.
there's one with me. You see how it looks like there, like right there? There's one with me, him, with Shy. They're showing Shy too. It might, well,
Shy?
actually, is it? Yep. Yep, that's Shy.
Okay.
So
I don't see the information page. You
Huh?
said the Information Age?
Age. That's the name. That's the name of the page. Information Age.
yeah, I'm definitely there. I'm there.
Okay.
Right.
That's Shy.
Right.
Yep, that's it.
Very
Yep.
interesting. Okay, I'll watch it. Interesting.
That's
So
Shy.
I
talking.
remember that he told me that Shy was part of his team. So the team, huh? That
Yeah,
team.
I mean, she definitely was.
Very interesting.
She's being groomed.
She definitely was for a long time.
Wow.
for a long time. Remember, I told the other lady, I don't know about you, lady. I only know about Shy.
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah, and that because that's look, it adds up. It all adds up. It adds up the same way over here. Because even like I said, even though I was going to be the main side chick, he also said I still want to be able to entertain other women. So there you have it. It adds up to the polygamous mindset. And I'm not. Let me be clear in one regard. Just like what you said, Vanessa, to each his own. But I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, again, if it's the same thing with religion and how you want to live your life. I was very clear, and I move like a monogamous. I don't share at all. Whether I was raised that way or not, that's my belief system. And Kevin was well versed and well informed that I was not a jump off, that I am not a side chick, that I am not going to share you with somebody. That if you are in a separation from your wife, none of that stuff none of it I was aware of. You see what I'm saying? Right. And so I don't move that way at all. And my biggest thing is much like what you said, if you're not cool with the lies, people, while I have the opportunity to share this, if you are polygamous, stop trying to groom monogamous into your lifestyle. For one, I'm not interested. And I find it it's the same way if you're a Christian and I'm not a Christian and I'm just, and I'm spiritual and I don't want to go to church. Stop trying to groom people into your lifestyle. Stop doing that. Stop believing that you can manipulate them into your lifestyle.
That's right. I totally agree. I don't know, just being up front, man. Like if that's what you're doing. Somebody said Jamie slow. Now. Somebody said Jamie slow.
Bring him up. Did you? I still didn't get a ding. Where's the cash? Where's the money, Kevin?
Well, isn't this a member only live? So Kevin can't see it anyway, right?
Well, I changed it so that Tigress can stream it to her page.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was nice. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Do y'all even want him up or no? Because he
want who up?
Kevin, he's asking to be brought up. The thing about it is,
well, if you bring me up, drop. If you bring Kevin up, drop me off.
No, don't worry about it, Dan. The thing about it is, I don't know if y'all was on here earlier when Tigress said that he called her the B word. Right? And he said that I'm the first woman that ever got him out of character that made him call a woman a bitch. I knew it was a lie because you don't just say bitch out of your mouth like that, right? He said the first woman that he's ever called a bitch.
No, he definitely called me a crazy bitch.
And I believe it.
I can't say anything, but I never heard him disrespect a woman to her face or anything. No, I've never heard it.
Yeah,
you were the first time.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever heard him. I can't say that I've ever heard him to a woman's face. I've heard him use it. I've heard him say it.
Yeah.
I just can't say I've heard him actually call like how he was going at it with you. I can't ever say I've ever seen him do that with anybody else. So.
Yeah. So like I said, for me.
But what goes on behind closed doors, my nigga, is a whole different thing, though.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. For me and Kevin at that time, it was definitely a heated conversation, and I had definitely called him 3 times back to back. Once from another telephone line because he had hung up and he was ghosting me regarding my money. And like I said, then he called me a crazy bitch. And I'll be crazy again bring my money, find my money, all the things. But it still does not make, it was not in the capacity that would have been appropriate. If we talk about, I told you I'm bougie hood. So yeah, in a heated conversation, some people be like, well, that makes sense in a heated conversation. But you got to keep in mind that it was on some grimy stuff that he had done. So it was not appropriate for him to get out of pocket with me at all.
Okay, wait a minute. You said Kevin wanted to come up. Just drop me and bring him up. But if he's in here, Kevin, check your Instagram. Get back to me. Send me my money.
Right.
What do you want?
Because the thing is, I'm not going to give him the pleasure of being on a live with me. Kevin had plenty of time to talk to me when everything went down, and instead of talking to me, he wanted to talk to the internet. So he's not going to get that from me.
And I'm about to make a reel. I'm gonna make a reel showing
He
that
he just asked you a question, Tigress. You can read it right there. But Kevin, I have a question.
Oh, play the recording. Play the recording.
Yeah, and these 2 young ladies said they want their money back.
Wait, and y'all just said it too. You said that he recorded all the conversations. That was what, 7 years ago? So he's got the play the recording, put it online, boobs.
She said boobs. Willing to give these
put it online, boobs, so they can hear me cussing your ass out about my money. It will all come out. And then cash at me. Because my thing is, Kevin, what are you trying to explain away? You can't explain anything away. Play the recording, and then it further corroborates that you owe me money.
He should just stop, man.
Corroborates for the streets. If anyone was concerned about what Tigress said on the recording, then you would know that I was posting up on his ass for my money. So then send me my money. That's the end of this. Send me my money. You can't talk your way out of this. You can't play a recording out of this.
Like all that. Fuck, what do you want to talk about, nigga? Like, what do you want to talk about? Just
post
stop
the recording.
At this point, just stop. Just cut it out. Unless you coming up here to talk about that little girl, nigga. Like, just stop. Like, just cut it out.
Post the recording. Post the recording. Post it and tag me. You're the scaredy cat. I don't have anybody blocked on social media.
If he had recording between y'all, I think that he would have played it.
You got it. But if he let's just
stop giving him attention, man.
Because you said that he records stuff. Let's just say he has one. Post the recording. Then you're gonna have to explain why is Tigress, and everybody knows I move like y'all. It's so funny. I am a walking contradiction. I move like a Disney princess. And I'm just like, I'm a cheerleader personality. I'm just happy-go-lucky. But as soon as you cross me, it's a whole nother story. And so you're going to have to explain. You're going to have to explain to people, why would Tigress post up on you like that? And you will hear. It would be very clear. Very clear. Because I'm joking, but I didn't start speaking in Creole. I was speaking English. So if you have the recording, post it and then cash out me my money.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is he gonna give y'all money back?
That's all I care about.
Yeah, I want to know if he gonna give you your money. You sent a message, Tigress. You sent the message. He said if you need your money, if you want your money.
See, now y'all finna put him in a position where he gonna have to stand on his word now.
Yeah,
now you either gonna stand on your word or we gonna see you a liar still. You So just hey, hit the ding button, nigga. Hit the send them their money, nigga.
Cha-ching. I want to
What
hear
you
it.
need to talk about? Just
Cha-ching.
send them their money.
Cha-ching.
You get money every day, don't you, nigga? Like, we jealous of you, right?
Yeah,
Right.
We jealous of you, nigga. Send that money, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Run that check. Ding ding, nigga. What you want to talk about? This nigga be just to come up here and talk in fucking circles, nigga.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Try to talk in circles, try to talk over you. He did. I heard him do that to Shy. It was so, oh my God, I don't know how old she was, but she was like, "Can I talk?" And he was like, "No, listen to me, listen to me, listen to me." I was like, "Oh my God, don't he sound just like his brother?" So
watch this, Amoira. On the video, when you see me let him come on my panel, and I stayed quiet. I stayed quiet. Okay. So
y'all better than me. You know I can't do that.
No. You listen. I stayed quiet because I don't want to give him no excuse. Because I told him, get it off your chest, my nigga.
Right.
Say whatever you gotta say.
Right.
I'ma stay quiet, nigga, and I let that nigga talk. I let him talk and talk and talk and talk. I let him show me his little video of him moaning and groaning in the bathroom off mushrooms. I stayed quiet. I let him talk. I sat there like this. Get it out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of it all, I don't ever want you to say you never got a chance to get this shit out. I sat here quietly and I let you talk, nigga. You said what you said. And at the end of the shit, I said, you feel better, nigga? You done? You feel better? Because I don't care. That's what I told him. You feel better, nigga? I just want to help you sleep at night, nigga. Because you over here in my it's 50 people in my fucking chat, nigga. 50 fucking people in my chat.
He said it's on. What's on? My money? It's on there? You mean you sent
Let
it?
Be on, nigga.
I didn't hear.
He mean it's on. He is
on. I know what the hell he mean. I'm saying focus, Kevin. Send me my fucking money.
I mean the money is on. He gonna send y'all money back.
No, he just said it's on.
No, I think he's saying it's on, nigga. Like,
yeah, like he gonna
he finna go to war or something.
No, it's not gonna be on. She's a whole lawyer. Everything you do from this point on will be a defamation lawsuit. Understood? Okay, Boots.
It's on, nigga. Like it's been on for 4 years, nigga. What you talking about?
It's gonna be a defamation lawsuit.
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
I have been kind. I have been especially kind. And when I say kind, I mean as it relates to the letter of the law. You have no other stones to hide under.
Ain't nobody coming to your defense, nigga.
You got it. It's a wrap. Yeah.
So I thought he said he was done with this. I thought he said he was finished. He's just going to send everybody the money back.
He's a liar. He's a liar.
It's on. It's on. I don't see it. I don't
send it to y'all. Because if he don't, then he just made himself a liar again.
He's a liar again.
Once again, then that's another lie.
No, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I don't like the way you tried to play Ricky when he came on your panel. You tried to act like he just came up randomly. You didn't tell people that you were talking to him for the last 3 days, begging him to go live with you. I don't like that shit. You see, that's my brother. He's not going to defend himself like that because he don't want to get involved in no stupid shit. But you were wrong for that. And it's cool because you know what's going to happen. You'll see what happens if you don't send me the money.
You see what he just said? I know y'all don't care, but this joker said, Vanessa and Callie, I'm going live right after this and all will be exposed.
He's doing what?
Wow.
That's okay, as long as you send me my money.
And then what? And then
Where's he going live? Tell me where you're going live. Where is he going live?
I don't even care. I mean, I can't see him because I have him blocked on everything, but I don't care. Just send me my money.
Hey,
that's all.
Tigress, hold on. I am asking Tigress one time, did I call you a bitch? Kevin, come on, boobs. You called me a crazy bitch. You were upset because I kept calling you back and forth about my money. It's very straightforward. It's straightforward. There's nothing else to say. Send me my money. let's hold on. Let's say this. Okay. Because again, just like what Callie said, we're in one regard, we're here because you have continued to drag us through the mud, not the other way around.
Thanks.
Vanessa has said it. Callie has said it. Bree has said it about me. I have not been running a YouTube channel throwing you under the ground. I have 4 YouTube channels. None of them are about you. Yet and still, you find the time to talk about me and defame my entire character. You've told people that I have taken out a loan in your name. You know that to be a complete lie. You've told people that I changed my name to avoid being caught for a felony for fraud, including this purported fraud of taking your identity and using it to get a loan through Dun & Bradstreet. Boots, Dun & Bradstreet does not issue loans. They're a credit bureau. You sound stupid in the streets. You don't even sound logical. At this juncture, let's just say, let's throw out a hypothetical. Let's say I didn't call you a bitch. Or you didn't call me a bitch. Because very likely, I ain't gonna lie, I might have called you a bitch as well. Because at that juncture, if you don't have my money, I guarantee you that this mouth right here is gonna get real rank. Okay.
I don't even know why all of this matters. Why is it like? Why are we talking? Why it's like who?
The point that I'm making is
no. What I'm saying is why.
The point that I'm making though, Vanessa, is that none of the stuff that you're asking, and he already knows it. Because I'm not trying to be funny, but we know that the people that were close to him in that type of capacity, romantically, I would get under his skin. We know that. And that's the reason why he's jumping in this feed. That's the reason
why he's jumping in his feed, because he needs attention. And right now, we're giving it to him. So all I'm saying is, if he wants to make a live, let him go make a live. If Amoira wants to let him up on her live, then let him come up. But as for addressing him in the comments, it's just pretty much feeding in what he wants people to do.
Kevin is a narcissist. So like you said, when regarding attention, it's never going to be enough. He has enough attention over there. I have 4,000 followers on Facebook. I have 500 followers on Instagram. I only have 240 subscribers. So I'm not going to get the same exposure for any of my videos that he would get. Now, mind you, this is not me dissing myself. My insights are beast-like, and that's why I'm monetized. So I may get 400, let's say I may get 4,000 views on something that I post and I only have 500 followers on Instagram, or I might get 20,000 views, but I only have 500 followers. The point that I'm making ultimately is that he's not seeking attention. He's literally coming for me specifically. He's come for me like he's come for Callie. He's coming for the people very specifically that were that close to him, and he knows we're under we get under his skin because we were there that close specifically.
I mean, I hear y'all. I guess I just don't care about. Well, he just told me to shut the fuck up. You have my address. Pull up. Because I'm not really into this. All this internet stuff doesn't bother me because I don't make a living off of the internet. So you telling me to shut the fuck up when you just said you don't talk to women like that. It doesn't affect me because I know that you won't say it in my face. All I'm telling you is you said you were going to send me my money back. Send me my money back. Anything you do a live about, it doesn't matter to me. It's not going to do anything. I mean, it doesn't matter. So do what you got to do. You just making yourself look stupid. I'm gonna leave this all alone, and I'm sorry. And she was a good friend to me. You're just making yourself look stupid. So anything other than that, when it gets to the real situation, and when it all comes down to it, I'm not playing the internet with you, bro. Pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Your little followers, are waking up to you, nigga. The people on your own pages waking up to you, nigga. Like, hey, bro, like everybody can't be fucking lying, nigga. Everybody not brainwashed by you. That nigga thinks everybody is brainwashed by him. Like, everybody thinks.
There's no live. Kevin, just ching us. Cha-ching us.
Why would he tell a female to shut the F up? He's so, oh my God.
Because it's the internet, man.
It's over the internet, you know, and that's how females talk to each other sometimes when they get angry.
You right about that. Somebody said Vanessa is straight New York. She said, pull up, son.
Pull up, you know. That's all that really matters. All this internet stuff is really nothing. I mean, the people that know me. The people who don't.
Yeah.
Most of the people on your side wouldn't even know my name if you didn't keep bringing it up.
Here's the thing, though. He'll go live once. This is what I keep telling him. He'll go live. He'll go over there and go live. He'll talk his little heart out. He'll tattletale, try to tattletale, and then the night ends, and then what? It affected nothing over here.
Nothing.
Affected nothing over here.
Guess what? We all still gonna be cool and laughing tomorrow. Now that I know Tigress, hey Tigress, I'm gonna give you a call later. You know, we all gonna go out to lunch and
like, and
shit.
then what?
Like, then what? What's gonna happen?
And then what? Okay, you went over there and tattletale, nigga. Like, and then what? After that, and then what? It didn't affect nothing. Nobody cared.
And
nobody cared.
Please, anyone and everyone who's watching this, if you do happen to watch, because some of you all have given me the impression when you commented on when you learned that I was going to do this interview, and you said, well, you know, Kavina's side is saying da 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 da. We already know what Kevin's going to do, so that's none of that's surprising at this point. But if he does, please do send me a link so that I can add these videos to my defamation lawsuit. Please, thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't watch his lives. The only live I watched was last night because, you know, my brother was on it, and you know, I don't watch his lives. You know, people come and tell me that he says stuff, and I really haven't been saying anything, but he just always keeps bringing my name back up and shit. And then when it comes down to what has happened, I'm not going to be quiet about it. So, I mean, all this personal shit doesn't matter because believe me, I got all my emails too. Especially the ones you said about Claudia that you brought on your live. I got all those emails. So it doesn't matter. It's nothing you could do to me because I don't give a fuck. But send me my money. That's all.
Is that I'm still a public figure.
Yeah, like, it's different with you, Tigress. It's different with you. You need to sue his ass.
Going on with this, and I still have. I literally just Just 3 weeks ago, I had to answer questions about stuff that is on social media. This stupid shit. We need to focus on what the kids need for Charlotte Mecklenburg Board of Education. And you want me to answer a question about why Kevin posted that I have used his identity to get a loan from Dun & Bradstreet? That's not even a newsworthy inquiry. Because if it were, number one, the news reporters should realize that Dun & Bradstreet does not issue loans. So for me, I've had it up to here in having to answer that ridiculous nonsense. And unfortunately, as a politician, when I say no comment, that shit backfires. So I have to be transparent. I have to continue with the transparency. And I have to sit there. And unfortunately, I can't, right now, can I say bullshit? Hell yeah. Thank you, Amoira, for allowing me to curse. Can I say fuck? Yes, I can say shit. Can I say that on the news? I'm gonna look crazy as hell. Can I say that at the parents meeting? Again, remember, I'm running for Charlotte Mecklenburg Board of Education. That's dealing with parents and babies, the kids. So I have to conduct myself in a professional manner. So yeah, it's a problem for me. I'm done. Send me the cha-ching, cash at me. and then keep my name out of your mouth. And then take the defamatory post that is still up, take it down. And I said what I said.
Ain't his baby? They ain't Lacey having a baby that is supposed to be having complications? I hope when if I ever was to be in a situation like that, my man would be by my side while my baby is all sick and something's wrong with my child and she's having a rough pregnancy, and you sitting here running around on women's lives for what? What are you trying to prove? You already said last night you was going to give everybody their money back. Give Tigress her money back. Give me my money back. Get Tasha her money back. Bow the fuck out. What is he trying to, is he still trying to prove he's not gay? I don't get it. I mean, shouldn't you be by your woman's side? I mean, do you get that much? Are you losing that much money on the internet that you're going to these extremes to prove something that you say is that we're all lying? Nobody knows us. Like you said, nobody knows. Tigress is different, but me and Callie, I mean, nobody would even look, because most of the time you talk about, people be like, who's Callie? Who's Vanessa? They'll know us. You keep saying our names.
And then y'all notice that the only thing that he came for me about was whether or not he called me a bitch.
That's it. He ain't asking Callie who that 14-year-old girl is. He's not saying nothing about you being his woman. He's not saying anything. Oh, I got something. Callie, me and you, I'm going to stay there. Shut the fuck up. It's this split personality. It's weird. It's weird as fuck.
Yeah, and the crazy part is, man, the crazy part is, like, time and time again, even after the Brianna thing, I told that brother, I don't even hate you, bro. Like, just do right, bro. Like, I told him that, like, bro, like, just, bro, come on, man, get it right, bro. I said, get back to the person we thought you were, bro. That's what I said in the video, and I meant that. Get back to the person we thought you were, that everybody was attracted to, that we thought you were this righteous person, bro. Like, and you
I don't give a fuck
like,
what you get back to. Like, you. I don't give a fuck what he does. I just,
Vanessa, I agree with you. I'm just speaking for himself. Like,
so he can sleep. So he can sleep at night.
So you can sleep.
I agree with you, Callie. The one thing, the reason why I say that I agree with Callie is because he does have a huge platform. And what attracted me to Kevin was exactly what I shared. Remember, Kevin was not buff when I met him. Remember, we've already clarified. So even though Kevin was always attractive, I was not attracted to this powerhouse. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know he had a following on YouTube. I learned those things well after. You see what I'm saying? So the point that I'm making is that I agree with Callie. You have this platform. If you really want to continue this platform and do something positive, if that truly, at any point, that was truly part of your intentions, then get back to it. And I'm pretty sure that you'll be able to pay out people, just like with Derek Jackson. They were very, very able to air out their dirty laundry and then keep making money and keep moving forward. But you can do it in a positive way. Yeah. So use your platform in the right way.
And I'm not saying that I give a fuck about, like, right. for my I'm talking about for you, brother, for Correct. You.
Correct.
Like, so you can sleep in this, so you can be a better person in the Correct. Universe. I don't care. Like, listen, I'm doing what I do. I don't need you over here in my lane. I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? I since I've moved away from you, I've been outside. Every year I've been outside. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't care about what you do. Like, if you choose to clean your act up, cool. If you choose not to clean your act up, that's on you, nigga. Just know the universe is bigger than you, nigga. Like, that's all I'm saying. The universe is bigger than you, nigga.
And I'm gonna piggyback that as well, Callie. I agree with you in one regard, and as much as I sound the way that I sound, everybody also knows that at the end of the day, just like what Vanessa says, remember, I told you I skip around like a Disney princess, hopeful that I can help everyone in the world. That is, I move in love.
I move in love.
Really
I move in love.
You see what I'm saying? So I do challenge you, you know, Kevin, because I imagine that you're still watching because you ain't doing a live. I done checked. You're not doing a live. You ain't posting.
He will.
Day, be honest with yourself and stop this. And you also, more than because how do I want to say this? Even though, because I don't subscribe to the whole strong Black woman thing. I subscribe to the new TikTok mentality where somebody posted, no, treat me like I'm fragile. I deserve it. I feel the same way in that regard. However, because I am emotionally intelligent, your apology has absolutely no impact on my life at this point. However, Josh has pleaded to me and has poured out his heart so much because he was rocking with you something hard. He was on your team something terribly hard. And he could not believe that you did all the things that you did. And I don't know where he is. I reached out to Josh and I told Amoira, I said, I reached out to Josh. He hasn't, I even emailed, when I emailed Amoira, I CC'd Josh, but he hasn't responded. So I'm hoping Josh, I'm talking about Josh Upshaw, who was his producer. I hope that he is hearing this. And if anything, Kevin, that you know, because these people were with you longer than me. Because remember, I posted up on you when it got money funny. Okay. Yeah. But Callie and Josh, they've been with you, rocking hard, super hard.
You
fucked them over. And everybody out here, you want to talk about Black men building and empowering one another.
Facts.
You are doing the exact opposite. The exact opposite. And these men were there for you 1,000,000,000%. And I can co-sign that because I saw what they were doing during the time that I was with you.
Yep.
So stop it.
And I was the last. I think I was the last to actually move away from you. And here's the thing: you are so right, Tigress. You are doing the exact opposite. You have people around you who are actually trying to build with their people. Our people are in a state where we need help. We need to pull ourselves up. We can't wait for no saviors. We got to get out here and make things happen. We have to lead by examples. This is why I'm in my community. This is why I get outside. I don't want to just talk about it. I have to show by example. If I'm going to say, hey, listen, we need to show a presence here, I'm trying to be outside in that presence, front line, standing right there, talking to whoever we need to talk to. If I say the children need to do this, I'm trying to be outside, front line, getting those school buses for those children, getting those whatever they need for this fight. I don't want to sit behind a computer talking and begging. I get up, I go get it. I get up, I move shit. I get up, I do shit. I get up, I make shit happen. I don't sit and wait for somebody to give me a handout or somebody to change my life. My life does not revolve around people giving me a handout. Right. I get up and I do shit. That's all I'm telling you.
I still say fuck them. I don't give a fuck what he do. You know.
Well, that's not even that. That's not even.
I know what y'all saying. I understand what y'all saying. I know.
Vanessa, what I'm saying is that's not what I'm saying is not even just for Kevin.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying isn't just for Kevin. That's for whoever.
Well, see,
I know what you're saying. You know, Callie, I know you. You know, I know what you're saying. I'm just laughing at all this because it's really, really, really hilarious because he's unraveling. And instead of standing like a man and saying, damn, I did some good people fucked up.
Right.
Let me apologize. Let me give them their money back like I said I was going to do, and let me move the fuck on and tell all these YouTubers I told to come after Callie, let me tell them to back the fuck off, just like you made. Back up. And then guess what? I'm pretty sure me and Callie and Tigress won't say shit else.
Exactly.
Wait, you said you pretty sure? I ain't said shit in the first place.
But what I'm saying is from this point on.
And what I'm saying is, every time they punch me, I'm gonna punch you, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
Every time I see them punching me, I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah,
Like,
and the thing is, I'm a woman, so I'm gonna call Callie to punch you.
yeah, like, yeah.
You
Hey,
know what I'm
It's
saying?
gonna be funny.
and
I
so
got
check
that.
this out. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all
But
something too, right?
Amora said, you look like you work out. Yeah, I got that. I'm good.
Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all
You
something
okay.
though. Let me show.
I'm listening, but I'm eating and listening, and I'm just.
But
Free
let me show y'all.
Robert,
Let me
free
show y'all something.
Robert.
Free Robert. We found Robert, y'all. That nigga was like, now that we found. I said, this nigga. I said, this nigga ain't thinking about cleaning up that comment, nigga. This nigga is over here dancing with a wig on, nigga. But anyway, let me show y'all something, right? I had gave bro. I tried to throw bro an alley-oop one time. We was on a live. And I tried to throw Kev an alley-oop one time, right? And I said, brother, do you think, because you don't take accountability for anything, and I tried to throw you an alley-oop for you to get me off your back. And just, you know what I'm saying, for me to say, okay, he took a little bit of accountability for that night, right? So I said, brother, do you think you might have been just that gone? You might have been just that high that you don't realize what you did that night with that fruit? I try to throw you an alley-oop because here's why I say that, right? You're trying to make it seem like I was so high and gone that I'm putting an allegation on you because I was so high and I was so gone. But wait a minute, you're the one that said you was in the bathroom. You showed a video of you in the bathroom about to die off mushrooms. That's a hell of a high. That's a hell of a high that you felt like your stomach was about to bust and you were about to die. You don't think you were just that high that you could have possibly offered me that fruit like that and just maybe don't remember? I try to throw you an alley-oop to say, for you to say, you know what, Callie? If I did some shit like that, you know that's not my character. I apologize. I gave you a chance. I threw you an alley-oop. You wouldn't even take it and dunk it, nigga.
Right.
God damn, bro. That's how much of a narcissist you are. That's how much of a narcissist you are. You're not going to take accountability for anything. You're going to make it seem like I'm so high that I'm making these allegations about you, but you won't turn it around and look and say, damn, could I have been so high that I did some dumb shit like that to my friend, to my brother? This don't work both ways. It only works one way, huh, when it comes to Kev. Come on, bro. That's what people are telling you. Just like right now, yesterday you were on your live talking about, I only care about the truth when you, no, you don't, nigga, because you out here painting me to be a whole drug addict, nigga. You don't care about the truth, and only when it comes to you. But when it comes to me, nigga, I was tired from work, nigga. And you sent them people to make videos calling me a drug addict, nigga. And you was co-signing that shit. I know that I'm listening to their talking points. You told them this shit. You told them to do this shit. Nigga, I'm listening to your talking points. You're saying the same shit they're saying. So since we're not going to deal with truth or proof, right? You talking about receipts and shit. No, nigga, we ain't dealing in receipts, nigga. We ain't dealing in proof. Because you got motherfuckers out here calling me a motherfucking drug head with no proof, nigga. So we gonna find out about this little 14-year-old girl too, nigga. Since we want to put shit out there.
Oh God! And somebody said he's gonna try to find a way to blame this on Bree. I really wish he would also leave Bree out of this, especially.
That's what got him into this.
Yeah, you're playing exactly. Thank you, Callie, for bringing that up. Because again, remember, I ain't said shit for years. I pursued Kevin through what? We say it again, everybody together, through the court. And I could not serve him. And I have been focused. I've been in law school. I've been living my life, doing like Callie said. Because it literally boomeranged on him. Where when he went after Bree, then
his stuff came out.
It was like, okay, Amoira started the channel. Then Amoira said, well, hey, she evidently had a conversation with Bree and said, well, who would know what and who knows this? Bree said, hey, they sent me a message on Instagram. hey, and Amoira can tell you, I definitely am who I am, aren't I, Amoira? Because when Amoira reached out to me, I immediately, because you got to understand, I have received some weird ass messages related to the defamatory statements that he's made to me and made about me online. So I am very careful about who, when I get messages, how I respond. And I normally respond in a very stoic and, like I'm chopping it off from the beginning. Because she, hey, queen. And I was like, my name is Tigress. How may I help you? Like, who is this? Like, what is this? Bree, and evidently, I don't know, and Amoira, you can confirm, Bree even had to reach out to me. Like, Bree said, hey, I'm the one who sent Amoira to you. Because she knows that's what we have to deal with. Bree and I know what we're dealing with on a regular basis. So why would you even do what you've done? Because now you have given us a platform inadvertently to expose every lie. And what happens when everybody starts to come together that you have kept separate?
Yep.
You've had all these separate relationships with people, and then we come together and we share our stories, and everything starts to line up. You fucked yourself.
Yeah. And the crazy part is, man, like, you don't get it, man. People was really rooting for you in the beginning. And you messed over everybody, bro. Like, you messed over everybody. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that, man? Like, yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Everybody. And now to learn
and now everybody's wrong. Everybody's
right.
wrong right now. Like, everybody's wrong. Now you wanna try to tattletale on everybody. Like, I just tattletaling shit you do, nigga. Just
Like,
mind me.
And then you added a new level, because this is my first time learning that so I was never the only. There was not a ever time that I was the only woman in his life.
You see how them?
Yeah, I wasn't.
See how that works? We told you, like.
Yeah,
be quiet, nigga.
He was double lying. He was stacking the lies. They were stacked lies. Stacked.
They say the Lampo show told you. You should have just left Callie alone. All of this.
I got somebody named Tamasha Hunter that wants to come up.
Yeah, that's Tamasha. Yeah.
She just have to connect her device, right?
Yeah. Tamasha was there before me and Callie.
Tamasha was there. See what I'm saying?
I see you, but it says your device is not connected.
You see how the universe works? Now you got to go live and tell on everybody.
Yeah. What you gonna say about Tamasha, man? Tamasha, what you gonna say about Tamasha?
He'll find something.
Tamasha. Oh, I never said anything because that's her story to tell. But boy, Tamasha, you got some, man. You owe her some money.
But Tamasha, and let me say this. And here's the thing. with me. I never met Bree a day in my life. I've never spoke to Bree. Not the whole time I was with Ron Kev. I never spoke to Brianna a day in my life. I've never seen Brianna a day in my life. I think I went out to their house one time, and I don't think she was there at the time. I think I've been out there one time, and I never seen Brianna. I've never spoken to Brianna. So what I want y'all to understand is I ain't on Brianna's side nor Robert's side of this situation. I'm on Kev's head. It's Kev. It just so happens that these people over here was on Kev's head too. But it's the same way. It's the same way with Robert and Kev over there. Y'all trying to defend that, and that's the reason they're over there on y'all platforms. Because y'all talking good about them.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. They wouldn't even be over there on y'all platforms. They wouldn't care. They wouldn't be giving y'all the time of day. If they wasn't in those situations, they would not be giving you YouTubers over there the time of day. Y'all would just be fanned out from your seats over there in your YouTube world. Them niggas Kev would be over on his page doing his thing, not thinking about none of y'all. But because he needs platforms, because this is what he needs. He don't like to shit on his own page. So y'all, please understand that's a reason why I took my videos down off on my page. They're still there though. They're definitely still there, but I took them down off of my main page because I don't want to interfere. I got a bunch of videos of me going in on this nigga all over my main page.
Right.
I got people who look at me for information and like to see what I'm doing in the community. They don't want to see me going in on this nothing ass nigga. So that's why I pulled the videos down. So we'll create a whole nother place to put all them videos. So just sit back, stay tuned. Ain't nobody scared me off nowhere. Ain't nobody scared me off nowhere. So just chill out. You notice he doesn't shit on his page either. He goes to those other YouTubers, those YouTuber ladies. He goes and shits in their yard. But he keeps his page clean.
Okay, so he probably is not live on his page. He's live on somebody else's page.
Yeah, he's probably live on somebody else's page.
Let me ask Tamasha. You don't have to just go ahead and this is what you have to do. You're gonna have to go out and come back in, and when it says, do you want to allow camera, say yes. And before you get up on the panel, then click your camera off. I'll show you how to do it. So go out and come back in, but say yes when it says, do you want to connect your camera and audio? Say yes. And then I will show you how Vanessa has hers right now. You don't have to show your face.
Well, she says something about I can't wait to hear from her because she says any receipts y'all need lie at the beginning and end of every video on my channel. Is that, I hope that you're talking about for defamation too? Because I can't.
Apparently, I need to find out like what she mean when she says she's gonna come next time.
Yeah.
You said what?
Who is hey Chief, who is this person, Jordan person? Who is that? Is that you?
Man, this nigga killed them.
Who?
Somebody Jordan.
Well, I don't know who Jordan is. Callie, mute your mic.
I'm beautiful.
I think he stepped away.
Somebody is back here and they're seeing everything that we're writing. I'm just trying to figure out who is it.
Where are they in the chat?
No, they're in the backstage and they've been back there the whole time.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
But
I don't know who Jordan is. Maybe, and it doesn't say Josh, right? Not Josh.
No, it doesn't say Josh. It's a girl. It's a lady.
I don't even see her.
Yeah, I don't know.
I see somebody named Slots.
I see that. Jordan, the Jordan person. If you hear me, say something in the chat, or I'm gonna have to kick you out because I don't.
But the fact that I don't see her is somebody that I must have blocked or something because I don't see anybody with that name when I look in the chat in the back room chat.
Yeah, that's interesting because I don't see it either.
They have been up here. They haven't said not one word. I
haven't seen it either.
Kick them from the chat. The only way. Oh, here, kick from the studio. Here we go.
Now it wasn't Ladorn. It wasn't Ladorn, was it? No, because her name shows up. No.
She said, "This is me." Who is me?
Tamasha.
Who is me?
No.
I see it. Ariana Jordan. Who is that?
Yeah, who is that? Just let me.
She said it's Bree. Come on, that's not Bree.
No, hell no. No, I gotta go.
So it must be Kevin, right? He must be trying to find ways.
Bree, girl, chill. You know, Bree don't even talk like that.
Hey, no.
Exactly.
Man, the lengths they will go to, That's Kevina.
They gone because it ain't no damn way it was Brianna.
That's Kevin.
Brianna got my whole phone number. Like, come on. Plus that was some old whack ass shit, and Bree don't even have fake pages. Whoever that was a
right. That was completely lame.
So like everybody has come up here has come as themselves. Why do they have to keep coming as different people?
Bree, girl, chill. Bree don't even talk like that. Y'all got me bent. I mean, you want to be nosy that bad? Like what?
And like you said, Bree would have messaged us directly, or she would have.
Exactly. Bree is getting nailed to the wall. Like, come on, and that's why they mad. He's gonna let me up.
Tamasha couldn't figure out the thing yet.
Bree, girl, chill. I guarantee you there was somebody from across the dang on hall just being nosy. Somebody said they would have been better off saying they was RH.
Right.
Tamasha's gonna come back in. I told her to go out and come back in.
Okay.
Man, I just finished eating some steak and
So is this
cauliflower,
her? She's
man.
a veganista.
Voluptuous bed. That's Tamasha.
She said any receipts y'all need, like at the beginning.
Yeah, and me and Tamasha was really good friends, and we stopped talking because of Kevin. She cut me off because, you know, Kevin told her something that I was supposed to say about her, and then we found out it wasn't true.
And so now he's trying to, I guess now he's trying, oh, Callie may not even know he's on mute. Callie, you know you was on mute? Oh, he'll come back. But the thing about it is now he's trying to say, Callie is a setup, Callie. Hey, Callie, they trying to turn against us, Callie. After all of this, now you're trying to say, now you want you and Callie to be friends after you have all these YouTubers come after him? Like, make that make sense. Callie is a setup, Callie. You're going to laugh when you hear all of this, Callie. It's a setup, Callie. We both been bamboozled. We both been tricked, Callie. Come to the light, Callie. Like, are you serious? So now I guess somebody must have said, hey, you need to get Callie back, reel them back in and put it against the women. Like, what? It ain't just Callie. You got Callie, you got Rick, you got Josh, you got a lot of other Andre, you got a lot of other brothers that saw you for who you are. Callie, I see it clear now, Callie. They trying to play us against each other, Callie. Really? Somebody said, ask Tigress about what Kev shared with her about his brother, how his brother treated Bree. She's already said.
Sure, I can say it again. Pretty much. So he would often tell me that he respected. It always came up because, again, he didn't like his brother. Callie has also said the same thing. His biggest beef with his brother is that his brother was always condescending toward him. And when they were both evidently, you know, growing their platforms, that further enlarged the fuel between them, you know, the heat, the disconnect between him, because LaTruth, you know, his platform, Robert growing as LaTruth, was growing bigger than Kevin's at the time. And so he would often tell me in the context of talking about how he didn't like the way that his brother moved and how he had a good woman, but treated her badly on a regular basis, talked to her inappropriately on a regular basis. He told me very often that they would often get into arguments, and that he was really mistreating Bree on a regular basis. And he told me, you know, they were married, the whole shebang. Because remember, I wasn't just random. And
did he say anything about his brother abusing Brianna?
He did. He verbal abuse. He did call it verbal abuse.
Okay.
He definitely called it verbal abuse, but he not ever spoke about any physical abuse.
Okay.
And he would always corroborate it. Like I said, he would go back to, he believed Bree because he had conversations, and we all know that they had conversations aside from Robert. And so I can corroborate that they had conversations, and he was on Bree's side, quote unquote, and stood up for Bree very often. He told me those instances as well, and how Robert wasn't always there and active and doing the right things by Bree. And then the other thing
that busy at the strip club.
Yep. And
a lot of the times.
You got it. And so
auntie, my mama, I guess her other aunties and shit.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hey, I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, you fine.
She did it. Okay, I'm about to bring you up, Tamasha. Are y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay. Hey, Tasha, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm so glad that you fixed the camera thing, even though you're cute in your photo. I love it.
Girl, I ain't cute.
What's happening?
What's going on, Callie?
What's up? What up?
So now this is my first time ever meeting you,
Well,
Tamasha.
it's nice to meet you, sis.
Nice to meet you too. So I heard that you know our boy Kevin. Oh, and right here is Tigress. This is one of his ex-girlfriends.
Hi, yeah, I never met you either. How are you?
And you
I'm
already know
good. I'm
Vanessa,
good.
Mrs. V.
Yes, I know Vanessa. That's my sister from another mister.
Okay. All right. So what do you know about
So,
Kevin?
okay, I met Kevin a long, long, long time ago when I was still living in Florida.
Mhm.
Um, he wasn't fit. This was, I think, probably even before the Josh days.
Mhm.
And he was supposed to be going out feeding the homeless. And we was sending money through the YouTube. We was donating money for him to go out and feed the homeless. And he was making this big deal about what he was going to do in the community and all this stuff. And even when I didn't have money, I would borrow money from LaShawn
Wow.
to give to Kevin to go feed the homeless.
So you would borrow money from someone else to
Yes,
give to him?
Wow.
yes.
Wow.
So this whole thing, my 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 mother is even pissed at Kevin because later on down the road, after I became a vegan, um, and I started sharing my recipes or whatever. Like I said, the receipts for the arrangement that we had or had to be found in the beginning and the end of every video on my YouTube channel. And I stopped making them because I was so pissed off.
Okay.
Kevin and I had an arrangement that he would promote me and I would promote him.
Okay.
So in every single video that I did, I was like, hey y'all, check out my boy Kevin Wesley over at BeTheEvolution.com. Get yourself some fly gear. I put his logo and pictures up on my page. I would say his little intro before, and I would end my videos with remember, you know, to be the change that you want to see in the world, right? And I would have his logo and everything at the end of my video. Now, he was supposed to do the same thing for me. This nigga ain't never said shit about me. And
Wow.
I flew all the way to North Carolina. We was having an event. Coach was there. Callie was there. Ricky was there. And I'm supposed to cook. And initially, it was that he was going to provide my travel and my uh, housing and payment. When it got down to it, and it was almost time to come, he called me and he said, well, I'm a little short on cash. Can you pay for your own ticket and I'll reimburse you when you get here? So I said, yeah, I'll do that, no problem. So I bought the ticket. But then he didn't have any of the things that I needed to cook. And the ticket that I had bought,
I
I
remember
couldn't
that.
take luggage with me.
Mhm.
So I had to go through another carrier buy a whole nother ticket and pay for luggage round trip. So it ended up for me to get from Mississippi to North Carolina. It cost me about $1,000. I bought when I got there, and Callie could tell you, I bought all kinds of kitchen equipment, food processors and shit that we were supposed to use for any future events coming up. Now I'm building up inventory for us to have so that we don't have to have uh a lack of things to use, kitchen equipment, expensive ass kitchen equipment. I'm not buying no Rudy Poop shit from Dollar Tree. I'm going and buying real appliances. And I leave on with Kevin. We got like a big a big plastic bin that we put all these things in, right? And I leave it, and it's understood that I'm supposed to be the cook for any future event. I'm the last one there. Everybody leaves, and he leaves me at the Airbnb. Oh, look, even before we get to the Airbnb part, I fly in, right? Now I'm already out $1,000. When I get there, he is not there to pick me up at the airport. Now I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. I don't know anybody. He sends an Uber for me, and it takes about 3 Ubers to get me because I'm not him, clearly. And the Uber is looking for the person on the app. Finally, I get the Uber. The Uber drives me all the fucking way to South Carolina. He has, instead of getting an Airbnb, he has rented out Christina's house, but she got 3 cats.
And
And
he
she
didn't
is
rent it out. He didn't rent it out. He asked Christine if he can stay there. Christine didn't even know y'all were coming, but go ahead.
right. So she got 3 cats. Now I'm in this strange woman's house with her 3 cats. I'm allergic to cats. And her cats are roaming all over the fucking place. And you cannot cook commercially. And there's cat dander and cat hair everywhere. That's no. So I tell him, yo, this is not gonna work. And so he's upset, pissed off. Meanwhile, Ricky is left at the airport. This nigga don't pick Ricky up from the airport, and Ricky is so pissed off, he's getting ready to get on a flight and go back the fuck to Arizona. So somehow they've talked it out, and the next day I have to stay in this cat infested situation, and I'm like severely allergic.
Ricky slept in the airport until he saw you the next day. Go ahead.
So Kevin comes and picks him up in the car that Dwight has purchased for him, and they drive from North Carolina to South Carolina to pick me up. Now I don't know where the fuck I am. Um, there's no TV for me to watch because all Christine had was a fire stick. Um, and there's no food. I'm like far away from everything. Like I was just like incredibly uncomfortable. But anyway, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be a good sport. They picked me up the next day, and magically now there's an Airbnb. But there were so many cats in Christine's house. Ricky sucked up his own allergy to change Christine's cat's litter box because that's just, you can't leave like cats for the weekend and it's gonna be okay. And there's 3 cats. That's not gonna fly. So we end up at the Airbnb. Come to find out, Sean paid for the Airbnb. This Negro ain't paid for shit.
You said Shy?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He paid for the Airbnb. He had done talk to her and got the money for the Airbnb from her.
Wow.
So Ricky is driving the car, and the conversation in the car was like crazy. Now, this is what bugged me out about Alexis reading because the conversation in the car was, and I don't know if Ricky remembers this or not, but I distinctly remember this. Kevin asked Ricky, would he give a man head for money?
What you say now?
What? Huh? Whoa, hold on, what?
Wait, what? What?
I swear to God, we was driving in the car from South Carolina to North Carolina, and the conversation in the car was Kevin asked Ricky, would he give a man head for money?
Oh yeah, I remember.
And
Yep. I was told. Yep. She ain't lying.
so when
I
Alexis
mean, but
said,
why did that even come up? Like,
He probably was filling them out.
that's exactly
That's
what
how
he
he
was
felt.
doing.
That's how Ricky felt. Yep.
Because Kevin was like, man, I'll do that shit for money.
what? I
And
didn't even know.
make it clear that Ricky said hell no. Make that clear.
Said, fuck no, what is you talking about? And Kevin was like, I'll do that for money. And
Now
Ricky
y'all,
was like, hell no.
I ain't even know none of this right here. I
See, that's why I said it's a lot of things I know that I'm not gonna speak on somebody else's story. Go ahead, Tamasha.
None of this. I don't know.
So,
Vanessa, your mic is making some noise, baby girl. Vanessa, your mic is making noise.
All right, I'm muted.
Okay.
so it's like so much shit went down on that trip. And if you notice, if you remember, Callie, Ricky was so uncomfortable on that trip. Like he wouldn't even get in a bedroom with nobody. He was like, fuck
He
that
sure
shit.
wasn't. He sure wasn't. Ricky slept downstairs. Ricky slept
Oh
downstairs
shit.
on some chairs.
Yup. That's how fucking uncomfortable he was. And I felt the fruit ass vibe from Kevin way back then. Because this was also right about the time, because that trip happened directly after Kevin supposedly had some death threats and he was afraid to go out. Remember?
I think I kind of remember that. Yeah, because this was close to the event.
Yeah, because that's when he had Alexis
Yeah.
be his bodyguard.
Yeah. The bodyguard, nigga. Yeah. Okay. Come on.
What grown ass man needs a woman for a fucking bodyguard? Somebody make it make sense.
He had a female bodyguard.
Y'all, he is messaging me back and forth. Hold on.
He had a female bodyguard.
Yes.
What happened?
Kung Fu
Tigress.
fighting.
What happened, Tigress?
Y'all, he is messaging me. Okay, so
Oh my goodness.
all right, so the first message came in. Y'all saw my message to him, so everybody knows that. And then I text to
That's why.
on there. Then I sent it to you. It said his response at 11:07. I can't believe you're up there lying like that. I wish you knew all that was going on. Tigress, they played me big time. So my response was, Kevin, just cash at me my money. Then I said, and what am I lying about? Then he said, do you believe what they are saying? Honestly, that I'm gay, that I touch kids. Do you not see what's happening? I've never talked to you about Brianna. I wasn't at your home every weekend. You need to think. None of that makes any sense. Dwight got me that car a year after you were gone. I don't know anything about the car, so that doesn't make any sense. But it seems like the irony is that it seems like he's trying to get me on his side. But then
he's trying to set you up to make you say something.
No. But
He just did that to Callie in the comments.
But he's also
Callie.
But he's also still throwing me shade. Like, you're still not telling the truth.
Yep.
He's not gonna tell the truth. But
Tamasha,
okay.
That's your microphone, Tamasha, not these. Are you on a microphone? Are you moving a microphone?
I'm on my earbuds. That might be why.
It might be your earbuds.
Okay, wait, Tamasha, you got to finish the story.
Oh, wait, real quick. So I said he tried me with some fruit.
Yeah.
Tamasha is saying, now I never heard this. Now this happened before me. So Tamasha is saying, in a car he tried another man and made that man feel so uncomfortable that man didn't even want to sleep in a fucking house or in a bed. Am I right? I didn't even know about. I never knew about the whole.
So now, let me ask you something. But Tamasha, did Ricky tell you this, or you heard this from yourself?
No, I was in the car. I was in the back seat.
Girl, shut the front door.
I was in the car. Ricky was driving, Kevin was the passenger, and I was in the back seat.
Why in the world would he ask?
Why would he do that in front of you, though? Like,
because I was supposed to be. I guess I'm supposed to be as stupid as Claudia. I don't know. I mean, I play my cards very close to the vest. I don't let people know how intelligent I am. And so they take me for stupid when I'm not. No, he didn't think I was asleep. He knew full well I was awake.
wow.
Because I'm like, what?
I never knew this. I never heard this before.
So Kevin is calling Tigress right now. Oh,
yeah.
she said I'm calling him. Okay.
No, I'm calling him.
It's getting heated.
He's in the audience.
Oh man. So you got two accusations of trying men. Okay, man. Listen.
Okay, so Kevin, all right. Can you hear me? Hold on, hold on. Can you hear me? Hold on. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. So, Kevin, the Dun & Bradstreet The fact that you've gone online and done what you've done, you already know that that was completely dirty. None of it was accurate. You know about my birth name. You know that I have not taken you and done something with your identity. You know that I have not gotten a loan in your name. You know that I'm a public figure, and that stuff has haunted me. I've had to explain myself over and over and over again in that regard. And I should not even have ever been put in that situation. You already know that based on the way that we ended, nothing else would have transpired between you and I had you paid my money that you owed for the Dun & Bradstreet. You know full well that it was not a gift. We went through it, and I have admitted online that we had a very volatile conversation. I admitted my part, that I went in on your ass something terrible. So why haven't you just paid my money?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but I'm talking. Can you not realize that?
I've heard everything that you said because I've been watching your live.
So then what? So why would you continue to perpetrate as it relates to?
You're not gonna let me talk about that. You gotta go live and talk.
They're not gonna let you go live. So you
He
need
pulling that shy shit again.
Hold on. Wait. My thing is this. I have already told you this is.
Conversation with you about the things you're discussing. If you don't want to do that here, I can look for live. I'm saying to you, you can come on my live if you want to, but you're not gonna sit here and overtalk me and not let me speak while you up there bad mouthing my name.
Man, hang up on that clown.
You were saying, how am I bad mouthing your name? What is Dun & Bradstreet, Kevin? What is Dun & Bradstreet? What is Dun & Bradstreet, Kevin? What happened with Dun & Bradstreet, Kevin? Explain. What happened to Dun & Bradstreet?
You tell me what Dun & Bradstreet is.
No, boo. You said I'm lying. So you tell the people what exactly am I lying about as it relates to Dun & Bradstreet. It's a contract. It's in writing. It's an email.
Can I tell you?
You just said that you didn't want to say anything. Are you ready? You gonna say it?
Tell me what it is.
What is Dun & Bradstreet? What was the nature of the contract? Did my company not co-sign for you to actually establish credit for your business through Dun & Bradstreet?
So here's what I know about Dun & Bradstreet.
I'm asking you a yes or no question. Did I not co-sign for you?
Try to control me.
It's not a matter of controlling you. This has nothing to do with controlling you. We're talking about being adults. Do you owe me money, Kevin? Yes or no?
You acting like a liar. You're not letting me talk.
Do you owe me money? Yes or no?
If you cut me off, I'll just go live. Here's what Dun & Bradstreet is. Here's what my understanding of was from the Dun & Bradstreet.
No, there is no other understanding. What? Yeah. What is the other understanding? You do realize I'm a lawyer. I'm a whole lawyer now. You realize that, right? Because it gets bad from here. So you either go ahead and cash at me my fucking money, or it gets into the court, and I'm not joking. So he just hung up. Y'all heard that whole thing, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't talk to him. No way. He's trying to somehow tell you that he's being played. But who is he being played by? Who is he being played by? I got the message that you said it.
I don't know. He's weak-minded.
Me.
He's weak-minded, so I'm gonna call him back. He's gonna answer. Why?
Who's playing you?
He's weak-minded.
Man.
Tell him to talk about that ride.
Who is Yolanda Grassfield?
Oh, she was with him too.
Damn.
Yep. That was one of the.
Yep.
Yep.
She was with him too.
Somebody said we need to mute that conversation. Hang
Yeah, I mean, seriously, like I want to hear, like Tamasha's shit is more interesting.
Oh, y'all said you couldn't really hear him, huh?
No, we can't hear him.
Tamasha, your mic, baby. It's your mic, Tamasha. Take that Bluetooth off, Tamasha.
Okay, let me hang this Bluetooth up.
hang the Bluetooth up and talk regular because they're making noise every time you move. And Yolanda, I see you backstage. You're gonna have to go out and come back in and make sure that you say yes to audio and camera, and then you can turn it off before you get up stage. Do you hear me, Yolanda? She says, okay, all right, Yolanda. Oh Lord.
Tamasha.
Yolanda
Yes.
was with us in Alabama. Remember when I told y'all about the world ventures and all that? Yolanda was with us there.
Oh my God. And they gonna think I done went to the quicksand to get all y'all. This is hilarious.
Nah, the thing is, we
This
didn't.
ain't even all of us. This is what I'm telling you. This ain't even all of us.
Tamasha. So Tamasha, when y'all was in the car,
All right, I'm going on mute. I want to finish hearing about this car ride. Hold on. Oh, you got the floor, Tamasha.
Okay. So we in the car and this conversation goes down and Ricky is like, hell no, I wouldn't do that. And Kevin is like, I would do that for money. I would do that for money. I mean, it's just money. It ain't nothing. That don't mean nothing. It's just money. And I was like, really? Are we really having this conversation right now? And I was blown away, right? Blown. So Ricky is like severely uncomfortable, and I can tell it. So as the weekend progresses, I cook, and Jamie is tasked with selling my products that I've brought to the event. I made several copies of my cookbook and I brought it to sell. Now I have no idea what was sold, but I know that she handed me some money, and at the end of the weekend, like I said, I was the last one there. Um he was supposed to pay me for my travel, and I told you it was over $1,000. He gave me $200 and was like, I could give you the rest later. This is all I have.
wow, wow, wow.
$200. And I was like, oh, okay. Now, mind you, I had to pay my mother back the majority of that money because I had bought the first ticket. But then when I wasn't going to be able to get there with all of the materials and stuff that I needed, she went ahead and loaned me the money to get the secondary ticket and the luggage on Delta, I think. So I ended up paying her. So that was just like a loss of $800. Then I'm doing all this promotion for this nigga, and he ain't never promoted me, not one time. I believe that Callie made one promotional spot that I ever saw for the North Carolina event that mentioned that I was cooking, and I only saw it air once. That's it. But in every single video, every single cooking video on my channel, before the video and at the end of the video, I'm
Oh,
fully
yep, you sure
pumping this
did.
nigga up.
You sure did.
And I stopped making the videos for that reason.
We can't see that,
So I want my money.
Tigress. Yeah,
I'm gonna text it to Amoira.
yeah.
Tigress, look at his response. He said, F you.
And we're not gonna talk about when he did get sick and he need now, mind you, I had the same fucking surgery. Okay, the same surgery.
What was
And
the
I
surgery,
didn't
Tasha?
have it
What
for
was it?
weight loss
What was it?
either. I had a gastric bypass because I spent all of 2022 in the hospital throwing up. My whole entire digestive system was completely toast. So the only way to fix it was to take my stomach. So I have no stomach. I had the same surgery.
Oh, wait a minute. And let me say this. His stomach is not fully gone. It is partially reconstructed.
Right.
I told y'all I know the procedure he had.
Exactly. So
It's
I
partially
have
reconstructed.
right. All I have is a pouch the size of an egg. Right. I don't have a quote unquote stomach anymore. I have what is a pouch the size of an egg. And he claimed that he needed all this special food and blah blah this, that, and the third, right? Uh yeah, no, you don't. And I was making Bath and Body products at the time. I made a huge, like $400 basket to raffle off
Yep,
to
sure
get this
did.
nigga his special fucking food, right? The person who won the basket donated the basket to Kevin. This motherfucker had my phone number. Do you even
Didn't
think he
even
even
call
called me
you.
and said thank you?
No. And I was like, Kevin, did you call Tamasha? Yeah. Yeah, I called her.
He ain't called me shit. The only fucking time that he rang my phone was one to call me and ask me to pay for my own travel, and two, when the bullshit came back that he said that my food was nasty, right?
And who
He
he said
called
that?
me
Who did he tell
on
you
my
said that?
birthday, and I was getting ready to go out. He called me on my birthday to try to spin the motherfucking story and say that Ricky said the shit.
And didn't he tell you that I said it?
Yes, you and you wasn't even
I
there.
wasn't even
Say
there, but I said your food was
Ricky and
nasty.
Vanessa conspired to say that my food was nasty.
Like why? Like why? And Ricky was the one helping you in the kitchen and driving
Thank
around so
you.
you could get the food.
Thank you.
Ricky was just trying to hide from
Right.
Kevin was trying to make that money back for that AP.
I'm like, oh
Shit,
my God.
it sounded like he was trying to spend some money. Not make no money back. It sounded like he was trying to spend that money. Shit.
Well, the red bottoms had to come from somewhere. And look, back in them early days before any of y'all came around, he said, oh, I don't need no fancy clothes. I don't need no red bottoms. If you ever see me in a mansion, you could call me a false prophet. And then this motherfucker pop up in a motherfucking mansion with Dwight Howard driving a goddamn BMW that Dwight Howard bought. And with some goddamn red bottoms on, and he's the genie Swami, whatever in the fuck, with a goddamn turban on his head. Can we call you a false prophet now?
Yeah, you can. You can. But in his defense, in that brother's defense, there was not no red bottom.
Well, paint a fucking I don't know, Sharpie, what the fuck ever. I don't know.
Listen, we got a thing here in Atlanta. We have a thing here in Atlanta called the Discount Mall.
Right.
And I think out in LA and shit, they're called the Swap Meet.
Right.
So in his defense, I will say there wasn't no red bottles, but the bottles was red.
Okay.
But they came from the Discount Mall.
Right.
Them was SWAT.
Well,
Them was
look, if
SWAT.
you trying to perpetrate a fraud,
Them was SWAT meet.
then you a fraud.
I know, and I know because I
Shit.
was with him when he got him. Now here's the
Okay.
thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. He'll try to when I tell this story, he gonna try to be like Kelly. He gonna try to be like Kelly. What you lying for? I mean, what you laughing for? Because I bought you 2 pair of shoes that day. Hey, nigga, you did, nigga. You asked, nigga. You asked, I accepted, nigga. The discount mall. Everybody goes to the discount mall here in Atlanta. Everybody, but them wasn't no red bottoms.
Okay.
In his defense, I will say, now you still call him a false prophet though, but the red bottoms wasn't red bottoming.
I don't know what happened to. There was a video. I know he deleted it, but there was one particular video that it was on his channel for a couple of days, and he had Dwight in that video like Dwight was his bitch or something. Like he's showing off Dwight in the video like that's his girlfriend or he Dwight's girlfriend or
the basketball
something.
player, Kev was sitting down and the basketball player leaned down into the camera.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that did look kind of.
And then, okay, when Alexis was reading him and she said he liked to be around celebrities and blah blah blah. Remember when all of this started and he popped up flying here, flying there, and they was having him for lunch and da da da. And then all of a sudden he was in Vegas. And he was kicking it with Holly Berry and all of this shit, right? Hold up.
Wait, he was kicking it with who?
Holly Berry at a fight, girl. He went to a fight in Vegas and Holly Berry was there. And she, oh, I love you, Kevin. And he just ate that shit up.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember all that. Yeah, I remember all that. Oh, yeah, look, somebody said not the discount mall on ONET. That's exactly where he got them.
And he was still accepting donations when he was flying all out to all these places.
Exactly.
So he wasn't collecting them because he was sick.
Wait, somebody said, y'all, DD, honey, I feel like I need to just go. Because y'all read her comment. The lawyer back there asking how many women he was with when she was with him. I'm tired, honey. I'm tired.
What happened?
I'm
you thought you were the only one?
Oh, clearly. I was not the only one. And the more and more I hear, it was just a shit show going on around him. And when he would come see me, it was just totally different. Like they're saying, they're bringing up flashbacks and stuff. I was just going to ask y'all to like clarify some things so that I can, I want to complete this story because I'm about to post a reel showing his messages and my complaint against him for the monies owed and the advance auto. So who lived at 15026 Callow Forest Drive, Charlotte, North Carolina 28273. Does anybody know that address?
That sound like the
Wasn't that Jamie?
That sounds like the Airbnb.
That was Jamie's Airbnb.
No, I think
okay, so thank you. So this is the address that he wanted me to list, and he said it was actually that of his brothers because he said that they had, I believe, according to Kevin, they had just bought the house in Atlanta. And does that make sense to y'all around that time in 2017?
It may be
Who bought a house?
Who bought a house?
Robert.
Oh, I don't know anything about Robert.
I don't know too much about Robert.
Okay, and then can you just clarify for me?
That may be the townhome that he lived in Charlotte.
Okay.
The brother.
Okay. And then can you tell me, okay, so there was an event that he had me and Josh planning at Mary Mac's in Atlanta. Do y'all remember this for December 2017?
Where's Mary Max?
I don't know nothing about that.
I don't know nothing about a
224
Mary Max.
224 Ponce de Leon Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia 30308.
Yeah, whatever that was, it never happened.
Okay. And then, like I said, so I just wanted to show this as well. I know it's not completely clear, but you'll notice that I had an email address at his website. So okay, I just need all this documentation for record.
The event that happened here in Atlanta happened at a house. It was at a house. It wasn't even at a hall or anything. It went down at an Airbnb.
Yeah, and Josh wasn't even involved anymore at that time. So
Yeah,
that was something before us, I guess.
And do y'all know the zip code 28060? Does that ring a bell for anybody?
Not for me.
I mean, I don't memorize none of his stuff, so I would have to look back on stuff. So no, I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm doing the lawyer thing.
Yeah. Only place I remember, wasn't it Saluda Drive? I remember that place.
That does sound familiar. What was that?
That kind of do sound familiar.
I think that's where him and Jamie was living. Something Saluda Drive or something like that.
That little white house that was
familiar.
like off of like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that he claimed he couldn't get Wi-Fi or nothing.
Yeah. Because that's where I sent the basket, because the guy donated the basket to him. That's where I sent the basket.
Oh man.
Somebody asked if he got the money for the donations and the basket. Yes, yeah, he did.
I used to live on Ponce de Leon Avenue, in Georgia, Foxy Lane. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Ponce de Leon. Yeah, that's in that well, depending on where you're at in Ponce de Leon, that downtown area, that not down the street from Little 5 Points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to. Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I appreciate y'all answering my questions, because I'm probably going to sign out here in probably like the next 30 minutes. I just wanted to get clarity before I file my lawsuit on Monday.
So that's all. Just ask you. So you're gonna file your lawsuit. Let me ask Tamasha something. How much does he owe you, Tamasha? Around about
$1,000 at least.
Oh, y'all.
What about all that stuff you bought? You counting that stuff too?
I ain't even counting that because I don't have the receipts for that.
Oh, okay.
Also, what you have receipts for is about 1,000.
Yes, the airline tickets, and the lost revenue in advertising on the YouTube channel.
Now, let me ask you about that, Tamasha. What was his excuse, the reason why he did not advertise you?
He never gave me an excuse, but that was our direct agreement.
Yeah. I remember because I was kind of in the middle of it. Remember me? It was me, you, and Kevin. I remember. And he said, if Tamasha advertises for me, I will advertise for her.
Yep.
So he's never tried to come back to you, Tamasha, and say, hey, no apologies, no nothing. Just
nothing.
How did y'all stop talking?
He just stopped talking to me. Stop talking to me.
And you used to borrow money, like you said, to give to him.
Yes. And I look, Callie, you can call LaShawn and ask him. I used to ask him, can I borrow some money to give to Kevin before any of this happened?
Why would you want to borrow money to give to him? Like, did you just feel bad for him?
I thought I was helping the cause because he lied and said he was going to feed the homeless.
You know, you.
So
I guess
how long did it go on? I'm gonna feed the homeless, getting all this money in, this, that, the other. Before it dawned on y'all that he was a fraud.
I stopped. Look,
probably around the time he got sick, people probably just.
Who was that? Andre? Somebody.
I stopped donating to him when I had my second stroke because it it dawned on me at that point that nobody from Kevin Wesley's camp called on me, sent me a Facebook message, nothing. How you doing? We missing you. Where you at?
You weren't
And I
talking to
said,
me at the
well,
time,
what
so
the
but
hell am I doing? So I stopped. And that was in 2019.
I guess all this money he owed people, he thought that it's just gonna just go away and nothing happened. Like he didn't think
Yeah,
it's
we
gonna.
supposed to forget.
Of course he did.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We're
That is
supposed to forget.
And so now that he came out last night and said, I don't know if you saw him last night, Tamasha. He came out on his thing and said, hey, if I owe anybody money, just reach out to my Instagram and I'll get it back to you.
But he just proved himself to be a liar because of what he just did to me.
Right.
He literally just responded with the BS and still has not ka-chinged me. I have heard no ka-ching. I see no dollars, nothing.
And Tamasha, Andre said hello.
Hey.
Tamasha, did you see Claudia on Kevin's live?
Nope.
Yeah,
I didn't even watch the whole thing because
because it was
literally
hard to watch. I skipped through it
when
too. It was hard
look
to watch.
when you posted it and I clicked on it and I saw him sitting there looking all smug and disgusting, I instantly got sick to my stomach and I clicked off of it. I was like, I do not want to see his ugly ass mug right now. I
But
can't even take it.
just for the record, what is your remembrance of Claudia and with the Born Winners? The one he had vouched
Okay,
for his character.
Claudia. Okay, this is why I have an issue with Claudia because she was on some bullshit too. Claudia told me if I gave her my information, she was all with the sis, this, that, and the third, and with the celery juice and blah, blah, blah. And she wanted to contract me to come and cater for events and blah, blah, blah for her too. But from what I distinctly remember, Claudia's parents were high up in the
Preachers. They were
Holiness
preachers.
Church. And when Kevin got banned from Twitter, it was said that Claudia's parents, because Claudia was a bum herself, sleeping on her parents' couch, right? Yet trying to run something. And she couldn't even like talk on the phone in private or get on a live or anything.
Good
So, because they were monitoring her speech and everything else, and everything that we were doing was satanic. So, it was said that when he got kicked off of Twitter, it was because Claudia's parents
Claudia's parents. Yeah.
had something to do with that.
I do remember.
So I just was like, yeah, Claudia is on another one. And then she kept boosting him up.
She's the only one.
And it just felt distinctly to me like she was trying to get some dick.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, no.
Yeah. Listen, out of all of us that was around him in real life, Claudia was like the only one that came to that nigga's defense. Notice
right, because she was looking to get laid.
She definitely was. Because I heard on both sides of the fence. I heard. Yeah, I heard on both sides of the fence. But yeah, out of all of us, only one person came to defend you, bro. One person? So far, one person. That you bringing Ricky on there, you should have left Ricky where he was at. Cause that didn't work out for you. That part didn't work out for you. You thought he was gonna come on there and clear up what, man, Callie said this after you got off the live. I said what I said, nigga. And then he came and said the shit in your face, nigga. He kept telling you, like, I mean, if we gonna keep it 100, Callie, Kev, it's subjective, man. You can't say what scamming is to somebody else. I'ma say this, nigga, people was donating to you. You were doing lives after lives every Sunday, talking about how you wanted to heal the world. You wanted to change the world. And this is what we're doing with family. We're feeding the homeless. And family, we're doing this and we're doing that. And nigga, there's no proof of you doing nothing but taking donations, nigga. There's no proof of you doing nothing.
Right. And then when we was sending money because we thought that he couldn't get internet at that house that him and Jamie was supposedly at. We was paying for hotel rooms so that he could do the live because they couldn't get the internet. But
Yeah,
I'm sure
that's
that
true.
they was really transient and we was just paying for hotel rooms.
I remember that too. That's accurate.
Wow.
I remember Josh specifically and Kevin talking about the internet, having issues with internet at that house.
Right.
Yep. Because what was his name? You know who I'm talking about, Tamasha. I just can't recall his name. You mentioned it, the truck driver.
LaShawn.
Remember LaShawn sent him all that Wi-Fi equipment and he said he couldn't use it.
Yep.
Hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Wow.
The more and more that I pondered on it, it came to me, yo, they was transient and we was just paying for hotel rooms because he wasn't doing shit else with that money. Mysteriously, your Wi-Fi don't work, your camera don't work. You can't, you not able to show us no type of a connection in your house or nothing.
Oh, they
we feeding your kids and your wife and paying for hotel rooms for y'all. That's what we doing. Cause you ain't made and pot of spaghetti, a bologna sandwich, or shit for the homeless.
Wow. So they say he got Coach over there on his live.
Did you see what I sent resent to you, Amoira, to confirm? And it states it very plainly with regards to the signature. I don't think anybody questions me in that regard, but just to show the proof. Regarding, he said that I had forced his signature for a loan with Dun & Bradstreet. We all have it well established now that Dun & Bradstreet does not issue loans. But the signature that I signed on his behalf for the Articles of Incorporation, he sent me an email giving me permission to do so, and that it was limited to signing just for the Articles of Incorporation, which is very typical for business consultants, for those of you who don't know. And that was the only purpose of that. Can you please, for whatever reason, I don't know, I'm having trouble finding my damn auto parts receipt. Can you send it back to me? Remember, it took me a little while to find it before. Thank you.
Now, Callie, I would like to ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to speak ill of Coach, although I have my issues with him too. When I was living in Atlanta,
okay.
I felt completely put off.
Man, ain't nobody coming on that nigga. Man, ain't nobody coming on that nigga panel. Tell that nigga do what he do, nigga. Tell that nigga
okay,
do
look,
what he do.
This is what happened to me when I was living in Atlanta. Okay. I was living with a friend of mine, a girlfriend, and I needed someplace to live. And I wanted to go looking for an apartment. And I had asked Coach if he could take me around to some apartments in the area. because I'm not from Atlanta. I didn't know anybody in Atlanta. And this was before I knew Callie or any of them. Literally the only person that I knew in Atlanta was Coach.
Okay.
And I sent him an email, and he told me that he was not able to help me. And I was like, wow, that's harsh. That's fucked up if you ask me. And like I said, I was making Bath and Body products at the time, and Kevin was going to have an event at I forgot what the name of it is, but the bookstore in
Lithonia.
you know what I'm talking about, Callie.
Out there in Lithonia, yeah.
Yes. And so I had asked if I could put together a sample bag to be passed out at the event. No, you can't do that. And I was like, wow. Like I'm a founding member of this shit.
Wow, that's
And
crazy.
y'all telling me no?
Damn.
Like, no, we're not gonna help you to, find a spot here. No, you cannot promote your products here. Like, I wasn't even trying to sell anything. I just wanted to put little sample packs together to give out. No, you cannot do that. And so I was like, they have done me wrong in so many ways. Like, so many ways.
I ain't
And I
Listen,
still
I don't know much about Coach, but I do hope that when he gets on that live, that he keeps things
yeah.
in his own perspective, because I'm very close friends with his ex-wife. Remember that aquarium wedding, Callie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so that I hope Coach goes up there. I never had a problem with Coach, so I hope he goes up there and just speaks from his own perspective, because Coach don't really know what's going on,
right.
with
But I
everything.
want to say, Callie, if you remember the North Carolina event,
Okay.
Coach was really uncomfortable at that event.
North Carolina, yeah. And why? Why was that?
The woman that he was with at the time, and it just seemed like he wasn't lovable Coach that we all knew. It was like he was not himself for some reason. And I don't know if something had been said to him or something had been done to him, but he wasn't himself.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I really don't remember. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the only thing I remember. I'm gonna honestly tell you the only thing I remember of Coach from that event was that he didn't want to follow me after I got done speaking. Do y'all remember? Like,
Yeah.
he didn't want to.
See, that's crazy. Who cares the order? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a concert. Like, who has the most fans should be the closer. It's like
That's not the only thing I remember, like from Coach. Because Coach wasn't even at the house or nothing with us, was he?
No.
No.
That's what I'm saying. He was not himself. And like
This is some
him
made for
and
TV shit. This is crazy. This could be like on the ID Discovery Network. Like, this is entertainment. Like, everybody, where's Yolanda? Is Yolanda still in it? Like, everybody that comes up drops a different layer. This is crazy.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. I mean, well, because everybody had different experiences with this man. So I can't tell everybody else's story. Like that whole Ricky in the car thing, listen, that goes right in line with what I said happened to me in that house. And it goes right in line with something that Shy told me. about the basketball player. Kind of the same type of question was asked around them. But then do y'all remember when I said the basketball said that night, you got to give a little to get a little?
Wow. And I wish somebody could explain to me what in the hell Robert was doing on that TikTok that you posted. Vanessa, what the?
I mean, everybody's just being their true self, I guess. You know,
Wait, but what was the close up on his shit though?
It wasn't his shit. From what I know, Robert is it's like a ongoing joke with him wearing fake dicks in his pants. Is that what's? I don't know. See, I don't know, but
Oh my
that's what I
God.
heard, right?
Oh
Amoira,
my
don't he?
God.
There
See,
go my girl. There go my girl, Dewanda. Hey, Dewanda, he
Here,
said,
I just had to go put my robe on. I'm over here freezing, but I'm here. I'm here.
Right, Amoira?
Dewanda,
Isn't that some type of ongoing joke about him and his penis that he wears fake bulges and stuff? I think that's
Not
why he put a close up.
Not
they
Kevin,
said,
but Robert.
they
Yeah,
said it's,
Robert.
they
Yeah,
said
that's
it's
what she
not a
was
joke.
asking. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know. I
yeah.
thought
Robert stuff his pants quite often.
wow.
Yeah, he does. He stuffs his
These are
pants.
some crazy people.
They are some crazy people. It's about image for them. Like they want, because I think it's both of them at this point. They want people to think that they are bigger or better than others. You know what I'm saying?
They been
So
like that.
somebody said he had a little, you know what, and ever since then it's like, now he don't do it all the time, but often he just sticks something in his pants to make people think he got a big one. Whether who cares? You still able to use it. Obviously, he still mess with women, but it's an image thing. We call BS is in here as well.
Yeah, Dewanda, he said he wanted you. I heard him say on his live, I wish I could get Dewanda over here too.
It's funny because he's texting Tigress. He's calling for you, Callie, and he's saying this is all a setup that he's being played. But I'm trying to figure out who he's being played by.
Who's playing him? Who's playing him? He's being played by who?
I don't know. He's texting Tigress saying, "Hey, wait till you find out that they played me." And now he's calling for you to come over there saying that, hey, this is all a setup. I'm trying to figure out like who's setting him up.
Hold on. Let's stop. Let's talk about me for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Can't nobody set me up for nothing, unless he's trying to say. Unless what he's trying to say is the whole Dwight Howard thing was a setup. They set him up. They played you, Callie, like they played me. Is that what he's trying to say?
I don't know, because he's also saying if you don't come over there, he's going to expose you. So at the same time, he's saying, "Come on, brother."
Man, don't fall for that. He's man, please.
That nigga can't expose me for nothing.
No, he said Dwight Howard has set him up.
What? That's what I'm saying. Is that what he's trying to say?
Boy, he better leave.
So he's saying Dwight Howard set him up?
Because I'm trying to figure out who is he talking about trying to set me up?
He's just trying to get y'all to come over there.
He's mad right now that y'all all over here. He's mad that Tigress is over here. He's
I'm
mad
good.
You over here, Callie, and Tamasha. He's mad that you're here too.
Somebody said the people in his chat room are not taking up for him and asking for their money back, and he blocking them.
So here's the thing.
I thought last night he said he would give it back.
Yep, that's what he said.
So I'm in there.
You are?
Yeah, just give me. I'm over here. I'll be there. I'll be there.
Okay.
You gonna go see? Tigress gonna go see.
I'm gonna get my fucking money.
They said Dre said he's all over he's over saying all he did.
Have I not made it clear?
Tigress, oh my God.
Have I not made it clear? Okay.
You made it clear.
Look, I'm a very consistent woman. Please understand, okay? About my fucking business. All right, I'll be back though. I'm coming. I'll be back.
No,
I'm up now. I'm up. I'm up. He done went and got online because he's gonna play the recording. Please, I'm gonna explain to you. Look, I already explained to you the
He
statute
said they missed my
of
comment.
North Carolina. I told Amoira that there's a statute of limitations, so I got to be about my business. Time is of essence. I'm here. I'm not going to log out over here, but I'm going to get his ass over there.
Y'all got a screenshot. Like y'all over when y'all over there, y'all got a screenshot. If y'all see something, y'all got to screenshot it fast because they're deleting people.
Oh no. I'm recording the whole thing. Praise God. We got
She said,
storage
"Praise God."
availability. Yeah, we got storage availability around these parts. I'm recording the whole shit. All right, I'll be right back. I'm recording it all.
They say he got Codrins over there lying.
They blocking like freaking crazy.
But check this out. So if we're talking about the basketball player playing him, nigga, he played you, nigga, because nothing happened with me, nigga. Nothing happened to me or with me. So I didn't get played. If anybody got played, you got played by the basketball player. Because this is what I said to y'all. I don't believe it was Kev on his own. I believe the basketball player forced him to do what he did.
Honestly. Well, that's why he driving the BMW. Well, don't think that just came because what? Because Kevin cute?
Tamasa, no, we know this, Tamasa. We definitely know this.
Right. That was a hook to get you to bring more people in.
No, and that was the hook of you to be my bro.
Bitch. Right.
Yeah. Nigga. Yeah, nigga, like ain't nothing happened to me in that house. Didn't nobody touch me. You just was a dumb nigga and tried to offer me that fruit in a sissified way, nigga. And it pissed me off. It pissed me the fuck off. Hey, he could have easily. Hey, that man got cameras all over that house. That man has a camera room in his house. That man could have easily went and pulled up that tape and said, "See, Callie, this is when I offered you the fruit. And this is what happened. Why you didn't, nigga? You showed me. You told me about how Dwight watched the motherfuckers walking in and out his room stealing his money, nigga. You got that is cameras all over that house, nigga. Everywhere. Fuck out of here, nigga. You could have simply said, "Hey man, let me show this nigga I didn't do what he said I did." You recording everything, nigga. You out here secretly recording niggas. Niggas.
Now he over there saying, "Brianna, get ready." Brianna, get ready for what? He just want to blame somebody so bad. This is all what Brianna got to do with this. He is nuts.
This look bad, man. That look bad.
They said he over there stuttering and everything.
You out there calling out names. Hey, here's the thing I want to ask. Like, just think about this, right? You had a cell phone, nigga, recording. Yo, you wasn't supposed to have a cell phone, nigga. Did he ever address that shit? Nigga, why do you have a cell phone when we're not supposed to have a cell phone? In the video that he came on my live, he said, "I went in the bathroom because I didn't want to be humiliated. That was the whole purpose of us not supposing to have our phones, so nobody would be humiliated in case on their trip they tripped out." But nigga, you had a whole phone, nigga. That's snake shit, nigga. That's snake shit.
They say he over there blaming stuff on Josh because he know that Josh is the only one that hasn't come back out yet. And Josh, and I don't think Josh will. He's done with it. Like Josh said before, he said everything he needed to say. So now he think it's the safe bet now to blame everything on Josh now.
They said Vanessa, he over there talking. They said he talking about you, but he ain't know you the other night.
Yeah, he ain't know me. Now he know everything about me now. Ain't nothing he could say. Callie know how real I am. Ain't nothing he could say about me that's going to embarrass me.
Yeah, man. Listen. Yeah, you got the wrong.
Oh my God! Now he going in on Ricky for what?
Oh wow!
No. Listen, y'all. Let him. He crashing. This is what you call a crash out.
Yeah.
This is what you call a meltdown.
Now that's gonna make him look crazier because Ricky didn't even say nothing bad about him.
Ricky didn't even say nothing bad about you. Oh, this is what you call a meltdown.
He's
He
losing
is
it.
having a meltdown right now. YouTubers, you YouTubers over there, this is y'all king over there. This is y'all king. I told y'all I was gonna make y'all look stupid. I told you, I'm gonna make y'all look stupid. This nigga's having a meltdown. This nigga's hey, he's just swinging at anything and everybody. hey, this is what we call the deep end. When me and my cousin be talking, we say we take niggas to the deep end and we leave you there. You're in the deep end. You're reaching for anything right now. This nigga's in the deep end reaching for water. Like, nigga trying to reach for water, nigga. The water can't save you, nigga. You're in water, nigga. You're in the deep end. The water's not gonna save you. You need something solid, nigga. You need something solid, nigga. Coach told him, just calm down, bro.
That joke over there said, all y'all joined up and plotted this, and he didn't know about it until just recently.
Now what do we benefit from this? What do we benefit from joining up against Kevin Wesley? We took time out of our day, stopped our work in our community, and dealing with our children and all of this to plot. Nigga, we had
for what?
What happened? Did we have meetings and shit? Did we have how we gonna do this? Did we hold meetings?
Oh
Look,
my God.
They say now he reaching for Jamar Milton.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's asking for Jamar, but the coach told him to calm down.
Hey, didn't I tell y'all? That nigga's crashing out. This nigga is having a meltdown. He's in.
I feel sorry for his wives over there in that house right now.
Nobody's coming to this nigga's defense. He's in the deep end, nigga. Somebody needs to throw that nigga a lifeline, nigga. He's in the deep end. This is what you call the deep end, nigga. You're drowning, nigga. And nobody's coming to save you, nigga. Not even the basketball player, nigga.
Wow.
Now he's talking about Brianna. Why? Who is Oliver?
He said, Bree, get your ass over here. It's your fault. Bree, get your ass over here.
No, nigga, it's your fault.
He said, Bree, get your ass over here. He said, Bree Hive, get your ass over here. And now he said, y'all all team together to bring him down.
He said he couldn't even get his own brother to come defend him, nigga. He had to go call coach, nigga.
And where they got the information from?
Y'all are watching a meltdown right in front of y'all eyes. I told you this nigga thinks he's the smartest nigga in the world. Look at him meltdown.
Come in when they come in.
Who is that?
Who's that?
It's me. I pulled it up on my.
Oh, I was like,
This nigga calling for everybody.
Anybody?
Robert, where's
He
Robert at?
he can't figure out how to invite people into his life. He's just confused.
Free Robert.
oh, now he don't know how to
Robert?
work his live. Come on.
Right.
Yeah. Where's Robert at?
Dancing.
Yeah,
Dancing.
Robert watching you in the deep end, nigga. Damn, that's sad. That's sad. Your brother watching you in the deep end.
Someone said that live is boring and it ain't proving shit. He just mad right now, calling people name out.
And look,
so nobody has a problem with me, huh? Nobody's gonna put it here, even though I'm seeing comments of people saying what problems they have. Nobody's gonna type them in the comments.
Now, if I type in the comments, where my money, motherfucker? I bet you I get blocked.
This is me 2 years ago. That's not another person who looks like me. No, this is not me 2 years ago. This is me 4 years ago.
People in the comments saying this is all because of Brianna
This is
abuse.
September the 10th, 2019. So around 5 years ago, family. So this same exact thing happened to me 5 years ago.
Hey y'all, where is his YouTuber? Where's his YouTube fan club at? Where's his YouTube fan club at?
So damn near exactly a year, bro. Minus 9 days.
They said whatever, Sage in the city.
I like those theories too. That's crazy as hell.
Yeah, I mean, where's your YouTube fan club at?
See if I can bring Ricky in because that would just be brilliant.
Bring in your fan club, nigga. Let them defend you. Look, he don't bring them
He's
in on his
showing a
channel.
video of himself looking for Ricky to come in.
Oh my
And
God.
him and Coach is sitting there looking at the.
He in the comments saying all of this is because of Brianna.
He
But
should
you
have
do
just
have
stayed.
something you said that I
He
still
should have
support
just
you.
stayed out of that
Tell me
lady
what you have to
business.
say.
He should have stayed out of business.
You see how
Who's
Robert
he
is
talking to?
Look. You see how Robert is
He
staying out of your
talking
business?
that's a video of him 5 years ago. The same shit.
Oh my God.
Same shit. He playing a video where the same you should have let the shit go and paid us back 5 fucking years ago.
He's playing a
bitch.
video from 5 years ago.
Yes.
Hey,
And
but
then
look,
he's
but look, y'all.
And he's looking at it
listen,
with Coach.
Listen, do y'all see how Robert ain't over here in this nigga business?
he had to go get a random guy.
That's how he should have did. That's how he should have did with his brother. Stay out of his brother's business.
How would you, okay? Let me just say this first off. I like Coach as well. Okay.
Look, Kevin, they are streaming you on Nate's Live with Callie.
Someone else paid.
Somebody named Candy Girl.
I was flown to the Hamptons.
What they doing? They doing what?
Wait, Tamasha,
Candy Girl.
mute Kevin for a minute.
Hold on.
What you saying, more?
Cool experience. I took
No, that wasn't me. That was Tamasha.
Yeah, I was telling her to mute Kevin for a minute.
Oh, okay. All right, I muted her. Oh, you telling her to mute Kevin? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Tamasha.
Some girl named Candy Girl said, Kevin, they are streaming you on Nate's Live with Callie.
What?
Who the hell is Nate?
They call me Nate because they try to say I'm gay because I got short hair.
Oh, fuck them. God damn. I got short hair too.
You know what's
What the
funny?
fuck ever.
When Ricky came on Kevin's live yesterday, they said that Ricky was on Nate's show too. And we were like, who the hell is Nate?
Oh my God.
You see how people just be making up shit?
They make up stuff. They call me bald head. They say I'm a man, look like Bootsy, Wesley Snipes, all types of stuff. Child.
What he saying about me? Let me see what he's saying about me, man. Ain't nobody coming to that nigga live, man. I'm about to go to bed, nigga. I'm gonna make my videos on you, nigga. I'm gonna just make videos on you.
Callie said he control him. He gonna make him go live. And look,
I want you to see this.
He said, Callie, come over to his live. He just wants you to see this.
Callie, you know
trying to
better.
give you an opportunity.
He really think we that crazy that he could manipulate us like
He's
that.
not about to try to expose you or argue with you. He wants you to see this.
Tell him I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Hey,
don't tell him shit. Don't tell him nothing.
Callie got off work. Ain't been to sleep yet. I'm going to bed.
You disagree with what I'm saying? Perfectly fine.
Hey, brother, you call me a whole drug addict out here, nigga. Stop it. Cut the games.
Hey, he said, I want you to see what Vanessa
Man, you got an
did.
opportunity, man. You can sit over there. You can choose not to, whatever the case may be.
I don't care what Vanessa said. I don't care if Vanessa was dogging me back then.
I'm gonna have to do this to you.
I don't care if Vanessa said Callie's a hoe ass nigga. I don't even care.
I want to show you how played, bro.
Like
you've been being played for.
Now, I don't know who Roro is, but I hope it ain't Roro.
Oh my God!
From North Carolina, Roro from North Carolina. What she?
I sure hoping it. Yeah, I sure hope it ain't her.
We can see if my word is manipulating, as you say.
He said we manipulate. Wait, let us.
During this time, I want you to see what Vanessa and them did to me, bro. I want you to see what they did to you.
What we do to you? I want to know.
But if you sit there, I'm gonna think you had something to do with it.
Listening.
He ain't gonna show it, Kelly, unless you come over there, because you have something to do with it.
Amelia said, come on, Callie, don't be a punk.
Yeah, I hear y'all all up there corroborating each other's stories.
This is funny. This is funny.
I'm making up the craziest lies. Oh my God.
I'm
making up the crazy.
I said I would do that.
Oh my God.
I can't believe I don't even know Roro. It's like
Hold up. He said I'm making up the craziest lies with the conversation about the giving head for money. But how did I make up the lie and Ricky told you the same shit?
Man.
For them to recognize that.
I wanted to come back.
There's an opportunity.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to mute this.
The thing about it.
There we go. I just I realized that y'all were watching too. My bad, because I was saying they not listening to you. I am. I'm the one that said.
The fact that when you came out with your story,
but
what he said? Wait, what he said?
There were many of us who were in the same boat. Many of us felt the same way. And
who's that?
Coach.
That's Coach.
Oh, well, nobody give a
Coach.
That's Coach.
I came out and defended you because I remember.
Coach ain't gonna say nothing crazy because he's not really that type.
So without the internet, feeling alone and isolated.
What does it got to do with that 14-year-old girl?
Before there was an opportunity to.
What that got to do with me lying to Callie and Kevin?
What was going on with you. I never expected to.
Me and Roro.
I want to say this about Josh. If Josh did take any money from him, I would imagine like he decided to go into his account and take the money that was
owed to him. Thank you, Tigress.
Yeah, he
thank you.
Josh was not that dude.
And that's what Josh said. And he said, Josh said the money that was coming to the account the bills were being paid out of that account. So he said some money got intermingled and stuff like that, but it was never a problem.
Correct.
It was never a problem.
Even at that time, keep in mind that when during the time frame that I was on board, all three of us, and evidently more people, had access to his accounts. So it would not be appropriate for him to say somebody stole from the account because he gave us access to the account to take care of things like what you're saying.
Yes, exactly. So like Josh had said, and this is what he said publicly, not to me, because like I said, I'm not telling anybody else's story. He said that money got intermingled and they talked about it.
Let me see what he playing. They say he playing a conversation of me.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
You said what now? What's happening?
They said he playing a conversation of me.
Oh, of you. Sorry.
Wait,
about what?
Of me and Diesel talking on the phone, just talking about you. I'm going to let them hear what your best friend has to say about you.
That's some old shit. You and Diesel cool as hell now.
The conversation with Lasagna one-on-one about you over the phone. I'm going to have that conversation.
Oh, he brought up Lasagna. He fucked up.
Again, I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to play the video and let your friend tell us exactly who you are, if I'm lying about you, all that stuff. Now, I don't want to do that. I don't want to.
I don't want to. But if you come over here, Callie, I won't do it.
Right. Come over here, Callie. Or look, Tigress, don't believe them. They're trying to play me.
Let me explain this to y'all. If
you say I'm lying on you, right?
Listen.
I'm telling you, it's all been confirmed. I'll show you. I'll give you this example. Just watch this. And if you don't bring your ass over here, we're gonna go ahead and make it happen, bro. You seem to think I'm playing with you. You're doing the damn most right now.
Check this out.
He's going crazy.
Let me explain this to y'all real quick, right?
Hang on.
I feel like I got to go put on my PJs. Let me go put on my damn PJs.
Hold on. Let me explain this to y'all right quick.
Okay, go ahead.
If he has anything dealing with Diesel, me and Diesel fell out, my nigga. Me and Diesel have fell out. So you trying to play something from a nigga that I fell out with at a time? You know what I'm saying, nigga? How credible is that? Because guess what? Me and Diesel back cool right now, nigga. Like, me and Diesel back cool right now. And I guarantee you, Diesel will ride with me before he ride with you, nigga. That's my real nigga.
Yeah, I know your ass over here feeling nervous as fuck. And I'm about to get
you hear him?
Because you won't come talk. Just because you won't come over here and talk.
Go ahead and play.
Give you a chance too.
What are you waiting on? What are you waiting on?
He really is a piece of fucking
He's
work.
crazy. I really thought it was an act, but I think something is seriously mentally wrong with him.
Yeah, he has mental issues.
That's what I'm telling
Did
y'all.
he tell y'all? So let me see if this story is accurate. Did he tell y'all? So he told me that the reason why he was smoking weed is because he had a head injury. Is that accurate?
Oh, he told me the reason he was smoking weed because of his stomach being removed.
Yeah, he told me that too. When we was in North Carolina, because he
Yeah.
was smoking all kinds of weed. Because when we went to the hookah place,
Yeah,
that's
TR, you're
when
right. Typical narcissist.
he said that was the only thing that was making him not be nauseous.
Nauseous. Yeah.
Yeah, so he never told me anything about the stomach issues. He was transitioning to veganism and wanted me to help him with that.
Let me hear this call, y'all.
Oh,
Let me
okay,
hear this
y'all.
call.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
Man, shit, I'm good, man. I'm getting back to work. I've been working like 4 months and shit, man. I had knee surgery and shit.
Now remember, Diesel is mad at me at this point in time. Me and this nigga ain't getting along.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. Yeah, man. I had to go to rehab. I had fucked around and I tore my MCL, but then that was one reason why I went. I let that shit heal by itself when I went to the doctor, and it healed fucked up. It was causing me pain and shit, so they had to go in there and reset and tear a piece of my fucking another piece. I got down thinking me to slide my kneecap back over and shit.
Get to the point, nigga.
What's he playing?
Shit, man, I'm straight.
Like, fast forward to the good part.
That's what's up, bro. I just hit screen recording them out of the phone because I want to have your face right here forever, Kelly. Man, yeah. But yeah, I was crazy. I thought about you yesterday. Like, woke up thinking about you. Like, damn, I ain't talking to these.
He woke up thinking about him. He grooming him.
Right.
Yeah, man, I'm straight, man. That, I don't fuck with face no more and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't got nothing to do with y'all niggas that going on. But, like,
It ain't had nothing to do with what was going on with him. Me and this nigga got into it over something else.
I had to cut the nigga, man. That nigga was on some weird shit, man. That nigga was too dog, man. He was on some weird shit, and I'm like, cuz, man. You know, bro, I knew it'd be only a matter of time before you saw it, bro. Man, it's like, man, this nigga be too much with bullshit. Like, he's too wrapped up with bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
What's that mean?
Tell me how,
This is dealing with Trump. Donald Trump. This is what we fell out about Donald Trump. About Donald Trump. Me and this nigga fell out about Donald Trump and Obama. This is what we fell out about.
Still care, bro.
This is what we fell out about. Donald Trump and Obama. And this nigga, he's a real pro-black ass nigga.
Bro. I'm trying to tell you something. I'm trying to show you something for real.
He doing this ain't got nothing to do with anything. Nothing.
But you calling nigga,
you calling nigga
that I'm beefing with. You calling nigga that I'm beefing with when he's mad at me. And he knows you're mad at me. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Go ahead, nigga.
Give him a moment.
This has nothing to do with anything that none of us said today. It's nothing to do with Tigress money.
Hold on,
I don't want his whole family hate me for what I'm going to do. So I'm going to give him a moment to think about all of that shit.
Hold on, y'all.
Even though he don't give me
this is one mad person.
About me at all, trying to destroy me.
This is one mad person who was mad at me at the time.
But if he give a fuck about his own, he'll come over here. Because I'm going to tell you right now, your family don't need to be mad at me when I play this, bro. Because you had an opportunity to just come over here.
My family ain't going to be mad at you, nigga. My family don't give two shits about you, nigga.
And that's your best friend.
Listen.
And I ain't even bring you up.
This nigga, and Diesel don't even know.
I really
Diesel
am, bro.
don't even know. Diesel don't even know you recorded this fucking phone call.
For that family. All right. Then I went to see an MMA fight. I also didn't pay for that. All right. I did meet other celebrities there, take photos with them. It was really cool. A lot of them knew me already. It was cool. It was great. Right. But I didn't take your money. And frankly, I didn't even take my own money.
What the fuck?
In fact,
he's all over the place. This is this
money.
Where I sit watching these fights.
What happened to the call?
I can't even imagine what that probably.
He took that off.
Right? But we always
now he back playing his shit.
And people who believe in what I do, people who respect what I do,
To the call.
they flew me to that.
He took that shit off and said he waiting on you to
Now you
come.
guys are saying that I'm taking your money. Well, let's talk about it.
Tigress, put your pajamas on.
Absolutely, he has. Absolutely, he has. Why though? Well, when my video came out, I lost my job, right? Many of you guys are aware. I
Lies.
lost my job. All right. What I ask people to do from the beginning is, if you have been helped by what I do,
I done burned my damn beans.
what I do, if your life has been changed by what I do, such as me,
I'm muting myself. I'm putting on my
Callie.
clothes. I'll be back.
Now he talking.
as I play this, I believe that maybe your memory will start being joined, and hopefully you can shake yourself from the spell that they have you under. But Vanessa is a fucking demon, boy. A fucking demon.
Who's a
He came
demon?
in to destroy what we was doing. And I know
Okay.
for a fact,
He believe in demons now?
she's a lying, manipulative motherfucker. I know for a fact. So I'm gonna keep showing you this.
Who are you talking
And
about?
as you watch this,
Vanessa.
try and unravel
Oh, me?
your mind.
Yep.
You've been under a spell before.
Kelly, you under my spell?
Try and recall your memory. Okay? Because that motherfucker dangerous as hell. And she got me too. She made me put people away out of the group from shit she was saying to me.
I thought he didn't know me.
What is he talking about?
Since the day she came to our event, this shit started unraveling. Since the day that Josh made her a mod, this shit started unraveling. If you just start thinking about this shit,
Can't breathe.
and Vanessa was added to that shit by Josh. Josh was very jealous of mine and your friendship. It was me and Josh before you. When I met you, Josh started getting distant and getting mad. He didn't like you.
He talking about me?
I backed out after
Yep.
stealing from me. He put them two in my group. Vanessa first.
What does this have to do
When I
with
was
anything?
down from bed rest, this is when I met Vanessa, calling me to check on me, telling me that Josh is
Bullshit.
Thank
trusted
you.
Josh,
Thank
so
you.
I trusted her.
Bullshit. Double, triple fried bullshit.
Claudia, trying to send me to Africa. Claudia called me because they wanted me to go to Africa. I was down on bed rest. I know you remember this.
What the fuck is he?
They wanted me to go to Africa, and Vivian was going to pay for it. And I wasn't even sure I'd be well by then. I think it was going to be in like December, maybe 4 or 5 months away, but I didn't think I'd be well by then.
Oh my God. What the
I
fuck
thought it was
is he
Josh.
talking
Now it's
about?
me. I'm the one that did everything now, y'all.
But Vanessa tried to spin it and say, I used Claudia. You were there, bro.
What
You
the
knew damn well I
fuck?
didn't use Claudia.
Who's he talking to?
I don't even know who he's talking to and what he's talking about.
Oh, because Claudia wants to suck your dick.
You know Ricky not about to get up here and say that we had a conversation like that.
Oh my God.
This is ridiculous.
What do this got to do with that
The
14-year-old?
dude said he don't want to be in it, and y'all keep throwing him in it.
Throwing who in it?
For the person y'all call y'all damn friend. You don't.
Who
It's
they
the craziest shit I ever saw. I can't even see why he would even fuck with y'all.
Who's
This
he
is a
talking
meltdown.
about?
Who is he talking about? Who is he talking
I
about?
don't know.
Callie, listen, man. If any of you tell me it has been, can you please contribute $1 or $2 to my Patreon so that I can have well-being, take care of my children.
And that's something else I used to pay for. His goddamn Patreon.
This is what
Yeah,
he
I told
talking
you
to
about
me?
that.
never once
Is he talking to me?
anything.
I think so, Callie.
Why? I don't even know what he's talking
This
about.
money
Why is
to
he
go out to
telling
the
me this?
community and change the community. I've been honest about what I needed the money for.
No,
Just
he
about-
didn't. I
No,
sent you the
you
screenshots
didn't.
about what he said about his Patreon, Amoira.
Is what I've asked, family. So now you guys have a problem with me asking for donations. That really hurts because I gave up my
No,
life.
nobody has a
Oh,
problem with you asking for
Nobody
donations.
asked you to give up your fucking life.
Just walked away.
We didn't ask for you to be Jesus. You the fucking one that said you was the genie, not us. We was doing fine all by our goddamn self. You didn't lead us out into the fucking wilderness. We was woke before we met you, nigga.
My whole life changed due to what I do right here on this page.
Shit. He act like somebody needed him to show them enlightenment. What the fuck? When none of us Christians when we met him. Not none of us.
What?
Oh my God. Just,
What
you ain't said no goddamn body.
He said he fed people, y'all.
Oh my God. This motherfucking lying ass.
Right after me and Josh fell out, all of a sudden I'm being asked if I'm scamming people. That's what I'm being.
Because you scamming people. Oh my God.
That he said these are not Louis Vuitton.
Now, I'm noticing during this time of me being with these celebrities, right, or me traveling, this came, of course, after
He don't even know what he's saying. He can't even keep his lie right.
as you can see, Tamasha's still on there talking about them damn celebrities. So all the team start acting jealous.
Oh,
They thought I was really wearing Louis Vuitton.
Jealous of who?
They thought I was really wearing all these funky, fresh fly clothes, and I was modeling, and those people were sitting.
I told y'all he wasn't wearing Louis Vuitton. I told y'all that
funky
wasn't no
fresh
Louis Vuitton.
clothes.
I ain't lied to y'all yet.
These are not Louis Vuitton. They came from a damn swap meet type place in Atlanta.
He already did. Yep. He ain't saying nothing.
Video. They Cali was.
Oh my
I
God.
told them that.
I'm waiting for him to drop the scandalous shit.
Don't worry, Kev. I had your back on that part. I had your back on that. I said they wasn't red bottoms, nigga. I had your back.
They're saying, you shouldn't do that. Mind you guys, at this time, I was not accepting.
Are we stuck in the same place, Creisha, or whoever the fuck she is? What the fuck?
The place I am right there is his house. I'm inside of my bedroom.
Where are we stuck?
Right there.
I don't know. I guess in the same place we used to be. I don't know.
Celebrity life coach.
I'm a whole motherfucking doctor. What are they talking about?
I don't know.
Different places and connect with
We're a whole
mentors.
What?
Like a wildfire.
Where are we stuck?
Celebrity life coach. They will fly me all over the place. And I tried to explain.
Look at.
I'm not paying for these trips, y'all.
I'm all aware myself.
In these places. This is furthering the mission.
What mission?
Can you see my post?
He said he cleared his name. You said he had some Louis Vuittons and they was fake Louis. He cleared his damn name.
I'll vouch for him on that. I was there.
Of course, after me having to have a surgery to save my life.
That joke is literally up there showing.
So I didn't tell them this
the name brand of his shoes.
And they still try to act like I'm lying about cancer, bro. This right here is a shirt. This right here is a scarf that Josh put up and said it was a Louis Vuitton scarf. Look at this, y'all.
So you be capped then.
Already. It's right here. It's just something I found. I thought it was dope. That's all it is, yo.
So he living with a millionaire and he wearing fake Louis Vuitton.
Just say they didn't believe what they want to believe. And they'll say he's unraveling. He's over there explaining himself. Yeah, I'm clearing my name.
All right, brother, clear your name. Whatever make you sleep better at night, brother.
But your people you closer to you saying, I ain't gonna pay nobody to talk.
I thought the same thing. I thought he was gonna like post something like big in a phone call. It was just like I'm still waiting on the they're not even coming for me in the comments.
I don't know why this is addressed to me. Is this addressed
I did see a couple of people say
you saw a bunch of people say what?
So he showed this with it on my head, right? Look at him. He's wearing time. Look, he's spending money on funky fresh clothes. With our money.
Tigress. Let me Tigress. What did you say, Tigress?
Hey, man.
Tamasha, pause Kevin for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Now he want to talk about my husband.
That was my fault.
He said I'm up next.
Ooh.
Oh, but he didn't even get finished with me and Kathy yet.
Oh, he said you're up next. Well, when is it my turn so I can go to bed? I just need to record.
Get him up, honey. Get him, honey.
Tiger said, I need to
tell me, honey.
Tigers, you might have to record and go to bed because he's gonna be all night. Whoa.
And see, that's the wild thing is that he's also doing this in an hour, and he's basically on demon time.
Go ahead, baby.
Right.
Go ahead,
You see what I'm saying? Like I would not.
baby,
On average, I would not like. I am definitely not a good two shoes in that type of regard. Like I'll be up or whatever. But my lifestyle is that I normally like if this was a regular day of the week,
you got the
I'm
wrong
going to school my son.
Chick, you got the wrong Amoira. Listen, he over there saying.
What he said?
He over there saying he gonna come over here and tell people somebody ran a train on me. I ain't never got no train ran on me. He don't know nothing about me, so he over there spiraling all out of control because he mad.
This is a crash out. This is a meltdown.
I'll still be happy, baby, and I'm still gonna be happy. He over here calling himself talking to me.
This is
I wish I
phone call.
I tell you one thing. So I just graduated July 27th.
I don't know who you want to blame at this point.
Look, whoever this is, Real Talk with D, talking about Mrs. Smith. Yes, it's sad. If I was Kevin, I would not give them no money back. Fuck them. And I said, really? Real Talk with D? I need my coins. I need my coins. I don't know who that bitch is.
Man, they don't care. They don't care, Tamasha. Them people don't care over there, Tamasha. You talking to a brick wall over there, Tamasha.
Of course, but it's some of them people over there that's on our side.
Yeah, he's just trying to disrupt this live over here so we can stop.
Right.
That's the same way I feel. I feel the same way, Tamasha. I feel like there's a glimmer of hope.
He's just mad at this point.
Right.
I feel like there's a glimmer of hope, and I could be, whatever it is, what it is, but it's a glimmer.
Now
I can get my $2,000.
Now I know he's a real.
Yeah, Tigress, get your money. This a fruit.
He
This
said
is what
my
you
husband go hang out at parks with little bitty kids. He mad because why my husband gonna hang out at parks with little kids?
How would he know? So he could talk about your husband and the little kids, but he can't speak about what Callie said about that girl.
Exactly.
This is what you call
reveal some shit.
This is what you call a fruity meltdown.
Yes, he is having a fruity meltdown.
Yeah,
he said he know people from my past. That boy don't know nobody from my past, honey. And I'm an open book, honey. He can get anybody he want to, honey. Anybody.
Hey, this is where you gotta let him, like I did on my panel. Just let him talk, man, and let him get this shit off his chest.
Let him talk.
So he can go to sleep at night. I don't know.
I thought he was supposed to be over there revealing something, honey. He begging you to come over there. I thought he was about to go reveal something.
Yeah, # fruity meltdown. This is what this is, a fruity meltdown.
Turn your camera out, Tamasha. Okay.
So let me just say.
Oh, wait, no, he's talking about
all the donors.
Honey. It's going to be me. It's going to be all of us. We don't know who we want to blame.
I see you laughing.
8 men run trains on me.
Oh, he said you next, Amoira. He see you laughing.
So I'm gonna get you.
Hey, play the part so they can hear it.
I might heard about Pervy Purvis after this. I'm gonna tell you all the shit I know about him too. About how he like looking at little kids. Yeah, I'm gonna tell all that shit. I got a couple phone calls about your ass too. About people who grew up with you too. So I'm gonna be shooting some phone calls and shit with the world too. So everybody,
he set himself up for lawsuits, huh?
It's the whole line of motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm gonna share all the juice with y'all. Y'all got it all.
He said the juice.
Her ass gonna be fucking spin it out because she thinks it's cool, right?
To keep like you right?
No. Yo, listen to him. Listen to him. He's melting down. He's melting down. Listen. Just listen.
How you grew up. We're gonna talk about who you went to school with and the shit you did in high school.
He's out of character. He's out of character.
In high school that you got locked up.
Oh my God.
You trying to say you wasn't willing. Allegedly. Right? That's what I heard, allegedly.
That's why he's losing.
So I'm gonna show you all this stuff. Okay? So stuff I heard about Pervy Purvis. Allegedly. Is he gonna go to the park and scope out little kids through binoculars and shit. That's what I heard. Who knows? That's what I heard. And I'm gonna talk about your sisters too. Yeah, your sisters too. Yeah. I got them all. So get ready. You next. So you can smile and look happy all you want to, but I'm on your ass for days. I'm gonna do to you just what you did to me and everybody else. And it's y'all fun, right? Fun and games. I got you. Could count it up. It wouldn't even have paid for the tube food. You understand? So I don't feel like it's fair when people say stuff like, what is Kevin doing with his mission? You mean like this past year when I'm trying to recover? I had over 6 months of bed rest to do. And even when I got back up and active, I probably was moving too quickly by trying to get back out there. Who knows? But there was a lot going on with the first surgery, which really messed me up, right? And Tigress, you a fucking liar. You know I didn't mess with you for no 6 months, and I wasn't at your house no damn every other weekend.
Tigress, you're a
I've
liar.
never spoken to you about Brianna, not one time.
You're a liar, Tigress.
You're a liar. The truth is not in y'all. You just sit up here and tell fucking lies. Dun and Bradstreet, you use that shit to try and get your shit paid for too. You sent me a letter expressing that everything you volunteered would be for free, absolutely for free. That's what you told me. Then your ass started flirting because you wanted to be with me. I kept trying to ignore the stupid shit. Should have never fucked with you in that way. But you got mad about a computer, started acting ratchet as hell. So I told you I'm leaving you alone. You started calling me over and over and over, talking about pay me my money. Pay you what money? You're gonna learn your lesson from manipulating women. I ain't manipulate you, you manipulated me. You come to me seducing me, I ain't come to you for that. You came to me for that. Then you want to sit up here and lie to all these damn people for Brianna. No. You let her get all y'all motherfuckers together and lie. Now Kelly gonna do whatever the fuck he gonna do regardless. I know him.
Amoira, you
reached out to Brianna?
First of it.
Brianna got you doing this. You telling Brianna I talked to her about you?
You said what?
You telling Brianna I told you that Robert verbally abused her? You fucking liar.
I'm sorry, I don't know how
Listen, y'all, listen.
All because you mad because somebody don't want to deal with you. Why you can't just go your separate way? I didn't like how you talked to me about the fucking computer. It was a wrap. You told me you wouldn't leave me alone unless I paid you. I gave you what I had, which was $400. And you still out here running your mouth? You the one told Amoira you would get on her show. That's why I spoke about you. Don't try to act like I called your name out. That woman went and found your ass. Oh, you said you reached out to Brianna. So get your fucking story straight, because all y'all doing is fucking yourself up. Tell me I told you about Polly. I ain't never asked you about no damn Polly. I wasn't even thinking about Polly then. I started talking about Polly with Callie. I'm trying to get Callie to fucking wake up and think. You was gone a year before I talked about Polly with Callie. You was gone before my surgery. I didn't get that fucking car. You was gone shortly after that surgery. I didn't get that car until way after. And Callie, you know that because you went riding with me. Because you was laughing about me going to jail behind that shit. So you know, goddamn, I ain't have no car whenever Vanessa gave me money for a car payment. I had a broken down car. That's all I had. I'm still riding around in the shit on the videos. You stupid motherfuckers. Don't you know it's lives up here? I ain't riding around no car with red seats during that time. You can see it all. It makes no sense. It literally makes no sense to be sitting here like, Callie, you know damn well that car didn't come till later. But you were sitting here and let them talk about the car as if I might have had that car, but still taking money for car payments. But then Vanessa will say later, well, he was honest about it. He told everybody. You mean I told everybody finally? I had it for months and then told everybody? Or was I excited and told you first day, Callie? Guess what, bro? The white got me this for all the stuff I've done for him. For all the work I've
all the stuff he do.
For all the teaching I've been doing for him and his family.
For bending over.
I told you all this stuff and you was happy. We went riding in the car. You know that was well after them. They are fucking lying, Callie.
Don't respond to him. That joker is spinning out of control. He got some type of mental issue going on.
Waking your mind up and thinking. They playing your ass.
Now he's trying to get Callie on his side. He crazy.
He tried to. Oh my God, this joker is spiraling.
Oh, Ricky, trust me, I'm gonna get to why your name's so tight. You told him you didn't deal with. Oh, the gun and Bradstreet shit. Tigress, you wouldn't let me say it because you a fucking liar. You over talking. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? You can tell somebody lying because they won't let you talk. PhD. I'm gonna get you for defamation. Why you telling me you're gonna get me for defamation? Why you own somebody's live?
That's why I told you
with defamation. You own somebody's live right at that fucking moment talking to me. So I'll just screen record you right there talking shit about me but threatening me if I talk shit about you, you gonna sue me for defamation. You motherfuckers are ludicrous.
That's why I told y'all I just let him talk, because he keeps saying you keep
The Gun and Bradstreet is supposed to be for my account only. You told me you were volunteering your time. You had your business on there as well.
That nigga
How would you do that? What are you suing me for, stupid?
Look at his brother, y'all.
If it was for my business, why the fuck would I owe you money?
Well, go ahead.
Your call.
Robert said he putting cases on all
I
of us.
called the shit after you were gone. I'm not paying for shit for you.
This is too funny.
Robert need to put a case
Why
on
would
his
I owe
brother
you money?
messing with 14-year-old girls. Put a case on that nigga, Robert. Where you been
So
at?
what Tigress did, y'all, was she was gonna use my ass and say everything was free. Don't pay me nothing. Cause she knows as soon as I sign that shit, that I'll pay that money back through whatever credit she was fucking using. If I'm the person paying it back, she can now put her business along with the shit. And that's what the fuck she did. And I took it off. And I didn't use the business she even sent me. So what do I owe you for? What do I owe you for when you express clearly you owe me nothing? You didn't say you owe me nothing unless we do something and then you don't want to talk to me no more. Then I want my money. Emotional terrorizers. Man, cause something don't go your way and you act stupid for fucking years. You should be ashamed of your fucking self. You the one told me exactly what to say for them donations. And you know not much before it came to me. You know that. So if Josh gonna make a video saying Kevin scamming, but the money came to him first, why don't Josh just show the receipt of how much money came to him? PhD, why not? Then I can show my PayPal and show how much came to me. The PayPal in which Josh tried to infiltrate and usurp my money out of it. Which I have screen recorded. Me and Wesley saw my computer moving in real time.
This is some content right here.
Logged in my computer and was shutting my shit down. Took my damn iTunes account for my album.
Make sure y'all screen record all the whole thing.
PayPal money and tried to send it to himself.
You took my damn wrestling man.
I'm gonna make him spend some money. Watch though. I'm gonna make him spend some money.
Knows about it. This is why Josh ain't running his fucking mouth. Josh is a fucking thief and you know it. Because whenever he met you, he was asking you to expunge his account, to expunge his record for stealing. So he's known to steal. I wanted you to come over here at first, Tigress, because I didn't think that you was going to do some evil shit and get up here and lie and say I talked to you about Brianna and my brother cussing them out and I'm at your house every other weekend and we was going to be poly. I'm talking to you about, man, you lying. And if you such a woman who you say, I ain't no loose woman, the first time I ever brought some shit up like that, so you say, you should have left me alone. But you know I never did. You're a liar. You're simply lying. Shit is mind-boggling. How you would sit up there and lie.
That's all he got.
You would have came over here, I would have talked to you about Josh and how he's a liar.
He just
want
to yell,
I want to sit over there and play tough like I'm the bad guy.
Everybody but himself instead
all
of
y'all
just
do is gossip amongst each other and believe each other.
Wrong. He want to blame everybody else, and now he want to just lie.
And then you wonder why I'm about to blast y'all asses. Metaphorically.
Thank you so much. Thank y'all for these super chats that I'm not even.
I don't know how to leave well enough alone without you do all this shit without actually formally coming and talking to somebody. How you gonna know if you're being lied to if you don't come and talk to somebody?
Who he called a loose woman?
Me anymore. You told him he wasn't in ball runners or whatever. So also the faking the dead stuff I want to speak on that. But I'm just trying to handle all of it first.
He just defended. He said,
but he calls me a girls. Yeah, I got nothing negative to say about you. That's just not my thing. I'm not even trying to move like that.
What they trying to do
anyway,
he called
I need help, right? For me though, right? I've seen people put up GoFundMe's for getting their dogs.
So where
I'm at, for really anything. I put up GoFundMe to ask for that. Absolutely, I did. Okay, right? I didn't get the money I needed.
Y'all gotta pause
y'all can't talk and play Kevin at the same time. We can't hear it.
I don't have a plan. I muted it on my part. But basically what I'm saying on my part, thank you so much, Amoira, for the opportunity to come live and have an opportunity to share, because as you've seen, and I find it, you know, and I'm glad someone else said something about the fact loose woman, it goes back to what Callie said, and we tried. And Tamasha said, no, it was Vanessa. Vanessa said, kick rocks. Callie said, look, kick rocks, but try to do something good. You can always turn yourself around. I'm sitting here and I'm being the person that's moving with the most love and saying, hey, you should not be doing these things in the Black community. That's not how I roll. You know that you're doing wrong by doing what you're doing, even if you're feeling confusion. And it's recorded. I've said it. And everyone who knows me knows that I move exactly like that. I have had enough of the Black toxicity. I have had enough of the red pill community. I've had enough. And I know that you are suggesting to me, Vanessa, that not everybody in the polygamous community moves like this. But unfortunately, that is my experience. And I am sick of it. And I am of Haitian descent and very proud of it. And I'm not saying that to detract away from my absolute solidarity with complete Blackness. But the point that I'm making is that I cut my teeth on loving us first. This to me it makes me want to cry, but not cry tears because I am fearful. Oh, I'm about to run his ass through the court. Okay. But my tears are because our Black men think it is appropriate. He thinks it is appropriate, that it's okay, just for the sake of his YouTube channel, to come after me and other individuals who have done so much in the capacity of wanting to support and build his vision. And he thinks it is appropriate to tell people that not only am I lying about something that is very factual, you've all seen the paperwork. It's nothing to go around. It's very straightforward. You have people that are acting like imps in his feed saying, ha, 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 she co-signed for him. So that means you believe that I co-signed for him. So then he should pay that money that he owes. There was never any volunteering for it. I'm not a simp. I don't have a need to be a simp. I was not raised, my family, very much so. My mother and father married, and they wanted me to, they raised me with those same ideals. However, because they were Haitian and free thinkers, neither one of them was on the kit, marry because you got to marry by a certain age. I'm 46. If I had that ideology, I would have already been in a terrible marriage with somebody by now. I don't have that ideology at all. And everybody knows it. If you listen to my music, I've got 6 albums of music on iTunes since 1999. Mine, yes, Tigress, under Tigress.
I'm gonna go check you out.
Thank you. I own Eargasm Records. You see the records on the wall. The truth of the matter is, when you listen to my songs, you hear that I have been exactly the same person my entire life. I don't roll like this. No one knows me to be a loose woman. No one knows me to be simping for a man and giving him my money. No one knows any of that stuff. And I know that I'm preaching to the choir right now. I understand that. But I'm just leaving you with my final message. And no, thank you very much for even having me. Because at the end of the day, my mother, she was like, daughter, I raised you to be a lady. You handle him in the courts and be done with it, because he doesn't even deserve the space that you take up for you to even have to explain yourself online. That's the caliber of love that I come from. Understand? Okay. So that's why I did not speak out about it, because I was handling it through the proper channels, which is the law. Because for us, it was a legal matter. It was a contract. It was straightforward. It was black and white. You owe me money. We're done. But he has made this into so much other stuff.
Yes, he
has. All these
yes.
additional lies. He knows that I have been a public figure. He has reasonable knowledge that someone would come to me and say, hey, Ms. McDaniel, we see these things that are online about you. Can you please explain this? Because you're running for a position that deals with children and their parents. How dare he think that it is appropriate to continue to push this narrative that is completely inappropriate? And you have to understand that when you defame a public figure, they give you more money. Okay, so that's what, you know what? That's why I'm gonna leave it. Amen. Y'all have a good night. I'm going.
Everybody is saying thank you, Tigress, for coming and sharing your story.
Thank you.
You know I appreciate you, and we're gonna stick around because they said somebody else is from the conscious community just came up in the audience. But,
be diligent, Tigress.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Appreciate you.
It's done and done. Like I explained to Amoira, and I'll be very transparent with y'all in this regard as well. So the biggest issue is that there's a statute of limitations that I referred to before. And so in, what was it? 2017 is when the money was not returned. So I had 3 years to go after him for the monies owed by the court of law. And I told her, I said, now I'm trying to figure out what is available for me to be able to serve him, because everybody generally knows if you can't serve someone, the court is not going to move forward with the lawsuit. However, because he is now a major public figure, I can just post it through any major news channel and I can get him served by public notice. And so that's what I'm going to do at this point. I'm going to try to serve him through the address. But at this point, now that I realize, because I'm going to be honest with you, I knew that he was, getting up with his status or whatever, but I didn't know he was rubbing elbows with Halle Berry and all. So that helps me out legally so much. Y'all have helped me the way that I need to be helped legally, because again, all I have to do is have it posted on Time Warner Cable for the notification of service, and he will get it. And I will get my money. The court will very easily grant me my money because he has absolutely no factual information has he presented. None of it even makes sense. It's not even logical, because again, Dun & Bradstreet cannot lend money. So I could not have forged his signature to get a loan through Dun & Bradstreet because it doesn't even make sense. That's not how they operate. Exactly. He has slanderized my character. And again, as a public figure, the penalties are higher. So that's it.
Well, thank you, Tigress, baby girl. I will call you tomorrow, okay?
Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you, baby girl.
Good night.
He's dealing with this shit.
All right, Vanessa, who is this Nikki person? Who is this?
No, I saw that Nick Chambers was in the room. I was saying hi, Nick. He was administrator of the group over there too, but Nick don't really get involved in stuff. I was just saying he was there. I was saying hi, Nick.
Girl, honey child, let me tell you. So his brother is trying to do an harassment charge against Brianna for something. So I'm gonna do one against him because that joker defamed me and my husband. He said my husband looked at little girls through binoculars, and he said a train ran on me by 8 people. Now I'm gonna say something. If I have never believed that he was a liar before, which I have, but if I haven't, I know for 1,000% that he is a liar now. That joker is a liar. And them 2 women that he has in his house, they are with a dangerous man. Let me tell you something. When I tell you this man is mad, he don't know who to blame right now. He don't know whether to blame me, Brianna, Vanessa, Callie, Tamasha, you, Josh. He don't know who to blame. That joker want to find somebody to blame. He just starts spinning all out the way and spiraling all out, trying to blame every freaking body. That dude is delusional.
Right.
But it's okay, because I'm gonna show him. He need to be shown better than he can. You know what I'm saying? How they say, I can tell you better than I can show you. So
right.
I can show you better than I can tell you. He needs to be shown a lesson. He needs to
right.
be shown.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna correct you one thing. You said the 2 wives he got in his house. That's not his house. That's the second wife's house. He don't have a house.
No, I think that house is. I don't even know if that's the second wife house. I think that's the. He written it from some guy. It's an Asian man on that house that owns that house. Yeah,
That's worse. That's worse.
Yeah,
Because why would you? Why would you?
Go ahead.
Why would you enter into a rental agreement when the second wife, at the time of their marriage, owned property? That was the reason why he entered into the polygamy situation in the first place.
Oh, so but the house is not in her name though.
It might not have been.
Her daddy Asian.
Because Jamie and them kids didn't have no place to go when he got kicked out of Dwight's house.
Now, why did he get kicked out of Dwight's house?
I don't know factually, but
I know he got kicked out around the
assume,
time Callie started talking about them shrooms.
Yeah,
I know it was around that time.
I feel like it was because the media did not need to find out what type of behavior was going on in the mansion.
Mm-hmm.
So he had to go.
So I wonder, do I need to reach out to Dwight?
Dwight got too many legal things going on. You could try, but Dwight, he can't say nothing. I mean, just like Shaw Marie said when people started asking her about Dwight, she said she signed an NDA, so she couldn't say much. You know, Dwight's not gonna let anybody have, not sign an NDA when. So it's not too much information, and he got too many lawsuits going on against him right now. He's not gonna come on anybody's platform.
Russ.
Oh, Royce.
Royce, yeah. Marley, who is Marley?
I don't. Shit, you could try.
She said, "More read my comment." How far back is your comment, Marley? I don't see it. Because the baby, him and the baby mother and Dwight are not together anymore, right?
I don't know. I really don't know any situations about Dwight and his situations. I don't really know.
She said, "I had you up. I had you up, girl."
Yeah, that was Callie would know more about that. I don't know anything. Like I said, anything that went on really between that.
Oh, they're not together no more. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, the thing about it is, this is actually the sad part about it. They haven't been together since she had her son. Oh, okay. The sad part about all of this is, sometimes we want to get in other people's business, right? And we want to stir mess in other people's business, knowing that we got stuff in our own closet that we don't want to come out. Kevin jumped his butt in his brother's business. She said, no, they're not together no more. Okay. Kevin jumped his butt in his brother's business and this stuff came out. This stuff probably would have, I don't know if it would have came back, spun back around or whatever, but he jumped his butt in his brother's business and all of this thing came out. All of this and came out. And now he's mad. He's over there flipping, turning, switching, and doing everything. He's mad. But it's his fault. I feel like, and I wasn't even there back then, this man could have came out and apologized to all of y'all and said, hey, I really don't have the money to give it back to you, but what else can I do to apologize and make up for what I did?
And that's all it would have taken. And you know what? Because he is a non-factor in my life,
right?
I would have had nothing else to say about him. He could have disappeared quietly into the night. Because like I said, I was already woke. I didn't need a guru. I didn't need a genie or none of that. Right? I didn't need him in my life. He was of no direct benefit to me. He wasn't teaching me anything. I was already getting spiritual downloads from the universe all on my own. Didn't need him for anything. So if he had to come to me and said, hey, I'm sorry, I don't have the money to pay you back. What else can I do to make you whole? I'm sorry. That would have been it. Yeah. His name would have never had to come out of my mouth again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my thing is I didn't care. I cared that I was representing a man that was scamming people, and people were coming to me crying and hurt. It hurt me what he did to Tamasha. It hurt me what he did to a lot of people. What he did to me and our friendship, that was a tear in a bucket. Fuck it. It was everybody else that he did things to that mess. Because if you notice through every conversation we had, I never really said anything about money that I gave him and wanting money back or anything like that. Because I know it would never happen. But since he made the offer, I want my money back.
Yeah.
You know, and
he said you a demon. I doubt if he'd give it to you, Vanessa. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And I keep calling you Vanessa. It's Vanessa, right?
You could pronounce the same way. You know, my mother tried to be creative. It's VE instead of VA, so you know it's pronounced Vanessa, but it's still the same thing. You know, it doesn't matter. But he don't even believe in God, so how could I be a demon? It doesn't matter. He don't know me. Remember? Let's just keep it real. He don't know me. He only met me once. He don't know me.
Yeah. He's not gonna give you your money back. He said that last night to try to get people to say, well, it's been all these many years ago.
Well, but see, that's the whole thing though. He said it, it's on record. So now he's just gonna look crazier when he don't give it back.
Yeah.
So that only works against him. The bottom line is if he gave me my money back and he apologized to everybody and he has that line open that anybody can reach him to get his money back. When people come to me and say, Kevin scammed me, Kevin does this, I said, listen, Kevin said he'll give you your money back. Here's the information. And that's what I would say.
Yeah.
You know, and all this other jumping out the window and all the shit he's saying, you know, I don't care about all that. And it doesn't affect me in any way because like I said, I don't make no money over this internet shit. And so all that other stuff is just keeping my name in a narrative and making me come on lives for 4 hours when I'm bored or when I have nothing else to do, or to back up people that I care about. And I come to care about Amoira. So, you know, I'm going to back her up. And I knew Tigress was coming to Tamasha. So I'm, you know, and then I'm going to back up my people. But if he never said my name, if he never brought up lies about what happened in the past, you wouldn't hear from me. I mean, how long? Nobody knew who I was.
Nope.
So obviously I wasn't talking about him. Nobody knew me.
And he think I just dug y'all out the grave somewhere. He just think I went dumpster diving or something. No, that's not how it happened.
Like, and you know what's funny? I didn't even know who you were.
Right. I got a text message that told me about Shay Marie.
Shay Marie, yeah.
I was on the phone with Brianna and I said, hey, do you know Shay Marie? Does that name sound familiar? She said, I think she hit me up on Instagram. And I said, oh, really? I said, oh, I wonder would she come talk to me? And she said, let me send her a message. But it wasn't Shay that she was sending a message to. It was Tigress. So,
wow.
So we thinking it was Shay Marie, but it was Tigress. So, because she said she had just sent me a message about 2 days ago. So I guess Brianna sent her a message and said, hey, somebody wants to talk to you. And she said, who? And then Brianna gave her my phone number. She reached out to me and we connected like that. She said, Bree gave me a phone number and said, you want to talk to me? And that's how we started talking. All because I asked Bree, do she know a Shay Marie? And the reason why I asked about a Shay Marie, because I got a text from somebody that said, you need to talk to Shay Marie. So I'm still waiting to talk to Shay Marie. But I heard that she done moved on. She's in another relationship and she don't want to have anything to do with this Kevin thing. But that's nobody really do. Nobody really do want to have nothing to do with this Kevin thing, but he just won't shut up. You know, and unfortunately, me, Tamasha, you know, when people used to ask for money, you know, to help them with their bills and stuff. And that was part of the things we were trying to do to help people that were down and out in the community that could no longer go to the church because they weren't a part of the church. Where'd that money come from, Tamasha? Who paid it?
Us.
You know what I'm saying? It didn't come out of the donations. We paid it out of our pockets.
Yep.
So it's like, you know, the thing is, like, nobody cares about Kevin. personally. It's all the people that he hurt and continues to hurt. And every time he brings up what happened in the past and my name gets attached to it, I'm going to have to speak out about it.
Mm-hmm.
And like Ricky told him yesterday, man, just own up to the fact that you hurt people and shut the fuck up. But no,
Be
he
a
keeps
man about it. Stand up and be a freaking man about it. This is crazy. People want to just sit here and blame people and blame people and blame people. Take responsibility for what you did, Kevin.
Right.
Kevin.
He said that Kevin's talking about my personal relationship I had with someone. Who did I have it with? Like, I can't remember. I had a lot of personal relationships.
Girl, he probably done made up some stuff, honey.
It don't even matter because,
no, it doesn't.
like, as long as they were over 21.
Well, look, I see in these comments that somebody named Tracy said, dang, Nasty Nate's sisters reached out to Kevin.
I don't know
Guess what? Don't believe that, honey. Would never happen. Would never happen, honey.
Who's
I've
Nate?
seen my sister since I was 10 years old, so don't worry about it. It would never happen.
Okay. I'm not listening to it. I paused it, but that must have been something that he said.
Yeah, he said it. Yeah, he said, "Oh, I know your sisters this, that, and the other. I got 4 sisters. It's 5 of us. I got 4
right,
sisters."
cutesy, but he don't know me, but he know about my personal relationships.
My
Wanda, come on.
I bet you $1 million my family will not reach out to him. That ain't even how I roll. They love me. The people that I do rock with, they love me. Other than that, if he find the 2 sisters that I ain't seen since I was 10 years old, then tell him I said, "What's up?"
Okay.
Trust me, when I tell you they try to do and say anything they can, nothing they can do or say to me can get me. Not a thing. He said, "My husband look at little girls through binoculars, honey. My husband is a stand-up man, way more stand-up than he would ever be in his life. My husband ain't even that type of dude at all. He must be reflecting on something he do." He said, "8 dudes got a train on me. I'll beat y'all." I would beat the shit out of somebody they try to run a train on me. Now, when I was like 12 or 13, I did have my brother-in-law, well, adopted brother-in-law, molested me, but I ain't never had no train ran on me. And the only reason y'all don't know me, the only reason why I'm explaining this is because my fans, my supporters, they know that I'm an open book, honey. I don't have nothing to hide. If I had a train ran on me by 8 people, I have a book sale and probably a movie deal right about now.
But even if you did, who cares? What does that have to do? That ain't hurting nobody but you.
Yeah,
so what does that? You didn't hurt nobody else with if that was your behavior. No matter what, tell me how I hurt the community.
I ain't hurt no community, honey. I ain't done nothing. I don't do stuff like that anyway. But he trying to reflect or whatever project because he stole money, hurt the community, and now he want to just throw out stuff. Yeah, my husband's name is Purvis, but we call him Jay. The only reason why he know that is because somebody did a background check on me here. They could have asked me. They could have saved $29, and I could have told them that. Me and my husband both retired military. I'm a retired captain. He's a retired major. We both stand up people, individuals. So he can kick rocks with that. When you messing with the wrong one, he mad because I'm laughing over here. How he gonna get mad because I smile and I'm laughing? Because he over there choking up, sounding all crazy. I ain't played the recording yet. Has he played the recording and he was about to reveal Callie? Has he played that yet?
I don't know. I put it on pause. Let me see if I can catch it up.
Even healthy. I always easily go lick our bones by trying to bring other people down, individuals down.
And Coach still talking his. Let me shut up.
They enjoy the negativity. They enjoy the drama, and then they gather all those other people who enjoy that as well.
Coach saying that we enjoy the negativity. When it's Kevin that enjoys it.
Yourself always.
Coach don't know what's going on, so that's Coach's perspective.
Right.
Yeah,
and it's okay. Don't
all it's gonna do is just create a whole bunch of stress in you, and you don't. Because every time I tell my lady Angelina about you, I was like, I always call you that little skinny dude.
That dude is
because it's that memory of how small and frail you were. And then people claiming that you were lying. That wasn't what was going on. I'm like,
you literally watched me go through all this, man.
Like, this dude was already little.
Is he crying?
And he got You know, he got small from just got a lot smaller just by eating vegan, and then he got like anemic
Tamasha,
looking.
you can turn it off. We don't
Nobody
care.
puts them. People don't put themselves through.
That joke is sad. He's sad.
Okay.
Mad.
He
He's
sounded like he
sad.
was crying.
Right.
Who's
Well,
crying?
yeah, I'm getting ready to go to bed because I got a funeral to go to tomorrow.
Okay,
All
we've
right.
been talking
Well,
for 6 hours.
Okay.
Thank y'all so much for
Thank
coming.
Tamasha, love you,
you.
girl.
I love you too, honey.
Well, hey, Tamasha, I'm gonna make sure I subscribe to your page and make sure you subscribe to mine as well.
I surely will. And I don't know if mine is on this particular.
Which
I
what
don't
is it?
know
I'm
because
gonna
I
look it up
got
now.
15 different YouTubes. So
Oh, you do?
yes. So
Which one do you want us to
one with
subscribe
all
to?
the vegan videos is called Tamasha the Voluptuous Veganista.
Tamasha voluptuous. How you spell voluptuous?
Uh I don't know, hell.
Tamasha said, I don't know how. We too sleepy to be
Right,
spelling.
it's 12:30 in the morning. I don't know shit.
Voluptuous vegan what?
Veganista.
Okay, I got it. Oh no, that ain't you. Hold on.
I got a picture with the moon and the stars on my face.
Hold on. I want to put it in here for everybody to tune in to you.
Amoira, they said they trying to strike you. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, they not gonna be able to.
Oh, okay. I don't know what it means.
And I fought it and won. I know how to do it now. Oh, I see you, Tasha, and I subscribe, and I'm about to put your I'm about to share your channel. How do I do that? I think I just go to about.
I just checked my Instagram. I didn't get no response for my money back yet. He won't. He hasn't accepted. He
Girl.
accepted Tigress real quick though, didn't he?
Well, send me the link in my Instagram, Vanessa, because I'm a ask for mine too.
I'll send it to you on Facebook. I don't think I have you. Do I have you on Instagram?
I think so.
I don't know. I'm barely on Instagram.
Me too.
But I'll send it to you through the Facebook.
Okay.
Y'all go follow Tamasha on the veganist. Vegan. You still a vegan?
No, but I'm.
She said she knows she's not.
She said no, but she's still voluptuous. That's what she said.
I think I'm having her phone. But
yeah,
it looked like Callie went to sleep or something because I know he said
he probably did. Callie been up all day, so yeah. I have to go pick my daughter up from the train station. That's why I'm up. But you know, we be up all morning. I was talking to you at what, like 4 a.m?
Yes, baby.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
I'm catching up. You hear me? Hey, you said you were vegan, Tamasha?
I had to stop because I had to have the same surgery as Kevin. So don't let him lie to you about that surgery because I had to have the same thing. So, but I'm getting ready to go back because I just had my 6-month checkup the other day on the 28th. So I had my surgery on February the 28th. So I'm getting ready to go back.
Well, you stay healthy and
Girl,
keep
I'm
laughing
trying.
over
I've
this
been working
bullshit.
out 6 days a week.
That's good.
Yes.
DeWanda said she got to get up at 7:30, and she's still on. She's still listening to Kevin. DeWanda, is he still over there unraveling? Did he say who I was in a relationship with?
They call slut shaming. That's called slut shaming. What's called slut shaming? That dude is over there just lying all kind of stuff, honey. But you know what? He gonna have to pay for every lie. He gonna have to pay for every lie. Then his brother gonna bring his little punk butt up in here and talking about he gonna put a case on everybody. He think just because he going through a divorce and he can finagle his lawyer that he gonna put a case. Go ahead, baby. I told them brothers I made them spend every piece of dime in their pocket. Somebody said you to go to these YouTube streets. There is some goats. I ain't gonna say I'm the goat, but there is some goats in this YouTube street. But I take whatever y'all say. But thank y'all, Vanessa and Tamasha, for coming up. I do appreciate y'all. I'm gonna talk to my husband for just a minute or two, and then we're gonna jump off this thing because I've been on here for almost 7 hours.
All righty.
Okay.
I will talk to y'all later, and I love y'all.
Love you too.
Love you
All
too.
right. Good night.
And I'm gonna call you tomorrow, D.
Okay.
And you said your name the same on Instagram, Tamasha.
It is Imagination Custom Creations on Instagram.
I see my phone number right here.
Okay.
Look in the back right quick on the private messages. I just sent it to you.
Let me see. Okay.
You got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Right,
I got it.
Send me a text and I will text you back tomorrow. We'll chat.
Okay.
Okay, make sure you get it. The first name is Amoira with an A.
I got it. And I'm finna copy it in my contacts right now.
Thank you. Make sure you text me tomorrow. Just say, hey, this is Tamasha.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Tamasha.
All right, love.
Appreciate you.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Y'all, what a night. What a night. What a night. I appreciate them for coming up here and sharing with us. And yes, it went longer than I thought, but it's been real. It has been real, honey. We sat here and watched Kevin unravel. Went over there flying across the street, just a line. I don't know why this thing make it look like I got freckles, because I do not have freckles, but I don't know what this thing make me look like I got freckles for the night. Child, I have no clue. But that joker right there, did y'all hear him just unraveling? It was some pastor, he said, laughing. Some pastor. Oh, I don't know what y'all talking about. But girl, somebody said this is better than Netflix. I did not know all of this was gonna come out. Woo, Lord, that joker right there. But one thing I can say for a fact, that he is a liar, and he proved that tonight. If he hadn't before, which we already knew he was a liar before, but he definitely proved that tonight. That joker is a liar. If they were smart, they would stand down. We ain't done. And the thing about it is, it's not that, oh, we just going after Kevin because this, that, and the other. It just so happened to start coming out. But the fact that he scammed all these people, and then he want to sit here and point fingers at this person lying, this person lying, this person lying, this person lying, this person lying. He is the one that's lying. He should have just said, I messed up. I scammed these folks. I don't have the money to pay them back, but I do want to say I'm sorry. He don't want to have to live with that for the rest of his life. Not me. I didn't scam nobody. If I scam somebody, I come out and say I scammed you. How can I right my wrong? How can I right my wrong? That's what I would do. He the one gonna have to live with this. But y'all, Amoira, I told my husband I was watching my favorite TV show. More to come, child. You and your husband both gonna be sitting up in the bed maybe a month from now, eating popcorn, watching me on TV. This has been well. One thing, let me tell y'all something, and then I'm gonna say good night, because we're gonna have to go to sleep. Y'all know I gotta go spend a little time. But the thing about it is, never underestimate what people, how they connected. This is a small world. People are connected. What y'all don't know, when I said, will Royce come say something to me? All I can say is, I text from Royce. I do. So all I got to say is, this is a very small world. I got a text from Royce. I do. So let's just see how the wheel roll. Let's just see how the real roll. Let's just see. But y'all make sure y'all hit this thumb up. Somebody said I did my work shift with more LOL. Well, the last part of it. Make sure y'all hit thumbs up on this video. We got 372 people in here. We had like 400 and something, but they just went to running, I guess. It's all good, baby. It's all good. Amoira has me up at 7:30 in the morning. Where is it 7:30 at? It's only 10:30 here. Where you at? In Europe? Oh, that's right. You are in Europe. I forgot. I got somebody. Where you from again? Is it Belgium? I can't believe I got somebody from another country watching me. That's pretty neat. That is pretty freaking neat. Oh, the Netherlands. That's right. Amsterdam. That's right. The Netherlands. Who is Royce? Royce is the baby mama. Royce is the baby mama of Dwight. Dwight's baby mama. Dwight's baby mama. Well, it's 10:33 here. Actually, 10:40. It's 10:40 p.m. here, y'all. I know it's late for y'all. 10, 11, 12, 1. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. What y'all gonna do for the rest of the night? You know what I said? Let me say this right quick. I said, I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna do the interview with Tigress. I'm gonna hop off from doing the interview with Tigress and jump back on and have a little chat because I want to go over what happened with Toya today. So I'm gonna have to leave that tomorrow because that's a whole nother conversation, y'all. That's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation. But I just wanted to kind of like go over that. But this live right here was all about KW tonight, honey. Amoira, your last few lives has been lit. She said, not Royce from Basketball Wives. Oh my gosh, she was my favorite. Yes, baby, I got a text. You think about the message between RH and Lynn. He told the work he has HIV. To be honest with you, I have not seen nothing that has went on besides Toya today trying to tell her people that didn't happen. That's the only thing I really saw today. I have not seen nothing else. I have not seen nobody else's videos or nothing. I only seen her. I did. I seen her live. Well, not the whole thing, but partial of her live and partial of his live earlier when they left the courtroom because I thought they was going to say they lost. But I didn't see that. But somebody told me in my comments when I posted about it, they said, oh, they tried to say that they didn't lost and God was good and this, that, and the other. And I was just like, damn, this family just be lying, boy. They just be lying for no reason, lying, like just crazy lying. But anyway, let me see if my girl want to come up here. What? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if my girl want to come up. If not, then we'll talk about that tomorrow about the case. And it's funny because a lot of these people don't even know me, and they was like, somebody told me to hit you up. I don't know who you are, but yeah. So, but they was like, I'm not ready to talk right now. Give me a little bit and I'll reach back out to you. And I'm like, okay, not a problem, blah, 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 blah. So that's where we are. That's where we are right now. So I don't know if I'm not ready to talk mean a day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, a week. I don't know. But yeah, give me some time and I will, okay. Yeah, give me some time and I will come up. I'm like, okay. Him and his brother both don't know how to admit their wrongs before things spiral out of control. That is so absolutely true. No. We good. You still pulling these tricks out of your hat, Amoira. Hey, I guess so, girl. It's so funny because it's not like it's effort. It's effortless, to be honest with you. It's let me hit her back up. Oh, hey, you know, such and such. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm like, dang, what? Before long, Lynn told the world he has HIV. But what does that have to do with anything? Am I missing something, y'all? What happened? Lynn told the world he had HIV. What does Lynn have to do with everything? Anything? I don't know, y'all. I'm about to find out what y'all talking about with this Lynn thing. Is like, what happened? Yes, effortlessly. I mean, it's coming easy, like for real. Why you playing? Somebody say it's 1:40 here. Okay. All right, Lisa, I'm gonna get off, honey. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all some sleep. Absolutely nothing more off topic. Okay, off topic. All right, well, listen, y'all. Let's have a conversation tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. Let's have a conversation tomorrow. Beehive, that's old Lynn had. That's old Lynn been had it. He is from my hometown. He posted messages with him in RH. Oh, Lynn posted messages with him in RH. Beehive, girl, go find that info. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get off. Beehive, give me a call. He posted messages. All right, I'll come back on tomorrow if I find out anything, some more good news. But yeah, we're going to talk about the Toya situation tomorrow, okay? All right, y'all. I will talk to y'all later. If y'all know something else about Lynn, drop it in my inbox. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Love y'all. Bye. Get y'all some rest. Good night.